Hello everyone, welcome. This is the Amateur League for Halo Wars 2 hosted by MetaPlace. What does that mean? Amateur League means that the tip-top players are absolutely not allowed and the strong players are also not allowed. So we've got a Pro League, we've got a Rising Star League for the guys in the middle, and we've got the Amateur League for everyone else, right? So this is what we're doing. There's a £50 prize pool for today, which is around, 60 something USD. Easier if I show you. Here. Rules are as normal for every other league, so Void shenanigans are going to be allowed. You can pick whatever leader power you want. And I think I need to do a refresh. This match 13 is what we're going to be covering between FKLR and Cryotomb. So do look forward to that. They're currently picking and banning their leaders. There's a drafting process these days in our tournaments. And what that basically means is they're banning 2 leaders each. This is going to be a best of 3. Cutter and Forge are banned, Atriox and Vortus are banned by the players respectively, and FKLR is going to be playing as Serena, Arbiter, Shipmaster, and Colony in whatever order he wishes. Cryotomb is going to be playing Yap Yap, Decimus, Jerome, and Anders. So this is very reminiscent of a top player pick. I like it quite a bit. The Forge and Cutter ban means FKLR absolutely doesn't want to play against UNSC. What we don't have yet, though, is these guys joining my lobby. So I should be the host. Map is Rift. And hopefully they don't start without me. That would be very embarrassing, and I will just go and play Ladder as revenge if that happens. So let me see if I can invite these boys, okay? Give me a moment, everyone, and we'll hop right in. I just need to sort the invites. Did they invite me, perhaps? No one wants to be friends. I also want to be friends. That's great. Okay, invite FKLR. Yes. And Cryotomb without no. They're joining me, so we won't have to play a ladder match as revenge. But they're everyone's safe on the ladder. You can relax. I've been playing some ladder, and there's super rough competition out there, by the way, so something to look out for, definitely. Okay, just checking that everything's in place. Everything is in place, ladies and gentlemen. The map should be Rift, as I believe was picked. I'm gonna double check on that, and then we should be able to go ahead. What I think happened is, yeah, it got picked after the draft was announced. Okay, we're good to go. Let's do this. Again, the leaders are over here, so the picks are going to be happening between those. And for Rift, I would say Arbiter is probably the right pick among the leaders that FKLR has. That's probably where he's just strongest. You get the solid late game on that map, and then for Cryotomb, I would be looking at either Anders or Decimus to try to shut down Arbiter early on. Let's see what the choice is going to be, but we're heading to Rift. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another amateur tournament here for Halo Wars 2. 50 pounds are on the line, and in the blue color, this is FKLR playing as Colony. On the other side, we have got Cryotomb without an O. It's playing as Decimus. Now, what does the Amateur League mean? It means that the top players are out by default, but even the very strong players are out. So we have 3 different league formats. We've got the Pro League for only the best players in the game, and we've got a Rising Star League where everyone else can play, but then we've got the Amateur League where we filter out even the middle top players. So basically the lower level players that are still looking to play competitively, this is their spot. Now that is a very nice catch if the chopper can kill the Skitterer. That's why you typically send your Skitterer with a chopper in the Banished Mirror matchup, in my opinion at least. It's not worth it messing around with the chopper because these guys don't yet have the micro required to dodge every single shot. So what I would recommend there is to send that together with a chopper, and then everything should be fine. An early raid camp is what we're going to be seeing for FKLR, so the Goliaths should be coming out already, but then being scouted just means that you can respond with mass choppers of your own. And Cryotomb, most importantly, already has a back mini base stolen here, so that's really what the Goliaths are going to be for, to clean that out. But they're going to be having to fight jump back brutes, and if there's 2 versus 1 in terms of jump back brutes versus Goliaths, they should be able to hold their own there, especially if this is backed up by further units. But it doesn't look like that's the case just yet. Did you guys ever notice the little lights shining out from the Goliath's eyes? I think that's super sick. I'm not sure what it's for. But I think it's super funny they have the headlights. Because the worms supposedly don't form eyes together, right? Or do they? You never know. Maybe they can process it somewhat. Second generator is coming up. And that's a cleanup in the back. There was no backup whatsoever, so I'm not really sure that what Cryotomb was doing was worth it. And, you know, he himself going for a second powder extractor does mean that it's going to be a difficult defense when it comes to holding back all of those Goliaths. And this is not just the Goliaths that you see on the map already. This is also going to be the drop that he has to deal with. So that's 5 total Goliaths, 2 of them being 1 star, plus the heal, of course. Grunts alone, well, they could do it, but they would need to be in really high numbers, potentially also have grunt mines ready. They're going to be bullied by choppers on top of everything, so the only thing that's surprising to me is FKLR is not heading to the main right away. It's going to get Vortex, however, on these 2 choppers, and they're actually going to be going down, so that's a great catch with the Vortex. Well done by Cryotomb. Now it's going to be so much easier to hold on against these Goliaths. Meanwhile, FKLR is working on the power node, and some further grunts are being produced to speed up that process. But honestly, one thing to think about should be, do I expand on my way to tier 2, or do I click tier 2 first and then get the base? Usually people wait for tier 2 and then they get the base, but I think the other way around might actually be better sometimes, because you just get a much bigger economy much sooner, and you should be able to do a lot more pumping once you are tier 2. A little bit of a hiccup here in the game. Hopefully we're catching up, right? Game. Oh, please. Don't be like that. No. I think my game crashed. Oh no. Well, supposedly for them it will continue, because I heard the sound still. That's awful. Well, here's what I will do. I will ask Hosticide for a new match, because these guys will not have any reason to stop there, right? I mean, I've just disconnected from their perspective, and Halo Wars doesn't have saving for multiplayer. This has not happened to me in so many tournaments, but now I have it. So let's see if we can get some other game. So there is a match that's potentially coming up. I don't think these guys have a draft yet, but we're gonna be looking at Lake versus 6 Travel in that case. Unfortunately, we got wrecked. Yeah, it would have been nice to do at least a patch towards the end that, you know, addresses these crashes and whatnot. It might have been one of the skitterers dying, you know? That's probably what it was. Oh well. Took the spell for free, replay system is granted, says Drasier. Yeah, for sure. That's highly valuable, like, to be able to save a multiplayer game and just resume. Void Slays, thank you. Glad you like it. What happened to the game? So basically, there was a crash. I think it was to do with one of the skitterers dying somewhere. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. This is not how I like my tournaments to go, but we'll make the best of it. We're waiting for the draft. Okay, let's add these new players. And then we can start inviting them. Trying to get the draft information from the players. What happened? The game crashed. The game crashed. So we're just waiting for a new match to happen. This is really unfortunate. Everything was perfectly set up, and then, well, you know, it is what it is. A lot of people are having crashes now. Albi also had a crash. Might have to do with the new Nvidia drivers. I mean, I was playing some Doom the Dark Ages, and that also is crashing for me. So it might have to do with the drivers, honestly. But okay, sir, this is the preset link. The newer players are obviously having trouble with the drafting system. So what I think we will do is we will make a video for them at some point to just show how to run this drafting system. Mr. Doctor says, had the game crash because someone dropped mines. You just never know what happens. Yeah. I've also invited the players and they're not joining me, so I might just play some ladder games as revenge. I'm serious, if I don't get a match, I will go into ladder. Because we can't just have you guys get bored. Just here, you also have games crashing? Man, that sucks. Yikes. Guys, you gotta respond, man. Oh my god. Okay, we got a draft. Only took a 5-minute break. Here we go. There was no sign of life. I thought the players had left me. But apparently we can be together forever, so all is good. Lake and Six Traveler both in. This is the set we will cast due to the crash in the other one. If I play ladder, people are just gonna crush me. I sometimes secretly play ladder. It's still pretty ugly. Like just here. Oh my god. Community is used to the wait. Well, I don't like to make you guys wait. Anyways, we've got Yap Yap, Vordus, Shipmaster, and Forge. Those are the bands. Picking Cutter for Lake. 6 travel picks Colony and Decimus. Lake going into some Atriox there. Vordus is probably a really smart ban at the lower levels because it's a little bit difficult to go up against him, to be honest. Just here, that's actually with the B. Serena and Arbiter. Johnson and Anders, interesting. Out of these, what really surprises me is we get so much Serena. She can be pretty good. So I'll be curious if these guys know how to use her. Anders obviously a great pick. The Johnson, if you go for some late game biz, can be pretty brutal. Now I need these guys to join me. Let me just get these players added in. Invite to game. And then 6 travel as well. Okay, we got a joiner. Let's hope. Which one of these guys is the higher seed? I think it's Lake. Cool. So, I think we should be set up momentarily. I've sent out all the invites. Just a matter of players joining now. And that's sorted. Very good. So I'll be interested to see how these guys are doing. I believe 6 travel in particular is very, very new to the game. So we'll be particularly watching out there in a way to give advice to 6 travel. Some useful commentary, so to say. And the map pick is going to be Rift. But this is what the Amateur League is all about, right? Just peeking into the competitive environment, learning the game, and walking away with some more knowledge and hopefully some new friends that you can practice with. And whenever there's going to be future tournaments, I highly recommend you guys join as well, because, well, it's just... I think this is the way forward, and the fact that we got 24 players in today's event is just really showing me that, yeah, this game can still definitely grow. Let's head to Rift. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Amateur League. In the blue color, this is Lake playing as Captain Color. On the other side of the map, in the red, this is Six Travel playing as Colony. Now we'll be watching this a lot from Six Travel's point of view, because he's very, very new to the game, okay? The Amateur League is all about this. Having newer players come in, learn some Halo Wars 2 in a competitive environment, and getting the most out of it while making some friends. There are 24 players actually in this tournament, so it's pretty large by our standards. Now, Six Travel has gone for a Harvester and then a Generator and then another Harvester. This is very low income, however. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend this build, especially if you make an initial scout, which did happen. So it wasn't a chopper actually getting made, but a skitterer, which is right, but you should be doing that when you do double harvester. If you do a second extractor, especially as the fourth building, you're going to be gimping yourself. And on Rift, the mini bases are particularly important, so why don't you do that? Because if you can go pad, that's harvester, harvester, extractor, harvester, then you can grab both of your mini bases on time without the other guy stealing it. Now this build, what Six Travel is doing, will allow him to get the Hunter Captain out, no problem, of course. But you could also have two mini bases and still pull off the same kind of build while having some grunts out that are capturing a power node, and then you also have some defenses innately. And on top of that, you can open with a chopper that you put a skitterer on after. So that chopper goes around, hunts marines, you put the skitterer on it, and basically put pressure on the UNSC to respond to that. Until they have a Spartan, you can bully the marines basically. You wiggle the chopper left and right and it won't be getting hit. It does take some multitasking though. Why isn't the Hunter Captain a great choice for tier 1 against Cutter though? Because, well, number one, a Spartan Slam will stun it, and if they went mines, they can just outright kill it. If the UNSC player goes snipers on top, which we are seeing, the snipers will be picking off the Hunter Captain from range relatively easily. You just have to kite a little bit. What? Why are these buildings buffed? Oh my god, did he get the... Did he get the worms? Oh my god, they have the worms! You know what this does? It gives the building some extra range. That doesn't really help here. That's not helpful. I think they get some extra line of sight. Not much. I'm pretty sure it's mostly just range, as I recall. Yeah, that's not the power you want to be picking. Second power is the engineer swarm, so that you can keep your units alive. especially your Hunter Capitano. The third point should be Goliath drop. But meanwhile, UNSC has captured 3 power nodes, so that's equivalent to basically a generator. An upgraded generator. And 6 Travel trying to get a base up in front of the UNSC army is never going to work either, so this is definitely doomed. And then, to top it all off, UNSC is reaching 3rd point, which means ODST is about to be unlocked. If there is going to be a Goliath drop, they can just respond to that with ODST and basically stay pretty safe in the process. The Hunter Captain doesn't have any skits on it yet. There's 1 skit out. But the War Council is still around. I don't like that. So this building could have been recycled in place of a harvester or something. Oh, the 3rd generator is extremely excessive, definitely. So our boy is basically living on 2 harvesters. But what you gotta do is have more than that. 4, 5 harvesters is ideal to have on Rift. And then you can still squeeze in 1 raid camp, right? Like if this was a raid, let's say this is the raid camp, right? Just for defensive purposes. Then you have spot for 2 more. That's 4 harvesters. It could be 5 if you go scouts. If you go scouts, the snipers can't shoot them. And you can put skitters on all of them. So yeah, that's my early game advice. It will fundamentally change everything that 6 Travel does. Highly recommend build order guides from Sir Liam especially. Pretty sure he covers that. But it's very similar with all the Banished. And UNSC really. It's not that different. Whew, that was a good suicide grunt though. Making up for a lot of the issues. And you know what? If we're gonna see a fast Scarab, that might work out, but here's the problem. Oh my god. Okay, that 3rd mine actually isn't gonna detonate. Chopper upgrade was definitely unnecessary. But meanwhile, the Spartan is upgraded and we've got an ODST drop so that Hunter Captain will definitely be going down. The ODST satchels are gonna go boom. No, they're not. It was enough without that. Spartan reaches 1-star status. And 6 Travel will have to respond with some raid camps. He will have to get his Hunter Capitano back out also. And like you can see, he's forced to make a harvester now as that last building on his base while he's swimming in power. So that's definitely not great. He can upgrade turrets and whatnot, but meanwhile UNSC is on 2 bases, 4 power nodes now. The 5th one is really just here dangling, ready to go. 3rd generator for UNSC is also in. UNSC buddy isn't doing that much better in terms of the heavy supply pads, right? Like only now is the heavy supply pad number 3 in, but we've got the extra base where there are going to be heavy supply pads. Plenty of them. The generator is getting upgraded now, so I won't be complaining. But hey, the Spartan's upgraded, so this armor is not needed right now. It can come back later as maybe the last building of this base, so Lake is not immune to some of the same problems, but he's been handling it much better. The expansion being up solves a lot of the problems. Hunter Captain is going to be made, and we're going to have at least a handful of Rangers to help a little. They're very good against the light infantry that we're seeing from the UNSC here. Cyclops show up. To be honest, when you're so far ahead with Tutter, I think you want to go for archer missiles and hit the buildings a little. Putting this guy in the garrison is actually a pretty good idea too. Both the Spartan and the 2-star Cyclops are incredibly tanky after all. It's a good teleport actually. Dodging all the problems. But if UNSC now responds to this little hit squad, that's gonna be very ugly because, well, these guys don't do any building damage. And this is more than enough to deal with what's on the ground. The Rangers might be good against infantry, but they can't handle the whole army, right? Everything's getting blasted from the banished side. So I think UNSC has got this from here. Oh, stealing the Locust is going to add a lot of building damage there. And the Lake seems to be upgrading infantry as well. They're already combat tech marines. Things are moving along rather well. Having the 5 power nodes, all the mini bases in a moment. And 6 Traveler is just gonna be sitting on the last base. Getting a damage donut in the face. Let's see if we can match the speed. Ugh. Come on. Analog sticks, work with me. Damn it. Ah. Why am I so bad at this today? There we go. We made it, chat. We made it. Okay. Well, the turrets are down. It's just a matter of moments until 6 Traveler is forced to resign, I think. Can we get the Nightingale at least? Yes. Really fragile, but I mean, they add so much value to the army. Especially with the smokes. Capitano is on the mission. I'm not sure where he's going. I'm not sure he knows where he's going. To the garrison. That's the only hope. The ODSs aren't going to be able to take that down. They've got some decent DPS as you can see, but not that good. Kind of siphons, and the satchels aren't gonna explode until he ejects himself. Ooh, ejected himself well though. That's the thing. Well, at some point, Lake will have 6th point, and that's now actually. All he needs to do is lose a few units or stop making them. Yeah, if he stops making these marines and whatnot, then he can do his big drop and finish the game. That's it. Nothing here to stop that. Is my game going to crash again? Bro. My game just crashed again. What is going on? This must be an NVIDIA problem. I need to upgrade my driver, I think. Yeah, that's pretty bad. This new NVIDIA driver is a piece of junk. Amazing. Unbelievable. Well, I think, guys, this stream might be in the gutter at this point, so Let me try to update my driver, or downgrade it rather. Hopefully I can do that while streaming, but probably not. I might have to restart the stream. It's tough. I'm gonna get to Studio Driver because it's supposed to be more stable. Let's hope for the best there. Yeah, very sorry everyone. That game was over though. Quick express installation. And hopefully it will let me do it while streaming. In the meantime, I'm gonna pull up some clips and I'll be right back. This will take a minute. Slappity slappity. More brutes, greater than fewer brutes. You heard it here first.
Headset button out. Headset button out.
Absolutely.
Anything that he attacks to the main is not going to die because of the healing.
Slappity slappity. More brutes, greater than fewer brutes. You heard it here first.
Headset button out. Headset button out.
Absolutely.
Anything that he attacks to the main is not going to die because of the healing from the hero, so he has to focus around.
Which is
and
okay.
The same thing is that you could do the same thing on this mini too. The mini's not going to die either to these. Oh my god, so much. They're clumped up. This is going to go a long way.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, yeah, this goes a long way into the veterancy of this leader. So this is one of the more underrated vet heroes.
It's kind of working out. Got the limousine. The VIPs inside.
And this is so
secure.
hard to deal with for Decimus without a warlord. If you have a warlord, fine. But without a warlord, it's not an easy thing to do. He's gonna get veterancy and is already almost all the way back. Obviously, he can use its heal as well.
Ah, that's a guaranteed extractor kill right there.
I don't know. The hero's pretty close.
I mean, that's gotta be Boundless Siphon. Oh my god, it's not enough! You are joking me.
I love this unit.
Hunter's doing a good job at taking one down, and that's actually a lot of grunts inside that will just die immediately. 2 hunters now. And they have Boundless Fury. Pushing pretty damn hard right now. Fabium still in the other limo. Rager should get taken down.
How the heck does that thing not have that one?
Huh? That's crazy.
Insane.
There's no way that this is fine. It should be actually the exact same stats as for the what's his face, Chosen. So I'm not sure what happened here. Oh, pop in the limousine! Ah! He might just go down there. That's too much damage.
Oh,
very
he was
sad.
about to jump in too. Because he was just got unstunned.
Yeah, the stun hammer is just on another level. Makes short work of everything, and EOD has to tap out. Rock Generation takes game 1 despite this beautiful defense by EOD. Alright everyone, we have all drivers installed now. I'm really hoping that this will fix the situation. I'm not sure it will. What I will do is super quickly like try to smack the AI, okay? Just go colony, because both games had a colony crash actually. So we'll just super quickly kill a legendary AI on Rift and see what happens with that. So we're here, and off we go with colony. Liam. Yeah, that's for sure. You know, you can actually just go for that right away. Just making sure that my game isn't gonna crash by playing some colony. Okay, nothing there. Steal the AI's base. Bully the grunts. What's the matchup here anyway? Oh, colony mirror. Oh shit. Okay. Unexpected. Let's hope they don't go for the early Capitano build. I don't think the AI does that though. We're gonna need another harvester upgrade then, because we got all the power. It's ridiculous actually how much power we got. Get up the side power, get some engineers. Do it for the swarm. Come on. More upgrades. Off we go then. This should finish the AI, I think. And so far there's no crash, so good news, right? Doing a vehicle build. We probably should have gotten the Capitano out. But my game isn't crashing, so that's probably good news. AI, you're gonna run out of money, sir. It's an unupgraded power extractor. How did that happen? Not supposed to be doing that. Says the guy who has an unupgraded power extractor at home. Wow, the pathing in this game sometimes is a thing. Okay, I think this is over. No crashes. I'm happy. Okay, let's see if we can find ourselves a match to cast now. Or do we try the Capitano? See if the Capitano's death is gonna be a problem. I'll be ready for a new match. This is where we are right now in the bracket. Okay, I think Bondable and Albi are gonna be fighting, maybe. Let's see. It's a preset link, not the draft. Boys. Okay, Hosty is on it. But yeah, there's something here we should cast, definitely. Maybe Padawan versus Shreko. Maybe that. But I think they've already started. Yeah, they've started. Ah, blinding light. Sorry, everyone. They've got this draft, but I think they've started. Okay, let's see if I can hop into their game, or invite them rather. But they've banned Vordus, Cutter, Colony, and Decimus. So Shreko isn't gonna play his beloved Vordus there. How unfortunate. Why can't I find their Xbox usernames now? Oh man. We're on it. They're joining, guys. We got this. Wait, Shreko is not the higher seed? What? That might be true. It is true. Damn. Just by one spot as well. Alright, so Fissures is the map they want. Make sure Padawan can see it, and then we'll click right in. Hopefully we'll actually get a match out of this. Padawan's ready to go. Shreko should be as well. I'll click the map intro early for this one because it's a pretty wide map. Let's see how that goes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Amateur League. 50 pounds are on the line, and in the blue color, we've got Padawan playing as Atriox. On the other side of Fissures, we've got Master Shreko playing as Kinsano. Interesting. Generator second build. Usually wouldn't recommend it on this map in particular, but if you can pick your garrisons, then that should work out. Padawan, however, goes into the garrison first. I should explain what the Amateur League is super quickly. So basically, we've got 3 leagues. We've got the Pro League, the Rising Star League, and the Amateur League. And they respectively lock out different sets of players. Pro League locks out the low-level players, basically, only allowing in the very top boys. Rising Star locks out the top 8 players completely, and everybody else is allowed to play. Amateur locks out like the top 3 tiers of players. So that's a significant amount of players that are not allowed to play on the high end, but everybody else can. So this is really a place where you get in, you learn something, you network, and you find some new friends that you can practice with. Not a particularly high reward for tournament play, but I mean, these are relatively speaking new players, so they still get something out of it. Mostly experience, though. Both players claim a mini base, but it's a little unusual that there's no heavy fighting early on. Usually the UNSC will want all the Marines here in the middle, and then they are pretty potent at that. fending off choppers and whatnot is gonna be the name of the game usually, but this time Shreko just kind of hiding and playing more defensively, giving the middle power, all of it, to Padawan, which is gonna allow Padawan to basically upgrade and extract an extra harvester at some point, or just grab a base for free with all the resources he's gathered. But now off we go. We've got a sniper, and there will be more of those. Shreko is gonna have to fight, however, an Atriox is chosen. Good news for him is that this is a baby chosen. It's not upgraded yet, and the sniper will be more than capable of dealing with that. So Padawan might be in for a nasty surprise there, to be honest. The upgrade is queued after. Mini base gets locked. Some choppers are trying to be made. We also have, however, the 1-star Hellbringer that will add a little bit of oomph to this army. They're not going to be able to take down the base, but there is now 3 snipers, and this Chosen is not having a good time at all. It's picked off, and if Shreko can just add in grenades now, the Marines are going to be able to fend off any amount of choppers as well, considering that they're in solid numbers themselves. Padawan just doesn't have stuff. He is going tier 2 though, so that might help, and he does have 2 turrets with a third one on the way. So I don't think UNSC can push the base itself. But they can steal the mini base, or the power node, kill the mini base, and then go after additional power nodes themselves. As the sneaky grunt is trying, something like that. That would be great to see. Turrets absolutely spasming out of control. But the anti-infantry upgrade still does help a little bit. Grenades are in. We've got a little bit of a heal from Padawan as well. The raid camp might be able to actually contribute a little bit, but all these choppers coming in just aren't able to get anything done really. It's all down to the turrets at this point. And they're doing really well actually. Or are we gonna see some suicide grunts though? No, it's elite rangers, which is probably the much better choice here. It's also doing some pretty good damage, so I'm not entirely sure this extractor will go down. Chosen is back out, but is that a baby? I think it is. That is absolutely a baby. Did Padawan cancel the upgrade? Oh no. He did it for a faster tier 2. That's a huge mistake. This Chosen can't do anything. But, you know, Shreko's little push is also not potent in any way. He's had his power nodes stolen, so he's down 2-0 power nodes. And the tickle shots from the Atriox Chosen are actually picking off the infantry very slowly. The Chosen is now upgraded, and these guys are running into the mines. Oh god. And especially backed up with the Ranger to 2 units. Padawan doesn't need more than 2 units. They're doing the job already. Padawan's second base is getting done. He's gonna beam on the infantry. What infantry? They're all gone. Oh man, no way. What are these baby armies? I don't understand, Shreko. He's barely making anything. No drops. He should be 4th point by now as well, right? So where is the... Oh, he's not 4th point. He's 3rd point still. What? I just think it's super worth it to get the 2nd base early on, and then you get a lot of extra leader power XP, which allows you to do drops earlier. That's pretty Kinsano's playbook too, because, well, Flamehogs, when the other guy is going for Rangers, is going to absolutely annihilate. It's a really, really good play. But we just haven't gotten there yet. Of course, the third drop makes up for some of it. Shreko is about to reach 4th point. So let's just hope he still has line of sight on this base, because there's a weak foundry, there's a generator that he can catch. Or maybe even just shoot down the base itself, to be honest. Yeah, just do that. There's not gonna be engineers. Oh, come on. Wait. Where's the stuff? No, where's the stuff? That's all he's got. No. To be fair, a handful of these snipers can really do some work. Even against that Chosen. There it is, but now there's a Hunter out, there's a 1-star Chosen, there's Engineer bubbles. And they're invulnerable for a second there. Ooh. Can the Warthogs actually shoot them down though? Yes. But the Hunter will take care of it. That was rough. Yeah, those Warthogs didn't do anything. Yikes. Yeah, Shreko will have to run all the way home, but this time at least he does have the extra power node. He's working a second one, he's got the base. Padawan is just a little bit ahead by a few buildings. And of course all these kills matter. Chosen can basically solo this little group anyway. The other guys weren't needed for this. And Shreko is back down to 0 units. Meanwhile, Padawan can literally just walk down here, eradicate the base, and pick off the weak buildings with what he's got here. Even the hero alone could do a lot of that. And Shreko gives up. What happened? That was so weird. The armies were so tiny the whole time. You'd expect a little bit more scaling here, but I mean, that one hero basically was gonna carry from here on out, to be fair, so I understand. Oh, that was unfortunate. I think Shreko just kept committing these very little groups, whereas what you should do is really just power up. So yeah, Padawan is gonna be taking that first game. And then this is a best of 3, so there's one more opportunity, of course, to make a comeback happen. Shreko would need to win 2 in a row, but it's a double elimination tournament, right? So he wouldn't be dead right away. Let's see what map they want. It's gonna be Frontier. That is actually Shreko's choice. So let's get it. Hey, my game didn't crash. I'm happy. That's all I wanted to see, really. go to Frontier, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Welcome to game number 2. Padawan this time will be bringing in the Yapper here on Frontier. On the other side, Master Shreko is going for the Forge. And we've got a barracks third with a forward mini base, which supposedly also will have a barracks. What is happening? Oh my, Shreko is even locking the base. He just wants the big ass attack there. Wait, Padawan. No. He almost made heroes. I was gonna be here for that. Like, that's very off meta stuff. Basically, the tier 1 heroes of Yap Yap are just definitely on the bad side. You can somehow lose to it, I suppose, but chances are low that you would. Okay, if Shreko is gonna do extra mini bases for this, I think he's gimping himself by making the barracks. Getting the supply pads upgraded, that's much better. Wait, it's only the 1 barracks? What? Oh no, sir, you're making 3 at a time. Okay, it's very important to make the buildings first before queuing additional units up, because this slot here was just idle. But either way, Padawan is coming in to see this. So, with that scouted and Shreko making so many extra mini bases, all he's got to do is actually do the same. Just get out some of these Grunt Riders and go for a little bit of counter aggression. But I think he's going to be on the defensive end of this by choice. I totally think that the Grunt Riders should be able to beat back the Hellbringers, but no, there's already a large number of them, so unless you add more, it's gonna be a little hard. What you could do is litter the way with Grunt Mines, of course. Surprise party mines, that is. What? That's it? Shreko. I am disappointed. No, you can't do that. That is literally 6 boys ferried across the map by a pelican. No. No, sir. He left half his stuff at home. These Grunt Riders are gonna show them the biz. And the door, to be honest. Hey, this can work, but you can't also get all the mini bases. You actually have to hit a hard timing of, okay, I'm gonna have 2 very early barracks, yes. And that can be supply pad, generator, barracks, pad, barracks. 1 mini base maybe. Just to create the illusion that everything's normal, and then pump the Hellbringers from both of these minis. And then Pelican over. Like, look, if all of these guys go over, that's a very, very different story. But now the first quarter went through. Now Padawan has a significant army. Maybe we're gonna see another Pelican transport, I don't know. But this is not gonna go well. I think. Most importantly, because Padawan is gonna have beams, so when these guys come down, they're gonna get beamed. If there's even gonna be a Pelican. Wait, Padawan is not gonna fight this? Dude, with the beam, this would be easy peasy. Ooh, there's 2 mines now. I think they will run over it. Oh boy. Oof. That was a hit. And there's the beam in the clump. In the choke point. Oh my god, Shreko. You might be very dead indeed. He saved 1 guy. 2 guys. I'm gonna cry. What was that, Shreko? What was that? No. I wasn't ready for that. I knew it would be funky, but Shreko is just taking it to the next level. He's got another round coming. Wait. Is that tier 2? Oh. Okay, wait. Next round might actually have dispersion nozzle flamers. Yes. We've got a generator as well. It's possible, actually. What is happening here? Second base from Padawan coming up. He's holding on well. And now he's gonna be adding in his heroes, of course. So there's even less chances of his bases getting wrecked. He's got 1 million engineers. I think he's just fine. Shreko's coming in with another 5 Hellbringers. Okay, it's 7. Sorry. 8 if you count these boys. Plenty of Marines. He's extremely all in. If these units go down, he's actually in trouble. Ooh, no strat. I don't understand. Like, if you do a Hellbringer push, max out or almost max out, but not like this. That was a good drop though. I like the bombs. Took out most of the dropped in units. Another Pelican, but it's essentially worthless because there's no units. Oh no. Oh no! Oh! You nearly dodged it, sir. Fortunately, it wasn't level 2 mines, so these units are actually quite okay. But they're not gonna get anything done. I mean, there's 4 turrets here. Engineers. I don't even think they can kill the cannon fodder. That's how impotent this push is. Well. What now, Shreko? Warthogs. So regular Warthogs. No Warthog. Although maybe we'll get there soon. This is a double production for now. I think Padawan is pretty well equipped to just break the base, to be honest, you guys. There are 2 turrets, but those Brute Riders, those Grunt Riders, excuse me, I keep mixing up their name all the time. I think they're more than capable of just smacking the... They don't need to smack the base, it's already gone. Recycled in advance. Alright, Padawan getting some Marauders out to slow down the Warthogs. Can tank a little bit. Please don't shoot me, chat. Please don't shoot me. It's actually proving to be a pretty good leader power in this match because there was all this stuff he had to face and bought himself a lot of time. But Padawan's base now actually might be going down, so watch out for that. Either way, it turns out the Warthogs are not high enough in numbers still. Yeah, especially with the Hunter around, with all these engineers and the Marauders here to tank. Nah, this Yap army is looking very good indeed. We've also got the upgraded Grunt Gobbo. Just the one for now, but 2 more coming in momentarily. And then Padawan, all he needs to do is just push across the map, honestly. Like, sure, these Warthogs are a little spooky, but you just upgrade your turrets to anti-vehicle, 1 on each base maybe, and that should be enough, I think. The only scary part is what if Shreko drops down some Kodiaks and takes those out as well. So you gotta be a little careful, but there's only 1 base here for Shreko. I mean, he's building this now. Okay, that's getting upgraded quickly. Forge doesn't use a lot of power for the resource building upgrades after all, with rolling economy. So that makes sense. Maybe it's getting taken down. The Warthog's looping around for another attack, or actually to defend against this little... Oh man, the scatter bomb is going to be missing. And now Padawan can do another drop in as well. And the beam, oh god, Warthogs are going to eat that. They're really clumped up, to be honest. Ooh. The rest of the army coming in also now. The 3 heroes alone would be able to handle the Warthogs. Especially with the engineer support. Master Shreko's base is toast. This will be down in seconds. Huge debuff, of course, from the methane. But at least he managed to detonate all the buildings. Get some money back. And maybe he can do a grizzly drop. That's the only chance at this point. Right in the main. I'm pretty sure Padawan will have a please don't shoot me though. Just on time. Heading home. It won't be perfect, but he will be able to save the base itself. Anti-vehicle turret getting upgraded in just the right spot. Love me some Grizzles. Ooh, counterattack at the same time, I like it. But these are Gosshogs now, that's my favorite thing. My #1 favorite thing in Halo games. Can't imagine the hype it gave me when I was playing Halo 2 for the first time. Are they gonna run over the mine? Oh my god. Yeah, that's it. No surprise there, ladies and gentlemen. Shreko basically just kept repeating the same thing over and over again, despite it not working, and the armies are just too small. This has been a consistent problem in both games for Shreko. He's gotta build up, for real. If you wanna build up, then economy first, army second. If you wanna go rush, then army first, economy second. Can't do both at the same time. You gotta choose. And Padawan has just responded very nicely to all that, so he moves on in this series. Well done. That's a 2-0 right there. And now we're gonna be waiting for the winner between Dark Knight and Lake. Let's see if they are still playing. Try to find information. I think we might have just missed it. Yeah, we probably just missed it. Maybe Cryotomb and Lemonland we can catch? Okay, Shreko is retiring for today. So, Big A will be taking a win in the loser's bracket there as well. He says now you can sleep. True. No problem. I think we might have just missed that match. Did we miss both matches? Oh man, that's really unfortunate. Oh, it's like very underway. They're already in game 2, so I'm not gonna cast Dark Knight and Lake here. Which is, by the way, we are here. So I'm not gonna cast this match 17. This match 19 I'm trying to find out about, but there's no chat from these guys just yet. So I'm trying to see if I can get into 19. That could be a good one. I mean, the first match between Cryotomb and FKLR was already looking pretty good, but unfortunately we crashed out, and I still don't know if my driver is going to be stable, but it looks good for now. I mean, I was able to finish a series with it, right? That's gotta be a good sign. At least I was satisfied with that stability, but... Yeah, this new NVIDIA driver, guys, be careful. If you got a 40 series card, or... I don't know if it's the others as well, but... 40 series, it seems, is unstable on several games with it. Not great. Oh, and I want to say, for the record, we do have a sponsor for today. It's Star Trek Fleet Command. It's over there. Feel free to check that out. There's plenty of different types of goals to complete. You just get the game either on PC or on mobile. And basically just play the game, level up your command center, do stuff like that. Or... I think there's a goal for unlocking a second construction bay or something like that. Let me just bring up the page. But yeah, you can use our link in the chat. It's pinned in, I believe, both the YouTube and the Twitch chat. Yes, I just fixed it. So it's pinned in both. You can grab that link, download the game, and support us in the process. It basically pays for these kinds of tournaments. And then next week, I'll be putting together a little financial report to show you guys how exactly we are doing in terms of, you know, trying to break even at the moment. Q1, we've miserably failed, but I think we figured it out now with the sponsorships. It's supposed to be possible. So here's the actions you can complete. We already get rewarded for your installations. And then if you upgrade your operations center all the way to level 21, we get rewards. You don't have to go all the way to 21, so you can do 2 or 6 or whatever. Somewhere in the middle. That's very, very nice already. Unlocking a second ship has a reward. If you open the 7-day loyalty chest, that has a reward. So yeah, please take a look at that. And the permanent second builder, which is a purchase, if you do that, then that has a reward as well. If you buy a $20 above $20 pack, we get actually a $40 reward for that, so it's like better than a donation right now. Yeah, feel free to check it out, and at the end of the session, I will be looking into that as well. Okay, so I'm talking to host's side. He might give me one of the lower bracket matches, a best of one. So that might be Kareem versus Drank Sniper. Just waiting for an invite from those players. With the best of one, it's a pretty simple draft, of course. These guys aren't inviting me. See if I can join them. Why is everybody showing us offline? Okay, Drank Sniper is in my lobby. Progress is being made. Wait, is Kareem on some different account? Bro. You guys are killing me with your triple account names. Nope. I've got the correct one. I swear, people have a different name on Discord, our website, and Xbox. I don't know how I'm supposed to figure this out. At least we're making them enter the Xbox username, but it's hella confusing. Okay, okay, we've got both in the lobby. And between these guys, who's higher seed actually? Still don't have draft information. Even in the best of one, you can draft 2 leaders. So there's a little bit of ambiguity as to what people will pick. Oh! Misclicked. Okay, Dragon Sniper has the link. Very good. But they haven't started yet. Oh man. What are they doing? Kareem is Hernix, so I will start referring to him as Hernix. We will just change the display name. What? Oh. How did this happen? They're both Hernix. No. We're fixing it, I think. Maybe. Hopefully. Progress! Yes! I love progress. Jerome and Atriox bans from Hernix, and Dark Sniper is going for the Johnny and Cutter bans. Why ban Johnson? Especially on Rift. That's kind of not his forte, that map. I guess you could get something done, but it's not the easiest. A Desi and a Colony pick. Hernix's countdown is expiring. If he lets it expire, he would have picked random, but just in the last moment, he picks Serena. Whew. And Drank Sniper's gonna pick up Arbiter. I really like Drank Sniper's picks here. For Rift, this is perfect. Colony or Arbiter are top notch. Decimus could technically handle them. I would not recommend Serena in this one. So yeah, let's see what they can do here. We have to pick one of those. I think this is going to be a Decimus against Arbiter, personally. Let's head to Rift and find out. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves a losers bracket match here in the Amateur League. So actually it's best of one. Let me fix that overlay. Hermix in the blue color is going to be playing as Decimus. On the other side, Drank Sniper, East Colony. 50 pounds are on the line in this, but these guys are on their last lives as they've already lost in the upper bracket. We're covering this match real quick because, well, we're on a waiting time. Just for those who just joined, the Amateur League is all about the new players getting their learning experience in, right? So they get to have their competitive environment without the pros messing with it. Those guys go in our other two leagues, the Pro and Rising Star League, which are the top and middle players respectively. And don't get me wrong, in Rising Star there's a lot of really high level players. It's just we make Pro League really elite. Okay, Hermix is going for the quick double generator, but seems to not have enough power because he upgraded 2 harvesters. Very unconventional, but at least it was enough to get him the mini bases, both of them. And he's on point with his building timings. Drank Sniper, however, will be pumping out Goliaths, skipping the back mini base, allowing him to, you know, pump out Skitterers at the same time, and maybe some Choppers as well, or Grunts, whatever he wants. It could actually be quite potent against the double generator build that's so early. Hermix is working on several power nodes at the same time, but not actively capturing them. We'll get there though, I think. There's another grunt coming up, and once these guys join, that's gonna be another grabbing squad. But here comes the first Goliath already heading to the main base. This has been spotted. So maybe Hermix will be able to do something about it, but he's gonna have to call home all the grunts from all over the map. Capturing 2 power nodes is obviously a huge play. He's kind of trapping that Goliath. Very nicely done. What is going on with this Goliath, sir? What was that? Well, that was down already. Didn't get anything done, really. Neither will the second one. Or the third one, to be honest. This is an easy catch. And with Decimus, you have Lightning Vortex, right? So it's fairly easy to take these guys down when they clump up. If you have enough runs, it's even easier. Oh. You know what's even better than the grunt? Yeah, that. The addition of a hero here is absolutely huge. It won't be easy for the Goliaths to handle that. Especially if they stay and fight. They could have run away. But I think it's too late for that as well now. Additional turrets getting added in. Just to make sure. You know, that brute boy better come home to defend against this, because there's gonna be 3 Goliaths on the base, and that's 3 Goliaths equals 5 Goliaths because of the drop also. So this is actually really spooky still. You gotta be on point with this. Decimus doesn't have any healing for buildings, whereas these guys do get their own healing up. Dark Sniper's not doing the drop just yet. But he does destroy one of the extractors. That's huge. If everyone was at home and there had been a Lightning Vortex, this would have been so much easier. Either way, a Decimus player still ends up defending. And Hermix is well on the way to tier 2 thanks to the power nodes captured, so that also has been very helpful. Drank Sniper is quite far from that, doesn't have a second mini base in the back, most certainly doesn't have enough resources for a front base, the big one that is. And Normix can just handle the suicide grunts with the hero, of course. Grunts out capturing. Hermix is playing really well, to be honest. This is very good for an amateur league event. So I like his chances in this game. Drag Sniper wasn't doing bad either, but he's certainly behind now. He doesn't have anything to deal with the hero. And that hero is about to get even further upgraded, by the way. And no doubt Boundless Siphon will be close. Which makes the Decimus mid-game a lot easier than pretty much anyone else's. So I think Decimus is like a really good pick in general for these safer maps where you're gonna have a mid to late game experience. We've even got some brutes getting added. Base is gonna come up, but like at half health. It will be pretty easy to get rid of it, especially with this upgraded hero. Bonk. Are we gonna see more brutes though? Maybe Dark Skies? Well, he has 4 power nodes here, so that's looking rather good. But no second base. Maybe Hermix is trying to save up for a Decimus drop. Drag Sniper, on the other hand, trying to get out a little bit of everything. Skitterers, the hero, elites, supposedly. Loses the base. His back minion is only now getting made at 8 minutes into the game. That's a huge mistake. The Decimus army is coming in. I mean, I don't think they'll be able to dislodge these elites. Nor do I think they'll be able to destroy buildings, but I mean, that hero might be able to. Especially if he gets a Decimus buddy to help out. See if Corey wants to drop in for a quick one. Hunter Captain getting made. We're gonna face off against this 1-star monstrosity. And this Capitano is completely unupgraded. So he's in danger, to say the least. Oh boy. Oh boy, the beam's coming in. It's erasing everybody. This is very bad news for that Capitano over there. Oh god, he got bonked. Of course, that's not enough XP to push this hero to 2 stars. So plenty of damage is being done here. The turret's getting stunned, the grunts are deploying their mines, and with that, everything's in red health. Having to swap for a harvester is definitely not great news. And he just pulls in both of the ranger squads. Oh my goodness. Dark Skies brutes are now done. 5 power nodes captured. No second base required for Decimus, as you never lose units, apparently. Okay, a little bit of unit losses. 2 grunts. That was still 500 resources for 200. Not the best. Elite's getting basically 2 hit. It's just a matter of moments until we're gonna see the Decimus drop. He's 10 pop, as I recall, so it's time. Corey is in. To the beam. Oh. That cleaved through quite a bunch of these buildings, and now the middle part of the base is getting beaconed by the vortex. All the grunts are doing the work. Brutes are also bonking hard. And this base is gone. Game's over. Hernix moves on in the losers bracket. Very nicely done. That was pretty clean, honestly. Well played. Drag Sniper just needed to be a little bit more decisive in the early game. Go together with all those Goliaths, slam through the grunts, and everything would have been fine. But if you send them one by one, they get kind of picked off. So, that's a thing. Oh. Okay, confusion here. Confusion, sorry. I thought I'm casting this one, but actually hosting moved me up to this. Okay, I see the problem. No problem, really, is what I'm seeing. Dark Knight versus Padawan coming right up, ladies and gentlemen. They're already waiting for me. And I just need to... find the little draft. Oh, there's no draft yet. Okay, we're just on time, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're all having a great time. If you are, please make sure to hit the follow button. Feel free to hit like on YouTube as well, as that will push the stream to more people. If you're not subscribed on YouTube, obviously that's a nice free way to support us as well. So, what else is going on down here? Is this even refreshed? Oh, yeah. Okay, Rugsteak is about to fight Karim. That's Hernix from the previous game. We got Lemonland versus Moonlight Rex as well. Yeah, it's progressing pretty well. Then we're gonna have a loser semis, losers finals, grand finals eventually. But we're targeting these matches up here. So let's see how that goes. Where are the drafts? Do the invites in the meantime. Dark Knight in there as well. Very good. Progress, progress. They're in my lobby. I think Dark Knight is the higher seed, right? Coming from the higher part of the bracket. Yeah, he's like top seed, isn't he? Yeah. He's got it, he's got it. The Dark Knight is your favorite for today. At least in terms of seeding. But if you guys have an actual favorite, then let me know. Okay, they already started. Ban on Colony and Vordis thus far. RB and Jerome, these are all gone. What's everyone's problem with Jerome? I don't understand. I guess they just might not practice against it. To be fair, once you really get going with the Mastodons, that is a little spooky. But then you just go air. Alright, Padawan's picks are gonna be Decimus, Cutter, Yap Yap, and Kinsano. While for Dark Knight, we've got Shipmaster, Forge, Serena, and he's working on his last pick. It's gonna be Atriox. Okay, I don't think they've announced the map. And they're supposed to start with the map announcement, but I don't think the players are reading the fine print. If you do know the first map in advance, then that will influence your picks at least a little bit. Alright, it's gonna be Frontier. Let's get it. Frontier's a really nice and aggressive map for sure. And these guys are ready to go, so I'm gonna take you there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a winner's semifinals match here from the Amateur League. Dark Knight in the blue color will be playing as Serena. He's your favorite according to the seeding for this tournament. Padawan on the other side of the map in the red will be playing as Capitano Cutter. And both of these players have a solid opening. I think we've gotten past the stage where people haven't practiced their initial build orders to achieving a few minis and working on the initial power nodes, everything's going to be just fine. The difference is that Dark Knight went for generator second, so he's going to have slightly more power, but slightly fewer units out. At least supposedly. He's still managing good so far to match everything. Padawan's going for the front mini with the barracks especially. That's interesting. His timings are a little faster on that, so that's where the build order difference manifests. Other than that, it's going to be much the same. Interesting to see Dark Knight opting for the very fast power node as opposed to going to the side for the power crate. But then again, he is Serena, and he's going to turn these into icicles. There we go. Telling the map to chill out. Padawan doesn't have anything like that. He's got quickly capturing Marines, but that's about it. Getting his third mini base just a moment sooner than Dark Knight can. And Dark Knight's going for his own snipers, but from the main base as opposed to the front. Ooh, Padawan might be actually going for some Jackrabbit Hellbringer stuff here to counter any sniper plays. That could be really good. Let's see if he carries on with that. But so far, it does not look like it. So I think he's working on a second generator. Oh, he could have put it here. I guess he can get the armory on the side, no problem. Okay, more Hellbringers coming out. We've got the Ice Troopers as well. Bit of a 2v1 situation, but the Sniper's also helping from the back. So to be honest, Dark Knight is actually running away with this. The second generator play is something I definitely don't like here. Not only because he recycled a building for it, but because he's still not making the hero. There's no snipers coming out. This building isn't getting built, right? So just a lot of mistakes adding up. What you actually gotta do is not go for a very fast second generator on Frontier and then turrets, but instead actually control the map and wrestle it away from the other guy as Dark Knight is doing, and you're gonna see a huge difference between these two players. Now, you can, however, send out the guys to the side to pick up stuff, unlike what Dark Knight did, because you don't have to fight the Sentinels very directly, right? You can use your maximum range of your Marines and then they won't even see you. So that's a little very important thing to get down early on, because it means you can go and pick more resources. But now the Ice Boys are coming over to chill in Padawan's base, and I don't think Padawan's base will like that very much. These buildings will literally freeze and stop giving income, and even while they're chilled, it's a hugely reduced income, and this will basically shut down all advantages of having that second generator in the first place. Even the turret is getting frozen solid, and yeah, this is not the place he wants to be. You don't have to do building destroying damage here. It's enough to just freeze them, and that's already a significant disadvantage because this is gone for that duration, and your own buildings are working, your own power nodes are working. After all that is set up, after all the heavy supply pads are upgraded, you can get your second generator yourself as Serena and just basically do significant damage like this. But that Spartan's coming in and getting a slam on the sniper. Singular, not plural. We've got a big heal from our Serena player, and that's gonna finish the game right away. Dark Knight playing beautifully there. Nothing to add. Just that one thing about Marine maximum range, really. That's my only feedback for him. This was clean. Very nicely done. Alright, next up we're going to be going to Fissures. That is the choice of Padawans. So let's see where we can go with that. Fun match, but a little one-sided there. Dark Knight showing Serena can indeed be pretty good, especially on these smaller maps. Oh, there was some confusion. But okay, yeah, it's Fishers. Let's go. Welcome everyone to game 2 on Fishers. We've got Dark Knight playing as Atriox here, and his opponent Padawan going for Decimus. Looks like we've had a little bit of ramming action in the middle already. The chopper taking down one of the grunts, so good start for Padawan there. Might be able to dislodge the remaining grunts. Also, Dark Knight still working on these sentinels, but easier said than done. They're really good cover actually against the chopper. Is making good use of that. There's nothing stopping this chopper from just taking a look at the mini base in the side and buying that up, then coming back, of course, to the power node. That should be the play. Dark Knight's gonna be going for the early chosen, but that doesn't mean that he gets away with it. Padawan going for a hero of his own would be a very strong play indeed. However, he's not getting any of the early power. There is it's a chopper, not a grunt, funnily enough, for Dark Knight. And he's happy with the side base. Now getting out a raid camp. Wonder if it's gonna be a double raid camp. Padawan's power extractor upgrade was a little slow because, well, he's just not gathering any power, is he? He's not getting this, he's not gathering this, he's doing a little bit of bullying against the grunts, but he just doesn't have power, man. Which means his hero is gonna be extremely late. Unless he manages to pick something up. And soon. Okay, he might find the power now. Okay, that's not too bad then. That's not too bad. Dark Knight will have his chosen out, but if he has to fight Warlord with the upgrade especially, then, well, the combination of Vortex, Pull, the Pull Hammer, and the Stun ability is just too much for the Chosen. He definitely cannot fight that. So I have to be very careful, pick up some of these power nodes, and just go to tier 2, I think. That's the way to go. Of course, a little bit of chopper support can be very helpful. Just ram away the hammer boy when he's getting too troublesome. Double upgraded harvester, so I guess actually a Decimus player is going to be much faster too, tier 2, despite all the power pickups that Dark Knight has done. Just not having the second generator does make a big difference. Even with this second power node in the middle. Maybe the brute attack can do something though. Let's see. There are 4 squads here. Oh, they're stopping working on the extractor? Oh man. I guess they'll get the grunts. Here comes the Wombo combo potentially, but maybe not. Ooh. The Siphon was not enough. The Chosen achieves 1-star status. He can run very fast, which should help with avoiding all these grunts, but there's so many of them. It doesn't matter, some good micro, some brutes. Force Padawan to resign in this one. I don't quite understand that one because he did keep his generator back home. So I think it's a little premature to resign here. He can always just make back his hero and do really well. But I guess he got tilted and assumed that there was already a second generator back in Dark Knight's base. So Dark Knight will be in fact moving on to the winners finals here. Well done. Yeah, I guess Dark Knight's OP. So Cryotomb and Middle are still fighting. And we're gonna wait that out and then cover the winners finals eventually. So I guess I'll be going on a short break here, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks very much for hanging out so far. There's much more coming. If you want to, meanwhile, support us, feel free to check out the Star Trek Fleet Command thingy over there on the side. Really appreciate if you do. It will support us significantly and help us pay for our events. All the goals for it are like in the in the comments, in the about section rather. Feel free to check that out. Links are pinned as well in the chat. Thanks everyone. See ya in a few minutes. Slappity slappity. More brutes, greater than fewer brutes. You heard it here first.
Headset button out. Headset button out. Absolutely. Anything that he attacks to the main is not going to die because of the healing from the hero, so he has to focus around.
Which is
and
okay.
The same thing is that you could do the same thing on this mini too. The mini's not going to die either to these. Oh my god, so much. They're clumped up. This is going to go a long way.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, yeah, this goes a long way into the veterancy of this leader. So this is one of the more underrated vet heroes.
It's kind of working out. Got the limousine. The VIPs inside.
And this is so
secure.
hard to deal with for Decimus without a Warlord. If you have a Warlord, fine. But without a Warlord, it's not an easy thing to do. He's going to get veterancy and is already almost all the way back. Obviously, he can use its heal as well.
Ah, that's a guaranteed extractor kill right there.
I don't know. The hero's pretty close.
I mean, that's gotta be Boundless Siphon. Oh my god, it's not enough? You are joking me.
I love this unit.
Hunter's doing a good job at taking one down, and that's actually a lot of grunts inside that will just die immediately. 2 Hunters now. And they have Boundless Fury. Pushing pretty damn hard right now. Fabium still in the other limo. Rager should get taken down.
How the heck does that thing not have that one?
Huh? That's crazy.
Insane.
There's no way that this is fine. It should be actually the exact same stats as for the what's his face, Chosen. So I'm not sure what happened here. Oh, pop in the limousine! Ah! He might just go down there. That's too much damage.
Oh,
Very
he was
sad.
about to jump in too. Because he was just got unstunned.
Yeah, the stun hammer is just on another level. Makes short work of everything, and EOD has to tap out. Rock Generation takes game 1 despite this beautiful defense by EOD. Just not quite enough.
Yeah, but Rock already has the other Expo upgraded with a 3rd gen on it. It's gonna, and he's almost Tech 2 as well.
Oh.
EOD is not gonna waste any time, yeah. Wants them to make it to where it's only down to 2 bases. That you can handle, deal with.
Yeah, and especially if he has a 3rd base and Rock only has 2. That would be an ideal situation, and he knows that he's gonna bulwark anyway if he throws that on an army, so good choice to actually use it on the base. Reverse Kaboom. Good dodge against the mines there. Well done. And here come the Wraiths.
Quite insane from Rock to be already in this position. Scorch rounds are 21 seconds out. Rifle barrel will be right behind it. Can he keep this hero alive while also staying alive on this base is going to be the question.
So 2 turrets that are doing the heavy lifting for the moment, plus the handful of Marauders that come out. Doing a pretty good job actually keeping them alive. I like that. You can always heal them up later.
Yeah, and then with the race, it just... Now EOD knows what position he's actually in.
Oh, okay, there's the bulwark. Rock was looking, but there's vultures all of a sudden and so many snipers. They've got the Chosen completely surrounded.
Oh my god, the Chosen.
Boom, boom. He don't
Vultures.
care, actually. that's bonkers. Even the Fortrog is partying, but
I saw the red lasers. I'm like, I don't know how many of these are vultures, how many snipers, but either way, more snipers coming in.
Same difference. Oh my god. He was targeted by a sniper at the end there, not a vulture missile. That saved his life.
Was close.
Anyways, more nukes, more snipes. Let's see if they can take down the Chosen this time.
I traded
support.
His hero for it.
He's so low, I think this time.
Oh my god, the bulwark.
What a bulwark.
This thing's only vet 1.
It's gonna get so much better. There's them nukes. I think that died.
Oh my god, he didn't make it. Yep, it didn't make it.
A bunch of
That's
nukes
a lot
fly.
of vulture shots coming in now.
Oh! Not bad at all.
More and more shots.
Oh my god, the slow effect is so much! The base turrets are wrecking Rock right now, and he kinda preemptively bulwarks, so now he's gonna get bombarded. Has to teleport as well. So all these powers not available anymore. This is actually really solid stuff with EOD taking that garrison and Rock just being completely unable to prove he's getting shelled from every which direction. Nukes and snipers and everything. The
there we go.
Marauders are not cut out for this. There you are.
All these Kodiaks moving up, but can EOD hold the line long enough to get him set down? Oh,
what?
An ERAD.
For one Kodiak. He's gonna get it back too. Well, there's actually gonna be a lot of stuff that dies here for EOD, so I think the cast made sense. He's gonna lose every single vehicle, so this is okay. Boom. The freaking Kodiak count is through the roof.
I know. This is why, as long as he keeps this up, he will eventually win, because Rock can't repop. I mean, look at Rock's money with his pop. He's at 91 pop with 300 blue.
It's a wall of siege weapons. Awesome.
Down goes Rock. Where's that? Oh my god.
Seriously? It's not even gonna...
Heavy metal Kodiaks, I love it. That's a big
metal.
ore to hit both of those. That means he's got several points in the heavy metal, which makes sense at this point of the game.
Oh, he got Rock to react!
Oh my god, he didn't.
No way! At 53 minutes into the game, EOD,
worked.
he can do
It
it.
actually worked. I can't believe it.
That's
he can
right.
teleport him back in, but it might be too late.
They're teleporting, they're trying to do what they can. Eradication
heavy
right in the
metal.
middle of all that! Oh my god, they're heavy metaled up. They're not gonna die, they're
heavy
getting
plus heal.
healed. Is there gonna be a
I
bulwark?
don't know. It's gonna
Oh.
have to be.
It's there. It's working. This is now officially pod racing, but is that gonna be enough? Scatterbomb coming down to... Oh, kaboom. This is so spooky. The engineer bubbles. They're working. Unbreakable on the army, just in case there was a fight. But EOD keeps shooting at that base. He can't
But
see.
he loses.
He can't see. They have to run.
Blitzrat's gonna go in the air. After 54 minutes, this is one mental boom by Rock, moving his whole army to the back. Hornets are finally going on the high ground to try to kill these Blitztrabacks. He might get one.
Oh, that's good. Engineer healing so fast.
Does get it. Does get the one.
But yeah, it's enough. Rock Generation's base still gonna go down. This is an absolute disaster and should mean that EOD will be winning this game after all. The extractor was almost destroyed on the other side of the map meanwhile. EOD definitely trying there. Oh, the Chosen getting the Arbiter down to no shields. That might be EOD's moment again.
You'll probably get the Arbiter kill, but away, but you'll probably lose all this red around it, though. Oh, the Arbiter came back. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Very risky. Is gonna heal a little bit, and we got a stasis on the Chosen. Good amounts of healing definitely on that Arbiter. He can chase now. But the shields aren't gonna help him to regenerate there. Have to actually target something with health. Okay, Suis connect. But is that gonna be enough to Chosen?
might be able to kill the
so
Arbiter.
well? Oh!
Oh my god. Something we're not sure about.
This is so sad. He just spirit assaulted. Wow, but those gun
Oh
mines.
my god. The ghosts are gone.
All 4 of them destroyed.
It's a heavy push to the main. No turrets. The Arbiter is going to have to hold this on his own. He is sitting on 2 leader points, although I don't know what he could really do besides mines Conduit of Rage.
Well, with Johnny here and the potential bunker landing, this looks like a pretty strong push to me. Arby's out, but I don't think he's upgraded yet. It's coming, but that's gonna be a while. So Rock needs to do damage.
Upgrade for the Euro. Surprised he hasn't put mines down yet. He can mine the garrison.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What he actually is just gonna stasis it. It's even better.
Oh, they popped out! Kaboom!
Yeah, he
Goodbye.
popped out to put his hero in.
But like,
There's another garrison.
so much damage on these Marines all of a sudden.
Question is, can EOD afford to get a turret up? Because it's gonna be really hard to deal with that otherwise.
Yeah, and more Hellbringers coming across as well. One of them already is a star. If he could heal this, that would be sick, but looks like the Enforcers are just a little bit too much. Take out several of the buildings. Rock has the cash.
EOD cannot lose that hero. Oh god.
Oh my god, it's down.
That is huge. If he kept that thing alive, I actually think he'd hold, but he just killed so many units with it. Probably was close to vet 1 himself.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Pumping Suis. Yeah, he was just pumping Suis too to thin the army out even further.
really cares for, I guess, is now tier 3, and then he can get Gauss Overcharge as well as Gauss Warthogs. Ooh, that hero is going down. Oh my god. Almost got to the engineer, but not quite enough. Scatterbomb doing so well. Oh, EOD didn't do anything to stop that. No mitigation from the engineers. And there's heavy metal now on these vehicles. The Warthog, I think, will be off cooldown soon. There's no shield coming up. Rock might just have done it here. This is his moment for sure. But it's EOD's third base, let's remember that. There's still a chance he can hold. There's still this beam coming in. Actually doesn't do all that much. We'll get the Nightingale, barely clipping it.
Very hard to deal with. Here comes something.
Oh, the Grizzles. Okay, well, if he can do it, then it's these guys. Also, Rock is tier 3 now. So the Gauss Overcharge Warthog will be here very soon. He's working on it. Nightingales are coming in. And the Hunters are going down to this. There's no engineer bubbles. Where are they? Displacement a little late.
I was gonna say, displacement's gonna come in. But yeah, he split them up though, so that pretty much guarantees the 2 Grizzly kills, which is pretty big. He didn't displace the whole thing. That was really, really good.
It's a good trade for the one Steve, I agree. Good amount of Gosshogs though, doing a little bit of an attack, as well as a counter-attack. There's, again, nothing at home in EOD's base, like you pointed out. Just one turret, and that's it. Okay, got extraction and displacement.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Into the beam!
That was so beautiful. Not only was it into the beam, he put his units to a point where he, Rock couldn't get away.
He really tried,
God,
but it takes time. And Chippy McShip face is now invisible. The whole thing. Beam level 2, but a natural clump. Oh, this is doing some good damage, along with all these hunters. But
yeah,
here
there's
comes
a
the
shield
Grizzles.
coming up on the base in 5 seconds.
Oh my god, it's coming up. Just barely. But Grizzlies, that's still a tough situation. Here.
But the Warthog's dead, so a lot of the armor is going to get lost here.
True.
This is all if Rock had.
Rock has to leave. He needs to rebuild his army, hit somewhere else.
Oh, honor guard.
Ah!
Ooh, gets close.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Another spirit support so coming in as well. It's one way to counter displace.
Forward teleport.
Oh, and he teleports straight to it.
Yeah, good job finding exactly where they are. The spirit support gets picked off.
It's been continuing to play like this without Shrouds.
Yeah, the Gosshogs just keep picking off everything at range. And then the Wolverines wreck the air because nothing shoots down the missiles. I'm trying to spread this. Ooh, that's a great beam! But there's this counter scatter bomb. It actually doesn't end up doing that much. The mobility was great. And Rock turned around as soon as he could. And then Tactical Gateway is in.
Oh, here's Tactical Gateway onto the Expo that he's already taken the turrets down on.
Yeah, this Expo is a goner. 100%. There's no saving this.
He already smoked the Honor Guard turret, so he can't smoke this base unless he gets another Nightingale.
Even so, there's reverse. Wait, they're shooting the buildings for now. Okay, retargeting. Oh wait, Rock's actually using the Tactical Gateway to come across. Could this work out in his favor? EOD actually gets out.
Yeah, you could just teleport right back and you'd be on a shielded base. Shielded Expo.
Double.
I forgot that shield base has already lost his shield, but...
Oh, that's right. Scarab
still has an upgraded... There's the shield.
Oh man, seriously? Nothing was targeting it.
This is huge because we know how long that Tactical Gateway lasts. All you have to do is switch this off.
Yeah, he's already gotten rid of most of the Grizzlies. Kodiaks that are being very annoying. Shields back for the Scarab, and once again, nothing is shooting the base. The base shields
Oh,
will
he can
come back in
displace that
seconds.
army away to the other corner. He's aiming for where he's going to do it right now. There it is. Displaces to the upper corner. This Expo's dead.
Wow, okay, that's a huge problem for Rock Generation. 40 minutes into the game, losing a 7-slot base with fully upgraded everything. Ouch.
Shut up, Yoda.
Yeah, Rock Generation down to 24 population. It's pretty clear that this attack is in fact working. The Hunters don't do too much base damage, but they'll destroy this
Forge Hog. Forge Hog's dead once again.
He's got the mini base count now, and he's locusting down Rock's base. That, if it doesn't change suddenly, with a miracle, man, Rock's gonna need it. He's got 20 population. The Pelican's empty. This is gonna be it. He's healing. He knows he's dead. Okay. EOD turned that around. We're staying here until 4 a.m. UK time. Oh, good extract though. Wait, these projectiles are going to the other side of the map. Shard Storm, is it gonna time out? Oh my god, it's... Hey, not a bad beam, but teleport once again saves it. All the Braves are fine. Oh, but the AoE from that other one is actually hurting them so much. Oh my god. Extract's
out. Yeah, only one survived from that extract.
Oof. I mean, it pays for itself, but barely. There's a chance for EOD to take a big
He's going
fight.
for it. This is all in right now. Mass cloaking. This is a lot of the remaining eco he has, but it seems to be working quite a bit.
Good counter beam though. It's gonna reduce EOD's numbers a bit.
Spirit Support is already gone.
But once again, an even fight, like you said, that's great for EOD's current position. He can take these equal trades all day and come out actually ahead in the grand scheme of things. Rock cannot remake that entire army. No way. In fact, he runs over mines and the Braves are detonating. He's got to tap out. Is that a scout mine?
That is a scout mine.
Well, sadly, once again, it's not really coming into play. As he's gonna have to
Thank God there was a resign, because it was gonna take a while for EOD to build his army back up. He only had 44 blue. But this gen is already at half health.
Okay, here it comes! Oh my god! It's just one landing! That's actually super lucky for Rock. It was 2, okay. But it was a premature detonation. Not gonna kill anything. It's a cleanup.
As long as you get those gens, it's cost effective, because this is the only gen. But I don't know if he's gonna get it.
My god! He's got it.
Oh, he got it. I think he needs it.
Good job escaping that Mac Blast. That's as good as it could have gotten.
Yeah. But there's so much here.
Oh, the mines are here. They're gonna detonate. Ooh, a nice start. But there's still so much. Mac Blast is gonna hit. That's as good as it gets.
Oh,
holy
that's a
crap.
Mac 2, I'm pretty sure.
But
it doesn't matter.
Rock is just too strong. He built up such a big map control here. And he is going to take the tournament. Hey everybody, thank you so much for waiting all this time. It's insane how long the wait is today. We are arranging a match right now, so it's gonna be another losers bracket match to get a little bit of a move on. Lemon Land will be fighting against Rugged Steak, so yeah, setting that up right now. Working on it. Then after that, hopefully we'll be off into the winners finals. I'll ask host side to hold the match. Okay, Lemon Land's already joining. I just need Rugged Steak next. Actually, it's called Pred Emu, so that's what that's what I'll name him in the scoreboard. Alright, we've got the draft. It's coming. It's coming. Cutter and Forge ban, and the elites are getting banned also. This looks like one of those Pro League sets. Somebody just doesn't like playing against UNSC. Then again, Cutter is technically really terrifying at the high levels, so... These guys are watching, I'm sure. I see them in the chat all the time, so there's absolutely no surprise. And they're playing all the Rising Star and Amateur League events, so great to see both of them. Just hanging out and being so consistent. Oh, and EdgeCoolB, thank you so much for dropping some biddies earlier. I replied in the chat, but just wanted to say verbally as well. That helps a lot. Buys our staff some pizza. That's what we do with the... Like I said, I'm gonna be working on a financial update. I already did a large part of the presentation for it. I just gotta record a video now. And maybe we can make it a little prettier than I did by myself. So let me ask my artist what we can do there. But basically the Twitch stuff helps us with the pizzas. The sponsorships help to pay for the events. The YouTube as well. And your donations help to make the players earn more money. As all of it goes into the events, of course. Alright. Decimus Warders, Yap Yap Isabel. That's gonna be our set. This is just the best of one. And I just need the map information, which is Bedrock. Let's get it. Meanwhile, the winners finals match is ready to go as well, but we're gonna cast this now. We're already here. So we're gonna do it. Take you guys to Bedrock now. Nearly ready. We're loading in. No colony. Yeah. There's been some interesting picks today. I think in the best of one, you would want colony. I agree. Ladies and gentlemen, here's another losers bracket match from the Amateur League. In the blue color, we've got Pred Emu. He's gonna be playing as Voridus. On the other side, his opponent, Lemonland, will be bringing the Yapper. This is going to be a best of one. If he dies, he dies. That's the rules. We're dropping in the mine, of course, on the power. That's how it should be. Got a chopper early on. I mean, that's going to be basically the fastest way to get across the map on Bedrock to get the mini base deal, but doing it against Yap Yap, I don't know. The chopper itself is expensive. If you still get mini base stolen yourself, Yap Yap has some pretty potent early rush with mini bases, so you're gonna have to rely on your little your Voridus, not Decimus. Yeah, but Voridus, I don't even know. Like, you're just happy that you get mini base stolen in theory, but you still gotta deal with it. Not going 4 harvesters here, and we still don't have a power extractor upgrade. Pred Emu is fixing that. That's good, but the harvester there should have been a raid camp. Very good, very good, very good. That's exactly what you want to see, because now he can just pick up his combat spoils and earn money from destroying Lemonland's mini bases. All of them. Lemonland's gonna go pretty all in here. On both sides, he's got these raid camps being built, and he's gonna try to get out some Grunt Riders, supposedly. Oh my god, even one at home? This is gonna be like all heavy grunts. Because he can't afford all that. So yeah, heavy grunts, I'm guessing, and then Fart Wagon? Maybe that. That's what I would expect. Guess a bunch of Grunt Riders could be made. Once the power pickups are gone, that income is gone as well, and there's no power nodes being grabbed or anything like that. These guys have to do the work all by themselves. There are brutes, so they should be able to jump on them and get the stun off. Buy some time. They're pretty similar in power level, but the Grunt Riders are a little better. Not better by enough to fend off all these grunts though. That is a large number of grunts, definitely. So Lemonland has got some momentum, but he can't handle all the brutes. And now that there's also these guys, it's gonna be even harder to get the infantry in. Grenadiers are certainly something. Ooh, Grunt Mines, didn't expect that. But so far our Voridus player hasn't been able to hit any buildings, to be honest, so I guess he has to kill a few more waves of units, build up his own forces a little bit, and then he can go hit buildings. But Grenadiers are notoriously terrible at siphoning resources, so there is that to keep in mind. Yeah, this is gonna kill the Grunt Riders real good, but then they won't actually be making your money back. It's pure efficiency plays that matter there. Ugh. Wasn't that bad. Double mines are much scarier. But now the Grunt Riders are on top of the Extractor and they will be tearing that thing down. This is kind of brutal. Any counterattacks seem to be highly ineffective. Now the generator is gone. These guys can go after the augmented harvesters as well, which are also a little bit important, you could say. Just a little. The Yapia player now on 4 mini bases. There is a counterattack brewing here. The jump back brutes getting garrisoned in there, but also Yap Yap is dropping some shade turrets. He's captured 2 of the power nodes so far, working on the 3rd one. And yeah, these shades are throwing some shade. Eventually might be even taking down that raid camp. That's not good. Red Emu doesn't want to go out like this, I would think. Oh no. Good takedown on the chopper, however. 3 power nodes, 4 power nodes, 5 power nodes. All the power nodes are red. Is that raid camp actually gonna go down? Dude, Lemonland's almost ready for 4th point with all these captures and power nodes, and oh my god. He can do the drop anytime he likes. All he has to do at that point is go for the harvesters, get them as well. And quite potentially that could mean game over. Unless Predemu releases the beast. Come on, now or never. Now or never, Predemu. You need to make something happen, sir. Otherwise, there's gonna be a drop. And the drop is gonna tear you up pretty bad. Here it comes! Oh, it's just 5 brutes? Oh. Well, that's kind of manageable. I'm pretty sure the extractor will go down, but there's 5 power nodes. I don't think Lemonland cares. He can lose this. It's no biggie. Might even lose a harvester, but it's manageable. Okay, I guess the drop didn't do as much as I thought it could. Grenadiers are pretty good anti-infantry units. They are doing the work. Yeah, these guys also destroyed 2 buildings. This is not bad at all, but Lemonland has 5 mini bases to 1. 5 power nodes to 0. Does he even care? I'm not so sure that he does. He can just do another big drop in later. The generator goes down. This is terrible news for Predemu. Oh no. What can he do to still come back? I mean, send 1 grunt to every power node and hope that they recapture it. I think you don't need too much hope, to be honest. They can just do it. Especially with the Grenadier drop helping against these grunts. This boy got 2 stars. That's epic. Got another drop. But just because he hesitated with making brutes, because he didn't get his own mini bases, but instead going for the base trade, that really has been a thorn in Predemu's side, and I'm not sure he can dislodge it just yet. That's not the best lead of power. The goo vortex, it's... Guys, you get that one when you're doing your cataclysm setup, okay? If you really need it, then you can do it for invigorating frenzy extension as well. But you don't just do it to paint it. Okay, the only real use for it is, hey, there's this extra area that I need to cover with my cataclysm because the army is running away. Then yeah, you go for it. But we're nowhere near that. So the drop-in would have been better, to be honest, because nothing here can deal with a Marauder and an Engineer right now. Land is stripping the base, and I don't think there's anything here to reasonably stop it. There's no invigorating frenzy, which could have healed the base up, by the way, with all this goo around. And now it's just one raid camp, one power node. Fredim, you could afford buildings, yes, but I mean, there's more drops coming, sir. There are more drops coming. This is not the end still. Grenadier's blowing up. Oh man. He's holding on to dear life. He needs to. The tournament depends on it for him. Got some drop boys in. The base is getting so very low. I'm scared. Hold me, chat. Oh, it's dropping out so fast. Yikes. It's gonna go down. Not even. No. He got rushed. He got crushed. This is the end of the line. Until next time. The end. Dad gird me, he said. Is that a word? Is that a phrase? I didn't know that. Okay. Lemonland's victorious. He's moving on. GG. Learn something every day. So with that, we can now move into the GG boys. We can move on. And next up, we're going to be covering the winners finals between Dark Knight and Middle. Mido 117. Excuse me, that's... I thought that's an L. It's supposed to be a 117. I see. Called him a doll. Well, that is going to be a best of 5, the first of the day. There's going to be 3 best of 5s here as we approach the end. At least 3 of the big series is what you guys will get. We might see the loser semis, the best of 3 there. No guarantee. No guarantee depending on how fast these guys go, but we'll find out. All I gotta do is get these guys in here. Where is there? Got your draft. Right, they're gonna be doing the draft now, no problem. Wait. So Mido is using Midol on his Discord username. What is going on with this guy? I don't understand the username. I'm just gonna go with Midol117 because that's how he wrote it. Yeah, I think we got a draft. The bigger one with the best of fives, of course. We got the ban, so it's gonna be Arbiter and Colony banned by Dark Knight, and Mido will be getting rid of Forge and Vordis. The off the top leaders are gone, but that opens up Cutter and Shipmaster. So yeah, there's a lot of good leaders in this game, aren't there? A little surprised to see Isabel getting picked out before Yap Yap and Pavium and all that. Like, it's nothing too shocking. Dark Knight likes his Serena a lot. Like, having Serena as the second pick is definitely a unique thing for him. Something that the others don't do. And that's the full set there. Chippy, Serena, Atriox, Yap Yap, and Jerome. For Dark Knight, and Mido gets Cutter, Decimus, Isabel, Johnson, and Anders. It's a pretty good set for both of them. Just need the initial map and off we go. They're going to be choosing Frontier for the first map. So that is where we'll be heading. And I guess off we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the winners finals of our amateur league. In the blue color, this is Dark Knight. We'll be taking Serena here on Frontier, and on the other side, Mido 117 has got Decimus. It's a pretty good setup for both of these leaders. All the aggression can definitely pay off on Frontier. We are already seeing that with the chopper bullying the Marines, but there's two of them, so that's sometimes a little bit too much. Unless you have absolute perfect micro and avoid all the shots, but there's going to be 3 Marines. Now that's a no-go. Alright, so he has to go somewhere else with that one. Just pick up some supplies or something. Good news for me, though, is he's picking up all the side power. That's definitely coming in very useful. The Marines, on the other hand, are going after the power node. By the way, in this tournament, there's a £50 prize pool, just for your information. And what does Amateur League mean? It means that these are the lower ranked players in terms of tournament play. It doesn't mean that they're bad, especially towards the end of the tournament. They're usually like Onyx in-game, at the very least. But yeah, you know, in tournament play, there's always a bigger fish, right? Until you reach the Pro League. Even there, you could say that. We are running 3 different leagues. The pros are playing separately, with lower ranked players not allowed in. Then Rising Star excludes the top 8 pros completely, and everybody else is allowed to play. So there's still some high level players dominating there, but everybody else can participate. And then there's the Amateur League, where even the guys that are doing well in Rising Star are excluded. So these guys get to practice definitely among each other. Basically Onyx and below is what that means in practice. Then again, Onyx is not a good reference anymore. in the game, there's so many Smurf accounts on the ladder. It just makes it impossible to get champion unless you're an actual top guy yourself. Okay, these minis are not getting picked up by Mido. The build order was good, but now we're seeing him commit a little bit too hard maybe on the choppers. He's trying to deal with the onslaught of Marines, and he's trying to do a mini base steal as well, but that's going to be a little hard to do against Serena. We do have Cryo Troopers coming out, so I guess the chopper response against that is going to be good. You don't want to overexpand against Serena, so I like that a lot from Mido, that he's careful about that. But then maybe the stealing of that mini base wasn't the best idea. Let's see how that works out. The Vortex is fantastic, and these choppers are absolutely tearing into the infantry. That's super, super nice, but there's so much more where that came from. The Serena player is still pumping Dark Knight's going to be following this up the second generator, I think. Really looks like he will. Just recycled a little bit a second too early. Choppers are still doing their work from a distance. Bear in mind there's these healing zones, right? So if you have very damaged choppers, it's probably worth it to just send them to heal over there. And you can bring them back into the fight. Rather than losing them, they're really expensive, right? 2 choppers means you could have bought a generator. But you also don't want to surrender the map to Serena. However, these Marines have grenades, so easier said than done to engage them. Shrapnel rounds are coming in, so these choppers are about to be quite upgraded, but there's only a handful of them. More are being made, but Mido still only has just a handful, and the Marines with grenades still can relatively easily handle them, especially because there's a triple pump of Marines and a little bit of Cryo Troopers behind that. The chopper count is starting to look a little better. But don't forget, these Marines are probably going to get some healing too from restoration drones. Right in front of this base, there's no raid camp, so there's not going to be suicide grunts to clear them out. The choppers usually do need a little support against the Marines in that form, so gotta be a little careful there. Druid Icicles, making it a little bit difficult for the Marines to engage, and there's no healing just yet. I'm not sure if Dark Knight's gonna go for it. I think he might have picked some different third points. Beam is gonna clean them up, however. So huge beam here from Mido. That's gonna hold him. Hold him the base. It's really nice. He's still defeating the choppers, but I mean, all these turrets, they can keep him comfortable. But behind this, Dark Knight has had 3 power nodes. He's had 2 generators. He's getting a second base as he's went tier 2. Mido doesn't have any of that. He doesn't have a second base. He doesn't have tier 2. He doesn't have power nodes. He doesn't have a second generator until just now. So he's significantly behind in the end. That was great play by Dark Knight. He's holding on so far really nicely. The chopper is just getting microed so much, but it barely does anything by itself. Kind of need an army. Oh god, Mido is just in 200 power. Is an ice cream truck now. And Dark Knight's gonna follow this up with Warthogs, maybe even Kodiaks eventually. Working on his second base now. He could even add in the Frost Ravens. That would be super fun if we get to see some of those. I'll meet some Frost Ravens, of course. And the Cryo Troopers are still working on this base. They're not very good at building damage unless you have a lot of them. They just freeze things. Not much damage behind it. Fourth power node has been captured here by Dark Knight. Could be thinking about the 5th. But he's like, I'm rich enough. Don't need to work no more. Man, that sounds good sometimes. Imagine not needing to work. I do a lot more tournaments. And guides. Guides on work. Guides are work. Okay, the Warthogs are a little bit too spooky for the choppers to take on. There's at least anti-vehicle turrets. But I do think the ice cream truck will freeze the base over anyway, regardless of that. And of course the Warthogs can just come in and shoot down the turret themselves. And it's gonna be too much for Mido as Dark Knight just takes this game 1 without too many problems, just really well prepared for this chopper transition and played his own game economically. He captured the power nodes, chilled on the ice. It's very difficult to dislodge Serena once they do get the map control on Frontier, so actually it's a really good leader pick here. So considering the draft, I think, oh actually Dark Knight has Shipmaster, right, so nothing to worry about then. That's literally as good as it gets. I suppose there's Johnson. Johnson with the snipers in the bunkers is definitely spooky for Serena to deal with. Could have gone for that. We're gonna be going to Mirage next. Let's hit it. This is of course Mido's pick. Need an extra moment here for the players to choose their leaders. But we should be fine. Here comes, we're loaded in. Or loading in. Oh, this is a good matchup. I like this. Welcome to Mirage for Game 2. Dark Knight will be bringing the Shippy Mac ship phase to this one. On the other side of the map, we've got Mido going for Capitano Cutter with the Generator second build, and supposedly a focus on this power node over here. Maybe not just yet. He goes 2 Marines then maybe, but no, he's not. He's not going 2 Marines. In fact, he's trying to get the middle with the Marines. The Grunts can shut that down, of course, forcing the Marines to also garrison. And then the Shipmaster player would have Grunts all over the map, especially the ones being created. So yeah, lots of map control for Shipmaster here, just because of the starting unit differences. Ooh, the Marines just take it to the chin, and wow, that's a lot of damage suffered already. To be fair, they can fight off the Grunts from the garrison. A bit of resource sharing getting started up. And both players will be getting the side minis first. Ooh, the Marines might go down. Yeah, you almost want to fight that already. Or at least you can ignore it and just pick up the power. Mido is going to actually go for the middle mini first, which allows our Shipmaster player to get everything else. These Grunts are not going for the side, so if UNSC actually gets 3 minis here, they're in a huge lead. What Banished wants to do at this point is get as many ghosts out as possible. And it looks like Dark Knight's gonna attempt it on 2 mini bases, trying to overwhelm UNSC. We've got in the armory Jerome getting made. Power node captured for both sides. It's really smooth. The spending of especially Mido is like super tight. It's exactly what you want to see. There's only supply pads up here. Not a single barracks has been made, which means no snipers. But then again, it's going to be a ghost build. So really well anticipated. You wanted a lot of Marines and maybe a bunch of mines. Hopefully he would have picked up mines for the Spartan to combo with. Plenty of Marines getting made as well. But there's no suicide Grunts to be seen, so it's really just ghosts. Second generator coming in for Dark Knight. All this is gonna do is hold the Marines at bay. Maybe capture a power node or two, because these Shipmaster ghosts with Banished Raid, excuse me, they can actually capture power nodes. And really fast too. Let's see the mines. Oh, that is unfortunate. Or is it? Oh my god! Unfortunate for Dark Knight. Holy crap! He ate all of them! Oh no! Oh no, he thought he's far enough away, but he most certainly wasn't. That was painful. The entire Ghost Armada has been obliterated and the Spartan hasn't even lost his shields. This is Mido's opportunity to get a little bit of revenge. It's payback time. Dark Knight's forced to get some turrets. Oh, that was very, very nicely done by Mido for sure. Got some more Marines coming out, of course. They have grenades, so any follow-up ghosts will be also taken care of. ODST could be dropped in on the main base while there's not many turrets. The two extractors are very exposed. You shouldn't be putting them next to each other against Cutter or Decimus or any leader that can really affect two buildings at once there. Even Colony, you don't want to mess with it. Oh man, it gets spotted and the ODSTs are already crashing down on it. Even their pods doing some damage, of course. The Satchels are very focused on one of the extractors here. You ideally want to zoom in and like place it exactly between the two buildings. You have to be very precise with your targeting because it likes to snap to the center and random areas around it. Suicide Grunt doing a little bit of cleanup on the Marines, but the Spartan already has a star, and despite that healing, it's just gonna take down another one, isn't it? These extractors are getting wrecked, man. Marines may not be doing much to the turrets, but just forcing out these anti-infantry upgrades is a big deal. Oh, this extractor is about to get it too. No one's targeting the mines. Yikes. So much health is already lost. Spartan doing his best to chase down the elites. And they're down. Great Suicide Grunt connection on the free Marines. That's good value for money, but, well, needed a lot more than value for money there. Ooh, that power extractor while building, taking a satchel detonation. That is very, very painful indeed. I don't see how you can easily come back here against Mido. Dark Knight is in serious trouble. Sure, just pull back your guys, save them for another day. Tier 2 is in. Combat Tech Marines are coming. There's going to be an air pad and the upgraded Spartan. Can maybe even think about Hellbringers with dispersion nozzles. It's not a bad idea. It's just so much power required to do all those things. So capturing the power nodes, definitely necessary. Combat Tech Marines, ladies and gentlemen. They're in. Snipers getting added. I guess that will help against the Rangers quite a bit. Especially once they're in high numbers. Like, just a handful of snipers, no, that gets picked off. But you get like 5 or 6. Suddenly the elites start disappearing. Adding in the foundry. Second extractor, can't afford the upgrade for it. That's very unfortunate. Elites having to chill in the garrisons there. Maybe if there's a good glassing beam and cleans up all of this except the Spartan. That's like the one hope. Yeah, look at those snipers at max range. They're just so potent. You just gotta keep them there. Ghost are potentially finding something here. Maybe a spirit support drop could put some pressure on this base and at least force these guys to turn around. Because if not, then, well, you're just gonna get a damage donut in your face in 2 minutes. I don't know how Dark Knight can stop that. He doesn't even have a barracks right now, so it's extra difficult from here. I like the spread. It's very smart. The beam could be coming anytime. Just pre-split, then you don't have to do it tactically in the moment. Extra base coming up. I mean, there are some suicide grunts. Maybe this blob isn't that scary, but the snipers will instantly target them, and there's 4 snipers. And there's the damage donut as predicted. Spartan should probably steal this. I guess Reaver is going down very quick. Let's do the spin. Suicide grunts are not really connecting with anything at all. Too fast, too fast. Go slower. There we go. Lots of full DST satchels getting placed there around the corner buildings. That's really the best spot to put them, because it will hit both the main building and the 3 surrounding buildings at the corner. You can do so much damage with those satchels. Dark Knight is trying his absolute best to heal this base back up, but it's so much easier said than done. The one engineer has got a massive job, but it's too massive. And Dark Knight will have to give that up. We are going to a pretty even series here. 1-1 is the score. Maybe game 5 is gonna be a thing. Well, I'm here for it. That sounds good to me. After all these breaks, I do need to wake up a little bit, so... Next up, we're going to Bedrock. That is going to be Dark Knight's pick. And these are the maps we still got. Oh, sorry, maps? The leaders we still got. So, what has happened is Shippy has lost, Cutter has won, Decimus has won, as I recall. No, lost. And Serena has won, that's it. So for Bedrock, I like Atriox or Yap Yap, I think. Both are really good. And probably an Anders or Johnson from Mido is what I would like to see. Let's go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, in the blue color here on Bedrock, we've got Dark Knight playing as the Yap Yap. On the other side, his opponent Mido is going to be bringing Anders. Both of these guys are really good. Yap Yap just has a lot of economy thanks to the Cannon Fodder. You don't have to spend a lot of supplies on runs early on. You can just put them into buildings, and then it's much easier to get an expansion, which on Bedrock is easy to defend thanks to these little islands that you've got. Anders is just super solid because of those islands as well, especially once you have Sentinel, the Retriever Sentinel can just fly around these parts, very difficult to chase. So yeah, you can do a lot of work with that. And of course in the early game as well, you got some options, but this is gonna be an all-out rush. He does not want to be playing the later stages of the game against Yap Yap apparently, even though Anders would be pretty good at it. Yeah, especially once you get to Mass Kodiaks. Yap Yap doesn't have a teleport or anything like that. I think that's actually a big problem for it. But we're not gonna see any of that, I think, because early double barracks is pretty much all in. Dark Knight has got a mini base steel, but supposedly this is just gonna be a... Oh, we're going for the raid camp, but already facing off against the Hellbringer there. So we'll have to see exactly how much Hellbringer commitment is going to be shown by Milo. If it's gonna be too much, then Dark Knight will already be able to prepare with a ton of choppers. Now bear in mind, Yap Yap does not have suicide grunts, so that's not going to be an answer to it. But it's been scouted. Dark Knight was here, he's seen all the buildings. Ooh, we're gonna have a Trixie recycle there. Instead going into a hero. I like it. Is Dark Knight gonna go back to confirm? Nope. Going back to confirm is usually a good idea, because, you know, these Trixie players are doing nasty things. Dirty schemes and everything. Heavy grunts are getting added to the army. There's 2 raid camps for our Yap Yap, so Dark Knight is taking this seriously. But if it's gonna be all heavy grunts, then that Spartan's effectiveness is gonna be rather on the high end. There should be some Grunt Riders. Really good against the hero. And actually they're really good against Hellbringers. So Yap Yap doesn't really need the suicide grunts for that type of cleanup. If it ends up being all Marines because they're preparing for, I don't know, mass chopper, then yeah, you can just add in the heavy grunts because they're like better Marines basically. Ooh, running over the mine there. That's gonna get rid of one of the Hellbringers at least. And there's gonna be methane wagons as well, boosting up all this Yap Yap crew. Let's see if the Spartan gets to steal the methane wagon. But first it has a job to do. Oh. Got the jump. No mine though. No mine. No capture as well is what that means though. Methane wagon's about to detonate. Doesn't hurt any of the UNSC units so far. There's no turrets. Dark Knight kind of is not ready. But he should be on third point very shortly. So a beam might be absolutely in play. As Mido already calls down his sentinels. Arc defense ends up being pretty good against vehicle units. And there comes the beam. Spartan's dodging very nicely to start off. Are we gonna see a jump? No, it's too late. The Spartan does go down, but a lot of the UNSC infantry is standing strong, with the banished ones getting kind of picked off by the sentinels. Now going after the extractors, and both of them are pretty vulnerable there. Mido himself going for a second generator, so that's some pretty good business right there. Liking this a lot. to get power nodes. But with the UNSC not getting the second generator to kill, this is a little bit less potent than it could have been. Especially losing the Spartan is pretty expensive, although Mido has the second generator up back home. You gotta remember Dark Knight has had it and he went to tier 2 already. It's just a matter of time until he gets a third generator and starts working on bases, right? Striking back in the middle is also absolutely an option. Man, this is good. This is some good stuff. Like, I don't have anything too fundamental to add for these guys, so they're already playing very well for Amateur League. And all I can hope for is that they're also going to be playing a lot of the Rising Star. In 2 weeks from now, there's going to be an event for that. Of course, if you watch on YouTube after the fact, then it's too late. Unless you see it like a few days after the live stream, but if you're watching an edited VOD, that's late. Highly recommend anyway to sign up on our website and Discord, and you know, it's very easy to find all the tournament dates, and especially the next upcoming one is like pinned big time. You always should join Rising Star and Amateur if you're newer to the game or not top level. Pro League is a bit more invite based. But basically, if you beat the top guys in Rising Star, you automatically qualify. So everybody has a path to Pro League, if they want to make it. The road will be difficult. The top players practice a lot. They play a lot. They watch tournaments. They analyze each other's play. They optimize. Dark Knight's going for the expansion. I think I like his chances from here. Mido is still going for some double barrack shenanigans. What is this? Hellbringers with dispersion nozzles, I guess? Anders does make the upgrade pretty cheap with research and development. Already getting that Spartan upgrade in now, supposedly for cheap. Dark Knight on 3 power nodes with this. Oh, wait. He's not capturing that. Someone capture that. Not just this. Fighting off dispersion nozzle Hellbringers will not be the easiest thing. Oh boy, the split isn't there. There was no pre-split. Mido is eating the beam. Oh my god, and especially under the effect of methane, that would have been so much worse, but fortunate for him, he captured that, and now the Hellbringers can actually go to work, even though the split wasn't good. Arc defense also adding quite a bit to that. Here comes the squish. Poor Grunt, man. All these infantry that just were not ready for this. Picking off the heroes one by one is pretty good stuff here. Spartan can go for the next methane wagon if he wants to. And he is. Oh my god. Dude, these Hellbringers have absolutely changed everything. You could say the banished army is cooked. Yes. Okay. You'll have to forgive me. You can find it within yourself. Where's the Sentinel though? It's 11 minutes. Resources are not there. So Dark Knight still has some time to build up his force of Reavers. Very much like to see that. Spartan might actually go down. Oh my god, it's so close. He's gonna get it, right? Oh, what? Oh my goodness, how is this thing surviving? That's nuts. There's just not enough damage here. Could go for a big slam real quick. Oh, everybody's stunned. They are smoked. This Spartan is never gonna die. It's immortal. Holy cow, Mido just did that so nicely. Really beautifully done. Set the world on fire, my friend. Well done. You deserve it. Another hero going down. And you know, that Spartan seems ready to go for another ride. Can't be long now. Arc Defense Sentinel is taking down another fart wagon as well. I guess the Spartan isn't going for another ride right now. Maybe soon. You don't see any Reavers still. Mido is working his resources up to the 2k mark. And at that point he can get his Sentinel in. Okay, this time he doesn't have the cooldown ready. So, might not get to escape all these Rangers. It's a little bit too many. Especially with the turret support. Maybe a bit of Vigil. How is this hero not like 2 stars? 0 stars. That's just ridiculous. Okay, all these augmented extractors are completely exposed. This is where you're gonna call in the Sentinel, but where is it? There's still no power. Oh no. It's definitely worth capturing the power nodes. Okay, there it is. That mini is about to evaporate in like 1 second. And another one. Please no shoot. Poor Sentinel can't be allowed to have some fun, man. Here comes the big boom. Ooh. Actually, that's not too bad. The guys can fix it, right? Never mind. It's a little late. Just partying there. But yeah, I'm afraid for Dark Knight, he's lost 2 of the 3 generators already. He doesn't have an expansion, whereas a USC guy does. Mido is working on still the early stages of having an expo, but at least he has one. Three Reavers now. That's a lot more difficult to take on with the Sentinel. There will need to be more stuff here, like a Spartan to help out. Once there's 5 Reavers, you definitely want to leave. I don't think it's worth the extractor even. Ooh, they're coming after it. Gonna have some Kodiaks on the high ground, hell yeah. Beam's coming down too. It's honestly hurting this guy a lot. The Sentinel might actually go down. Oh, man. But I guess they did a lot of work on the base, so it's fair enough. The Kodiaks can do the rest. Or can they? Being released one by one doesn't help. Amido's going tier 3 now behind this. He's gonna be able to bring an even stronger Spartan than before. Of course, the big drop would be still scary. But maybe you don't want to drop them on the free boys over there. That's maybe too much. Kodiak idea was not effective. Douglas being remade. Now we've got some Scorpions coming in, but also there's a drop from Dark Knight. He's looking to make a difference with this base. Might be able to actually destroy it if he's quick about it. Getting the garage would be particularly important. Doesn't seem to be focusing that right now. The focus is very firmly on the center part of the base, trying to get it all at once. That's easier said than done. Yeah, with the tank out, it's definitely not happening. Even with the methane bomb bus, and even the supply pad survives at like 1 health. Okay. Spartan's back out. Plenty of Reavers here, and the addition of Wraiths should be very helpful too. Maybe we can even get to a pretty high number now that Dark Knight is gonna have a base himself. But so far, this army is looking much better to me. Especially with the Spartan being able to steal the Wraith. Oh, he's doing it. It's not about the Super Sentinel anymore. Suppose the Gruntom will help. That's nice. The tanks just offers so much firepower here, you guys. Even the Gruntom can hold against that, especially with the Helver here also helping out. That's a lot of anti-building damage. Our Yap player once again forced back home. Not because the Retriever Sentinel drop, although it's ready. It means something else. Maybe just more Scorpions, to be honest. With vehicle upgrades. Gonna add up in power real quick. Well, that base getting destroyed is a bit of a disaster for Dark Knight, definitely. Not great news at all. The Cyclops are just taking out any vehicle that gets close. It's time to head to the main base with several tanks, and it's just going to be so difficult to stop, especially as the numbers are growing further. Nightingales are going to be added, and maybe even Vultures down the line to help nuke down the base, but I think Dark Knight might just be toast here. Especially with the Sentinels. Yeah, there's no way you can stop this with just Gobbos. Please don't shoot me, can stop a lot of it. Especially off the Sentinels, that's very useful. Is he done taking everything down? Beam is coming in, but it will have to choose basically a single target. 1 tank, 2 tanks. That's good. That's good cost efficiency there. But unfortunately for Dark Knight, he's losing all his buildings that are attached to him. So just 19 population versus 58 and counting. Yeah, especially as the resources get higher again for our UNSC player. There's the opportunity of yet another big drop. Spartan could take the remaining Wraith. Ooh, the mine is so close to the tank. Not gonna drive over it though. Just teasing us. Dark Knight holding on to dear life just in case he can make something happen, but he's going up against a USC player with soon to have 3 bases. Already has 4 power nodes, and the Spartan can just steal any vehicle that comes out. What can you do? Dark Knight's really spent all his economy just now. Forced to get some power extractors all the way in the back. All UNSC needs to do is build up another army and go again. Oh, now bringing in the Kodiaks, but we are entering the late game, right? So upgrading Sentinel Beacon and all that stuff is very, very effective. So every Kodiak shooting will be summoning 2 Sentinels for a few seconds. As if it wasn't hard enough already to deal with this stuff. Adds so much pressure as well with all these noises it makes. Please don't shoot me, saving Dark Knight a few seconds, but it's just too much, isn't it? All the Kodiaks are now getting to work. Oh, there's just the 1 Kodiak so far. Vehicle upgrades coming in. Wait, that's a little surprising actually. Didn't expect that. 2 Kodiaks. But this base also isn't producing Kodiaks actually. Spartan getting just enough healing to survive. And now it's really just the base left. Can just go for it. That is some serious firepower. Dark Knight's toast. He's got all the minis. He's trying some drops. It's an upgraded drop now. But there are 3 turrets here to deal with it, so I'm not so sure it's gonna work. The army can of course just come back. The Sentinels are getting called in again. That should protect the base sufficiently. Well, the base is getting low. Are there no Nightingales or something? There is one coming. But is it soon enough? Nightingale? Ooh, this is very close, but all the Grunt Riders get taken out in the end, and Mido has all the bases, so Dark Knight is just timing out at the moment. Just a few more seconds and he's toast. gonna be a 2-1 so far for Mido, but it's a best of 5, so you would need to collect one more win, but that was beautifully done. Not really sure what Dark Knight got wrong about this. I just think not having a second base earlier and not having a bunch of vehicles to help deal with the Hellbringers was definitely a problem. Or alternatively, you have to have a bunch of Rangers. But even that wasn't the case. There was just too many Hellbringers and not any real response to it. So yeah, very well done by Mido there. Alright, host's side I think is wrapped up for the day. As there's only 4 players left, so from here I got it. With Cryotomb and Lemonland now playing in the losers semi-finals here. And we've got the losers finals after that coming up with whoever loses our current coverage against the winner of Cryotomb and Lemonland. We'll be hopping in there soon enough. Next map is going to be Fissures for us. It's a little bit of quick action there. Could go either way. Dark Knight seems to be very strong in the early game, so maybe this map will suit him. Let's take a look. Alright, Fissures for game number 4. Could be the last game if Dark Knight doesn't get his act together. He's going in with Atriox. On the other side of the map, Mido is bringing Johnson to the table. Not contesting the grunts in the middle just yet. The chopper is going to the side as well. Maybe the Marine can get in first, but I think he's being very conservative and just letting Banished have free power stacks, which is a lot. That is a lot to capitalize on, so I already don't like Mido's opener. What I would have liked to see is 2 extra Marines to the middle, fight it out with the Banished, and then try to take a mini base. After that, all you gotta do is just pick up your initial supplies and you should be able to afford the follow-up buildings very, very nicely. But yeah, it's just going to be a passive early game here on Fissures. Mido is happy with the side mini base. It's very distant though compared to this one. So our Atriox player definitely has the initiative. But then again, don't forget Johnson has bunkers. And you can just get your own hero in there as well as some snipers. That can go a super long way. So never underestimate the Johnny. Especially if they grab the power node early on. Okay, Atriox's Chosen is getting built or trained. And we potentially are gonna have the first sniper coming out soon. If you go hero on the 5th slot, you can't afford both. So that barrack should have been the last building to be made. Gives you a little bit of extra supplies that way. chopper's gotten run down pretty bad. That hurts. Sniper's now coming out. And we've got the Johnny. Ready to show everyone the biz. It's quite a bunch of brutes though, so if there is gonna be a bunker play, they could technically beat up the bunker itself. That's something to watch out for, especially if there's suicide grunt support, because the suicide grunts would be able to stun whatever is inside. And then these guys just follow up. Big nasties. It's a lot of suicide grunts, man. Alright, the brutes do have countermeasure mines. This is gonna be a very large attack, definitely. We gotta get a bunker down as soon as possible for me though, honestly. A second one wouldn't even hurt. So the sooner he does it, the sooner he'll get access to a second one. Come the brutes. Oh, the bunker has nobody inside. All the suicide grunts crashed into it. Now this is an easy cleanup for the UNSC. All the turrets, the Johnny, the sniper on the far side. Wait, there's just the one turret. But still, that's more than enough. Look at this. All the brutes going down. Mido is having an amazing hold here. He was ready for this. The one-star chosen could be a problem though, especially with there not being an extra bunker ready to go. Could run all the way into that. The Johnny will have to sacrifice something, and I guess it's gonna be himself. Ooh, he's trying to dodge. Did you see the Viggles? That was real nice. Chosen gets the shot off, but the 4 snipers are just a little bit too much to push into. Dark Knight has to stop. There's no way around it. Mido has cleaned up. He would be lucky to escape with the hero, to be honest. I don't think the snipers should allow that very easily. But then again, they're not very healthy themselves, so they have to be really careful with getting onto the high ground. There is a slope here after all, so you can't just see up. Mido gonna attempt to remake the Johnny. But Dark Knight's already in tier 2. He's got an extra base coming up. He's got 2 power nodes. So yeah, Dark Knight's doing really nicely. I guess Mido is gonna click in tier 2 before remaking the Johnny. No, he's making the Johnny. Oh no. I already thought this base is safe enough, you know. I said Dark Knight has to turn around, right? Well, yeah. So why also make an extra hero? That's so expensive, and your tier 2 is gonna be late, your extra buildings are gonna be late. It's just a little rough. The snipers will be handling this. They probably don't want to quite take on the Chosen, especially since he's now tier 2 upgraded. But 1 star, that's quite a lot of power in a very big package. He's a big boy. Mido now working on getting out some Mantis. Mines on the bunker is not a play you see a lot, but it still happens. Eventually that plasma will be doing significant damage to it. It lasts pretty long too. So a bunch of those bars are gonna disappear. Well, the other mines would be a lot less potent. But here's an opportunity for Johnny to just deploy his healing beam, of course. Or beacon. And maybe to take on some of these rangers is an option here as well. I'll take down that beacon if these guys want to make any progress though. Minus 40% damage is definitely strongly felt with those engineers doing the thing. Now Johnny is shooting too. And that will take down some of these elites. Plenty of takedowns here. This is looking like a pretty good army. What I'd like to see is actually a shroud from our banished player to shut down some of this sniper fire. Because UNSC is going super heavy on snipers already. There's more outside, oh my god. The heal is very nice on that bunker, but eventually we'll be going down another bunker will be necessary and they'll be getting it. This isn't even bunker level 2 by the way, so there's no shielding on it. There's shielding on the Mantis however, so that's pretty good. Nice takedown off that sniper by the way. Just jumping on it. Yeah, Mido's basically trying to double pump. He's ready to go tier 3, and he's clicked it. Dark Knight already is tier 3 himself, so Rifled Barrel Chosen can't be too far out. He does have the Shroud. And the Wraiths are coming. But the Mantis can quite reasonably fight that. Also, we got the 1-star Johnny, which is rather good here. Snipers can definitely deal with the Hunters, but not with them and the Chosen at the same time. So that's something they have to be careful with. The Chosen is also really fast, so you can chase them. But with great micro from Mido, he's kind of running it down. Good job there. Yeah, these guys are really good, actually, with their control. Very impressed. Population count, that's 64 versus 40. So Mido just being very efficient with the smaller group. And with additional Mantis getting added in, they actually have some pretty high potential. But oh, the snipers are dead. All the veteran snipers just went down. The EMP Mach Blast would have been so good there to stop everyone from shooting except the Chosen, but it just never happened. Oh my god, they might even get the Johnny dead. That Chosen's so insane. Yeah, once Rifled Barrel is in. That's just nuts. Siege turret very backwards. It's not gonna reach all this stuff. It might be able to hit this base if Mido discovers it, but I don't think that's going to be the case. This looks very much like Dark Knight might just have this in the bag after that fight. This was a very pivotal one. Taking down all the bunkers. Now taking down all the Mantis. The hero is dead too. And we've got a rifle barrel chosen with 2 stars and a massive amount of air support. So this is looking rather good. John is getting upgraded to his tier 3 variant, I think. Targeting lasers for the Mantis are not in yet, by the way. Try to get turret upgrades now. Oh wait, they are in. It's gonna give them quite a bit of extra damage, but you know, fighting chosen hunters, under engineers, you're not gonna do much damage with them. So we are getting a game 5 as predicted. Very nicely done by Dark Knight. GG. Beautiful micro on both sides though. Just Dark Knight had more stuff. Especially getting that chosen to 2 stars was pivotal. Beautiful game. So the last map is going to be up to Mido now. Let's see what he decides. I'm gonna be going to Vault. Hold on, another game is stuck. Okay, I think they're gonna repeat their game. And meanwhile, we can head to Vault. Let's do this. Let's go. Well, I guess expect the unexpected. Dark Knight will be bringing in Jerome here in the blue color on Vault. It's not ideal for the map. You could play mobile styles with it though. Let's see what happens. But Isabel was built for this. So I have to favor Isabel in this one. Let's see how that ends up working out. Jerome can certainly do a lot, but just pure late game power definitely belongs to Isabel. I guess you got things like triple heroes capturing everything. You can steal vultures in the late game. That can be really nice for sure. But what Jerome can do really well is get time for heroes and have exactly 60 population of like warthogs running around. That should be able to compete with Isabel's cheaper warthogs. And then both players can use mines, turret drops versus Mech Blast. Early on, it's pretty fair, but I think just once it gets to the point where Isabel has holograms, Isabel has heavy metal, and she can take control of your vehicles too. That's tough. Jerome himself would be just a really slow hero as well, so Alice is just in a better position there. I wouldn't say you're gonna want to go for Mastodons on this map. It's just, they're a little bit too slow, aren't they? And also being down 2 mini bases to 4 is not a great moment. Mido greatly enjoying map control here. Although it will take a moment longer for him to actually build the buildings to benefit from it. The Dark Knight wants to put on the pressure. Technically, early game Jackrabbit Wars should be belonging to Jerome as well, right? I think. Just time for heroes, 60 pop Jackrabbits. That should be really nice for sure. But it's not what we're gonna be seeing with the hero out. Only too many rabbits for me though in order to deal with Hellbringers. It's the hero that's scary. Support drone is getting research, so yeah, he's now stuck with it. Has to make a ton. That could be punished technically with hero and marines. I'm just slowly working away on this mini base. Capturing one power node at a time is Dark Knight. Still no second generator there from me though. But Dark Knight's already upgrading his and getting a turret up just in case the Jackrabbits decide to show up there for a quick snipe. Because if he gets 2 turrets, it's even better. Like, that should be really solid, to be honest. Some good reset micro here from me though. Second generator now coming in. Yeah, Spartan's coming home to defend because, well, the Marines can just manage fine to capture all these pounders. Oh, Nora with a big raid of 126 people. I'm assuming Age of Mythology stream. So, hope you had fun with that. We're doing a Halo Wars 2 amateur tournament, which is what it sounds like. It's lower level players. Although we're getting to the end of the tournament, so the better players among the lower level players are now fighting. And we're having a hell of a series here between these two. They're actually playing really well, so... Amateur League doesn't mean low quality. Especially towards the second half. But we basically run 3 different leagues. There's a Pro League, there's a Rising Star League. The Pro only consists of the top 12. Sorry, is it top 16 actually? I think so. Oh, what? Mech Blast getting used here. Wow. Actually isn't gonna be able to take down the generator as it's getting healed as well, or repaired. And the Jackrabbits just pay the price, have to leave. But yeah, Halo Wars for Age of Mythology players. The game is actually built on Halo Wars 1, which used to be built on Age of Empires 3 with the mythology features, of course. So you got the two factions, the Banished and the UNSC, and they are using like leaders for the different sub-factions. So like Age of Mythology uses the major gods, this game uses leaders. And guess what? You got leader powers. Familiar? I think so. It's like the god powers. So Halo wrapper, some of the Age of Mythology gameplay, but much simpler economy. The buildings do the resources for you. You just build them on these socketed slots. There's two resources, supplies and power. Your bases are in fixed locations, like in Age of Mythology. And there's mini bases as well, which are just very nice to build some basic infantry with, and also scout vehicles. And the game, just broadly speaking, has a rock, paper, scissors system. Infinite economy, that's also something to have in common with Age of Mythology. You just can go forever. If you can't kill each other, then there's some really good game ending tools though. Alright, these Warthogs are bringing a little bit of serious firepower to the fight, so the Jackrabbit spam's days are definitely over. I mean, the Jackrabbit spam is a great opener on a very large map like this, right? Especially if a bunch of rushing infantry is going to be heading your way to take down your buildings, but well, against the higher tier Warthogs, they're just not that great. Even with the higher numbers, they're not going to be able to hold on. And meanwhile, the Jerome Hero in the Mantis has cleaned up the mini-base on the side. Mido needs to really get something together, and something that's not Jackrabbits really is what I mean by that. Lots of Warthogs coming out. Isabel is super good at doing that, of course, as she gets the cheaper Warthogs with her passive leader power. We're also going to have some holograms, which actually Dark Knight can't see. So to him, it looks like that. To us, the spectator, and me, though, it looks like this. The holograms just take some extra damage for you. Really nice leader power usage there. But Mido is nearly ready to go to tier 3, whereas Dark Knight is nowhere near. He's actually spent his power on the vehicle upgrade level 1, which is coming in now. So there's also 3 tiers of like global upgrades for your entire unit roster, split into infantry, air, and vehicles, right? And you can just upgrade them 3 levels, just like in Age of Mythology with the infantry, archers, and cavalry, right? So it's really not that different in terms of starting to understand it. When is Implode going to end the game is a great question, because there's destructive leader powers too. So you've seen the Mech Blast earlier. Once that gets upgraded, because leader powers can be upgraded in this game, so you can see that little bar on the side above the minimap. That's like the experience level for leader powers. You unlock them whenever you get a new point, whenever this bar fills up. And then the individual leader powers, you can upgrade them with a point as well. So you maybe don't unlock a new one, but you upgrade an existing one. This Nightingale just smoked the base, making it invisible. Because, you know, peekaboo. They didn't learn the lesson. That's a lot of Warthogs, though, from Mido all of a sudden. He's certainly set up a lot of production around his bases. And I'm not sure that Dark Knight can stop it, which would cost him the winner's finals round here. A bunch of mines getting thrown down. Oh my god, this mine might detonate there. Ooh! He was not looking there. If you immediately react, you should be able to pick them off, but there was no Wolverine with the Warthog, so there's no detection. The Mantis is finally coming back. The Mech Blast once again getting used on the base. It doesn't do that much damage to buildings, to be honest, so I would prefer it on the units. Just something to mind. Oh, here comes the trash dump. But fortunately, the Warthogs were already moving out of the way, so they dodged the worst of that. Pretty sure the Nightingales don't have any more smokes left until it recharges, so the Spartan is on its own. Gets sniped. There's just too many Warthogs, then the base is gonna be next. even with the victory turret trying to help out, it's just not going to happen. And Nightingale gets taken down. Oh, also I should add that the leader powers are not free to use in this game. You have to pay even for the very first cast of it, and it costs your core resources, right? So both supplies and power are seeing use with that. The victory turret is definitely getting taken down. We've got Gauss Hogs, so they no longer use chain guns, but this Gauss weapon, longer range, more damage is what we're going to be seeing here. They do run over the mine, so that hurts, but these turrets are not anti-vehicle. One of them is getting upgraded in the back, so maybe Dark Knight still can hold on, but he's down the base, man. He might have 2 extra mini bases, which is meaningful. But if this Warthog just leave, instead of fighting the anti-vehicle turret there for no reason, they should be able to pick off some of the minis around the map. But I think they want the generator, which is pretty expensive, especially once it's upgraded right like that. So that's a good snipe. And now they can just roam around the map, pick off the mini bases. They're pretty mobile, they have pretty good base damage. So I think that's a neat idea. Mido's own base actually has not been populated here. So yeah, these 3 Warthogs might just be able to take it down. That's pretty nice. One problem with the Gauss Hog is they have an accidental balance mishap where infantry in garrisons takes basically 0 damage from them. So that's like one of the downsides of upgrading. It's definitely not intentional, but it's like that. So rip, I guess. Rip Gauss Hogs, they're my favorite unit. Oh, they're running over my favorite units are running over the mines. No. Not like this. Okay, the Spartan and the Scorpion tank will make short work of these Warthogs though. So that's a bit of a soft counter system with the higher tier unit of the same type usually doing better. That's definitely the case with the tanks versus the tier 2 vehicles. And we got the laser barrage upgrade coming in for Jerome. So when he calls in his Mantis drop, that will also be dropping a bunch of lasers in before just blasting whatever's underneath. Yeah, thanks Nora. Have a good night. Just continuing to pick off these side minis. The more buildings Mido can secure himself, the more economy he's got, right? So that's really the mission here. And with Dark Knight only having like 1 tank, that is not impressive. Not in the slightest. Having to rebuild all these buildings, losing the minis on the side. This is tragic for his economy right now. He cannot afford to make tanks. He can afford making 1 tank at a time, I guess, but this last building should not have been an air pad. That should have been probably another supply pad, to be honest. We got 2 tanks now, which is better than 1. But if Mido's gonna be left alone for much longer, then it's gonna be an issue. He's also getting tanks now, and guess what? The Isabel tanks are better than the Jerome tanks once you get the passive. Nightingale does have shielding, so yeah, that's the best offense passive. Just gives a shield to these guys and the tanks. Improves the tank's ability as well, which I'm assuming at some point will be coming in. Not yet. Once you have many tanks, it's definitely worth getting canister shells. There's already a bunch. Go together with the Warthogs, which is certainly an epic look. But oh, there's the laser barrage. Getting a bit of a stun in to begin with, and then got the victory turrets, but the victory mines weren't victorious with their placement, I'm afraid. Oh wait, the canister shell is already in, and these are best offense ones, so they're actually doing significant damage. Getting down 25% of the other tank's health. Trash dump is in. But it really wasn't that bad. Once again, nicely dodged by Mido. Of course, the powers get a nice little warning in this game. So you have some opportunity to get out of the way. If you're not looking, you're screwed. They hit very hard. Alright, well, this minimal amount of units is currently living on a prayer. Life's tough. Dark Knight's getting taken down, I think, guys. This is very spooky. Especially those Goshawks can just engage from range. You just put the you put the holograms up front, and then, well, what are you gonna do? Dark Knight has some more healing in there, but for how much longer? At this point, I think just take down the supply pad real quick. Every little bit of income you can take away is very meaningful. With that base gone now, I just don't see how Dark Knight can come back, ladies and gentlemen. This is a little bit too hard, I would say, in Halo Wars 2. Probably just not going to happen. Oh well. Ooh. Just a much larger armor for me, though I don't have to point that out. You guys can see it. There is one way back, I suppose. If Dark Knight can build up a lot of resources, then he can call in Omega Team. And the Spartans from that should be able to hijack the enemy tanks. That should be the way back into this, but then Dark Knight has to go home and turtle on his base. Hope that the anti-vehicle turret can carry him a little bit. That's his best shot right now. Anything else just isn't gonna work, in my opinion. Of course, a Spartan can buy some time, but look at that fleet of Scorpions. It's just a little too much. Oh man, he's locked out of his own base. But Dark Knight might have the resources momentarily to drop in. Omega Team, where is it? Come on, man. Now or never. Otherwise, you're losing the base. There they are. Oh, they could take 3 of the tanks. Come on. Do it. Okay, they took one of the weaker tanks. That's not the best. But that will turn half the army into his own. That's pretty good stuff. Ooh. Mech Blast coming in to destroy a generator, of course. Very nasty, but hey, free tanks for free. And if you can keep them relatively healthy, especially the Spartans within them, he can do it again. And he can do it again. And he can do it again. And he can do it again. This is highly potent. So maybe all is not lost. He still has 2 bases. As long as he can save that, it's all good. Are these holograms literally blocking his path? Bro. That's sick. Okay, he blasted his way through. but yeah, they have collisions, so you can do that. Oh, the drive-by. The drive-by is going to take down his base. My goodness, the hologram path blocker actually did the Lord's work here. Impressive. Super nicely done there by me, though. That was super nice. This is a great series, to be honest. Like, going to game 5, seeing some sick plays back and forth. Got some more Nightingales getting added in. Maybe Omega team can take some more tanks. As long as they don't mistakenly jump on the Spartan tank, because that would not be captured. There's a Spartan inside, right? So can't do it. Oh, careful not to lose the Spartan trying to capture. That's very important. That's why you want to do all 3 like in a quick succession. So they stun all the other tanks. Okay, that looked weird for a second. I think he moved by accident. Oh no. He might lose one of the Spartans here if he's not careful. The tanks have really high damage against heroes. So you gotta be very careful with how you engage that. Yeah, we're fine for now. It's fine for now. Maybe you can get another jump and it's just momentarily ready to go. Oh, the trash dump's coming in, but heavy metal is taking care of absorbing all that. If we see a few smokes, it's absolutely safe to go for the jump. But one of the tanks is already destroyed by canister. During heavy metal, these guys deal more damage, as well as they resist a lot better. Their armor gets buffed. And yeah, that worked out super nicely there. Of course, the red Spartan there, Alice, won't be able to capture back the tanks because there's Spartan inside, right? And Isabel only gets to have 1 Spartan, not 4. That's the special thing about Jerome. Of course, they cost massive amounts of population, so it's totally not free. But with how much value they are accruing here, by continuously capturing the tanks, that's actually working out very nicely so far. Oh, what happened there? I think these guys went out of range. Likewise there. Well, the Spartans are out of the bag now. But hey, meanwhile Jerome has gained a star. Or his Mantis. You never know until you know. Should be just Jerome. Mido is still sticking with the tanks, is he? No, he's switching to vultures. You know, once you have max vultures, the situation will really change against the Spartans. You can just nuke them at that point. Even if they steal your vulture, fine, just nuke them. Just one at a time. It's totally okay to lose a handful of vultures. Of course, once the Jerome player himself has vultures too, that's spooky. But then you can use your Ghost in the Machine to steal them. Right now, you can't even use Ghost in the Machine because, well, the Spartan tanks are immune to that. That's the leader power for the new viewers. That's the leader power that... Oh, wait! Mech Blast! It actually isn't highly upgraded just yet, so it didn't do that much damage. But yeah, Ghost in the Machine, basically just a small circle of taking control of enemy vehicles. There's the vultures. Nuke immediately takes down the tank. The Spartan's not doing particularly hot. Really good pullback micro, by the way, on the vulture, just to make sure it stays out of reach for all those Spartans. But yeah, looks like the Spartan Alice gets sniped over there. Another vulture coming in. And Spartan actually misses the jump. Oh man, Spartan's gonna be fuming from that. Vulture nuke getting targeted. It's nowhere near enough damage. You need a lot more than that. Is that still level 1 air? What is going on? It might be level 2 air, I suppose. It's certainly not level very high. Perhaps it's time for the Condor. But I don't think we'll see that. Another nuke coming in. I mean, it does damage, but what you really gotta do is take down these Nightingales. They're so expensive themselves, and you can one-shot them. That's never gonna go wrong. That was just a stun on purpose. As the Spartan gets moved out, the other one's coming in. That's a steal. Then I don't understand. Why not just steal them all? There's another one. Is Dark Knights just going to win now? He's just taking down the garage. There's very few vultures coming, if any. Although he's on one base, his heroes are being so effective that he's just been running away with this game. It's insanity. How is he doing this? Okay, finally we've got a Ghost in the Machine. And it does in fact manage to steal the Mantis. Spartan was in. Mido's base on just half health. The Wolverines turned back control to the original owner, Dark Knight. They could trigger Spartan morale if there's a big fight, which there doesn't seem to be. Mido loses the base, man. The blob moves on. There's no upgraded turrets here, so the main isn't even defended. But Mido is trying to run around the map to do some work. Dark Knight's main's pretty heavily defended with three anti-vehicle turrets. They're not very healthy though, but they're there nonetheless. Okay, wait, where's the third Spartan? Okay, here we go. Nuke's getting shot. Quite a bunch of missiles are connecting. Yeah, Mech Blast is coming in. I'm not even sure if that was in time with the Spartan morale. I think it wasn't. So they might have taken full damage there. Spartan morale gives some more armor and damage and speed to these guys. Holy crap, they just took down everything. They took down even the Vulture is in, so that was buffed heavily there with the nuke. Spartan's down. Went in a little bit too deep. There's another trash drop, but heavy metal will be countering that completely. And these heavy metal tanks might just be too much for Dark Knight to take on. He finally might be in that spot where he has to accept reality that he only has one base. And the Spartans are being dealt with by those souped up tanks of Isabels. But wait, they're still stealing. They're still stealing tanks. What is going on? Dark Knight's going wild. Okay, I think that Spartan's going down as well. And then Dark Knight only has now one left that can do capturing. That is Jerome, of course, who's quite a Powerpuff Girl himself. Tanks have to respect it a little bit. This army. Dark Knight's still in just 46 pop. This isn't good. This is not good for Dark Knight. Slowly but surely, Mido's taking over the entirety of the map. Brutal, man. Brutal. And if this army just hits the main, that's probably it. Heroes off on the side quest to take over some... Oh, that was a tank there. I see. That's a good side quest then. But now it's time to come home. I'm not so sure this tank can actually destroy the base while all this is happening. That's a lot of healing coming through as well. More tanks from Dark Knight. Making something happen. Might be able to take down that weak Wolverine. Just chipping away at the army at this point is very valuable. I've got the big drop in. No mines though. Where's the mines? Gotta combo that thing with something. It's such a nice stun. Jerome doesn't have that many stunts unless the heroes are out. Taking down the holograms one by one. Nightingale starting to go down. This is once again pretty potent. Can't believe this game is still going. Like Mr. One Base over here. Oh god, he's gonna get vultured. That's probably it, gamers. If the resource buildings go down, everything goes down. Mech Blast for additional emotional damage. And some nukes for the supply pads. Oh boy, that's the economy gone. The Dark Knight has a bank. He can recover from this slowly. He takes down the Flyboys, it's even better. Got plenty of Wolverines, so it's not looking too terrible. That could have been a lot worse. If they take down all the supply pads, that's different. But they didn't. I think they overstayed their welcome there as well. There was no backup. Backup's over here. But once the vulture number reaches ridiculous levels, I think you just snipe whatever's in the way. Or even just sacrifice them into the base, whatever. That's all you gotta do at this point. Mido is just significantly ahead, but if he keeps losing bases himself, it's not that bad for Dark Knight. He can maybe still fix this. Just barely. Dude, those Wolverines are heroes. They just took down like 6 vultures. What the hell is happening? And the base. And the base is gone. But this is not the time to leave the home. You gotta deal with this one more time, and then it's time for the big fight. Mido actually does not have enough resources because this isn't a real base, right? So it wasn't a free bases as it looks on the minimap. No. Free generators back home is not bad, but he doesn't have any captured power nodes. In fact, these 2 power nodes have not been touched by either player, so that's probably the place where, most importantly, you can see that this is, in fact, the Amateur League. Sorry, boys, but it's 34 minutes. There's no easy way to say this, so I'll just say it how it is. Anyway. Honestly, I'm not feeling like I'm casting an Amateur League match myself, so this league has just improved in quality over time as more and more people got interested in playing at tournaments. And, you know, we have 24 signups in the segregated league is, I think, really nice. I'm very happy with that. So let's keep it going. You guys keep an eye out for future tournaments, of course. Join our Discord. Make an account on our website. Keep an eye on our social posts, and you should be covered. We'll definitely add you if you're reachable. In fact, there's a Rising Star tournament coming soon. Anti-air missiles not doing so much against all this armor. Dude, these tank wars are actually amazing for Jerome. What the hell? Holy crap! We just caught the edge off that, but that Mach Blast did some damage for sure. If the tank can follow it up with canister shells, then the vehicles will be annihilated here. And that's exactly what Mido is trying to set up. He's even flanking this. All he's got to do is shoot the Wolverines. They'll disappear so quickly, and he's doing exactly that. Oh my god, Dark Knight just lost all his stuff. This is terrible for Mr. Blue, but super well done by Mr. Red. Mido might be the series winning move for him, in fact. Wow. Beautiful. Even the Nightingale falls to the ground. Can he get the space going, maybe? Working on minis. They're all empty. So Dark Knight doesn't have resources. He has to choose between making like one tank or resource buildings. And I think the reasonable choice right now is to use the hero to just camp at home. You've got the anti-turrets, right? Oh, wait. One of the anti-vehicle turrets is gone already, so this is not that scary for Mido right now. We can go in and engage. You can just take down this and go from there. Not bad at all. But if we do reach the 1 hour limit, we have a tournament rule for that. Whoever has significantly more map control gets the automatic win, unless there's something crazy happening around the map, you know? So if there's no obvious effort being made to reclaim map control, then yeah, we just give the win to whoever has more stuff. Spartan gonna take over the Vulture, and with that, that's a very important anti-building weapon. Should be able to take down whatever he wants. Omega Team is back for Dark Knight, very nice. That should be able to take over 3 tanks over there. He jumps on the correct ones. No hijacking any holograms. And with 3 Spartan-powered tanks, he will be able to do some pretty solid work here, but still losing a generator there. Jerome doing what he can to help. Of course, buffing these tanks up pretty big time. But it's just a numbers game, isn't it? Oh. They're taking so much damage. Eventually, the Spartans will be ready for another set of jumps though, so they can just keep rotating this. That's why I like mass vultures better than mass tanks against Jerome. Because you just can't kill those heroes with the nukes, right? The tanks have a much harder time doing so, even though they have pretty good damage against heroes. If they're smoked, you just can't shoot anyway. So Dark Knight once again holds on to dear life, but I think this time is different. This time he's actually out of eco. Trying to remake a generator here. Actually, I don't like that. So he can't really afford it. There's an armory out there. There's no pads. And these stray little tanks just destroying the bases casually is pretty sick. But it's got a star. This is something I think you want to take over with your Spartan. The mini base be damned. Build up the stars on the Spartans, and then suddenly it's going to be a very different kind of ball game. But time is running short, right? In 20 minutes, Dark Knight has to be ahead or attacking to get a lead and actually make it happen. Nice Mantis drop there, taking down another tank, but that was too many active tanks targeting the Spartan as it was trying to capture them. So sometimes that will fail when there's too much firepower shooting at the Spartan, of course. That was one of those cases right now. Oh, the tank got out of the way too. The Spartan won't be able to capture it now until the cooldown's back. And this is a huge fleet of vehicles heading to the main now. Mido is almost maxed out. And I think shooting down the base won't be that much of an issue. Especially with just the one anti-vehicle turret. It's just not enough It's gonna get nuked as well. And we've got a Mech Blast in the... That's a Mech Blast level 3. Just absolutely wiped the buildings. This might be GG. I don't think that Dark Knight can rebuild these. Although he's gonna get a sick trash job here in the corner. Oh my god. And the Spartan landing on top also. That was very nicely done, but the tanks are still too good. They take down the Spartan, they take down the buildings, and they take down Dark Knight, I think. This looks like the end. His last of his buildings is getting built. If that pad is destroyed before it completes, it's Ogre. Whoa, that Spartan gets a little overeager there. Would have preferred to go for the Vulture. Because then you can nuke the pad. But maybe you can still do it. Oh my god. More tags. Dark Knight's dead, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna be it. It's double elimination, so he's not dead, but man, he's biting the bullet for this series, that's for sure. Tanks actually works out. Don't need anything else. That's gonna be GG right there. Just one Wolverine left. He's gonna show him. No units, no buildings, no nothing. GG. Mido cleaned up. It's gonna be a beautiful 3-2. Great series. And this was just the winners finals. We've got the losers finals. We've got the grand finals to go. Neat. I'm gonna be here until 3 AM again. $3 AM at least. These guys are complaining. I said it was a great game. I really meant that. They didn't feel that way. I thought it was great. So I need to know who won between Cryotomb and then Lemonland to enter the score for the bracket, and then we can move on to the losers finals right away. Okay, 2-0. Okay, gonna have to kick out Mido. So Mido, stick around, please. We still got the grand finals there, but we gotta do the losers finals. Yeah, Cryo won. Yeah, he said. He said in the Discord. But thanks anyway. Okay, let's see if we can set up this series now. Gotta invite Cryo Tomb. And we've got ourselves a draft. The players can get working on that. Got bans on Cutter and Colony from Dark Knight. And Cryo Tomb is going to be getting rid of Atriox and Shipmaster. As far as picks go, we've got Decimus and Yap Yap for Cryo Tomb. Dark Knight's just going in with RB and Forge so far. Yeah, even with all these bans, you got so many powerful leaders left over. I'm curious what the deal is with the Atriox ban, especially if you already have Decimus available. I guess Atriox is really good on the more defensive maps. To be honest, he's really good on Frontier too. There's never a guarantee you can snipe him with Desi. But just the way the two heroes interact, it's so advantage to Decimus, especially with the help of Vortex. Just a great leader power. Alright, well that's the full roster. Dark Knight, very interestingly, picking both Serena and Kinsano, so he's got fire and ice. Sick. The Kinsano is definitely something you wouldn't expect. Like Isabel instead or something. Anything. But yeah, very UNSC heavy roster this time around. And we just need the map announcement and we can be off to the races. Frontier is going to be the first map. I think Dark Knight likes that. He's probably gonna play Serena, isn't he? Well, okay. Let's hit it. Losers finals. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the losers finals of our amateur tournament. In the blue color, this is Dark Knight, and he's going to be starting off as usual with Serena on Frontier. It's a pattern. We've got on the other side Cryo Tomb. She's going to be bringing Yap Yap to the table. There's no tip-top players in this tournament, but it's all fair because these guys are about the same level, hopefully. We're about to find out anyway. 50 pounds are on the line. And if you're looking for the high-level players, that's going to happen in a different tournament. We got 3 different leagues. There's one for the pros, there's one for the rising stars in the middle. And this one is for the lower end. But the finals of the amateur league are usually really good, so the winners finals was already a best of 5 game slugfest. And no, this is the losers finals, not the grand finals. just for the chat's questions. Side power is going to be picked up by Cryo Tomb. There's our Serena players actually focusing on power nodes, but taking so much damage from these Sentinels. I much prefer when people use the Marines from a longer range. Like, you know, you don't have to let the Sentinels attack you back. There's plenty of range on those Marines. Just stand them here, shoot across, and it will be fine. Not like Yap Yap is gonna bully you. They can make, to be fair, a chopper and come over, but I mean, you're gonna have 3 Marines in the spot with the Sentinel shooting, so what are they gonna do? Grunt Rider is getting added now. Cryo Tomb is going in for a little bit of pressure, but that's gonna be met by snipers, so I definitely think that Dark Knight has got this under control. He's got 2 barracks already, with the front mini base also working on the situation. But he does have to recapture this power node, or at least get the Grunt off it. It's gonna freeze, so that's the good news. I'm not actually sure a Cannon Fodder can fully capture a Serena power node. To be honest, I don't think it can. All the others can, but not the Cannon Fodder, surely. They're just too slow. And, you know, getting frozen on top of that is just not viable for this purpose. Well, the ice is doing the job. Everybody's getting frozen. Everybody chill out, they say. More snipers at work. And all these Grunt Riders really would love to get on top of the buildings and do some damage, but they're forced to fight the Cryo Troopers, and that's not going to be an easy job whatsoever. They're just going to get chilled out and damage reduced, and the snipers actually shoot them down. Also going to be a watchtower just in case to further create some ice areas, and Serena is going to be freezing everyone to bits. Good catch on that sniper over there, by the way. I doubt it's going to get away from this. But as far as the rest of the army goes, I think Serena is in a good spot here. Just gotta be careful not to take the full brunt of the Fort Wagon explosion. Oh my god, that sniper's gonna go down. Well, good job by the Cryo Troopers trying to freeze everybody. But ultimately, you will need a turret here for Dark Knight's base, and he does not have one. I think the Yap Yap Rush might be just a little bit too potent to deal with without grenades. Oh my god, the mine. Oh, the entire army is gone. Just the Marines left now, and they're not that good at this. If they just had grenades, but it's not being researched, then I don't think Dark Knight wants to spend his only power he's got on just grenades when he has a handful of Marines and nothing more. I think he has to stand in that ice and get grenades, man. Every other game he's won with Serena on this map, it revolved around his great usage of grenades. And then healing as well. You add all that in, it's actually really tough to stop the Serena army. Gotta make the choppers not a threat. But honestly, Cryo Tomb is playing this great. He's not made any mistakes. Kept the army small. Taking engages one at a time. Constantly reinforcing. What he could do better is make more cannon fodder, because there's plenty of population space available for that, right? So might as well queue up 2 or 3 from every base you've got, and then just come over with a bigger army. Distract a little bit. Make it harder to focus fire. Caught it in the shade turret's not a bad idea at all. Apparently they get frozen on the ice. That usually isn't a thing for buildings. Dark Knight's Mini is still on the struggle bus, but he is tier 2. He's gonna have some Vortox to follow this up with. Cryotomb is also in tier 2, but only just now reached it. And I think he mistimed the switcheroo on the buildings. That should have stayed whatever it was, as there's extra slots anyway. There's no second base for a Yap Yap, so that's also a little bit of a mistake. You should have that ready on the dot when you have 200 power. What was that? Did that... the ice cream truck? Seriously? Easy pickings. Interesting. Well, it's all gonna be about those Warthogs and the one singular turret holding on to dear life. Yap Yap has the entirety of the outside map. So now is the time to put that to good use and capture the power nodes. There's no need to engage this or that. Absolutely no need for that. Just get the power. Oh boy. Third extractor. That is a little greedy maybe. Just a bit. Liking the addition of the hunters. That's gonna obviously counter the Warthogs. There's no rush with the drops and whatnot. That can wait. Base is ready to go. Gonna get populated at some point. I'm assuming it's gonna get the double War Council. Then we should be seeing the Goblin Heroes coming out soon. Right, the Warthogs are getting this base down to pretty low health, to be honest, but the Hunter will take care of this shortly. Just not enough here to really finish this off. Dark Knight also doesn't have his 5th point just yet, nor does he have the resources to do the big drop with. That would have finished the base though, very nicely. I bet he wishes he could have done that. Takedown on that mini base, maybe. Especially if these guys don't follow very well. There's also an opportunity to heal up all these Warthogs. Great takedowns, by the way, on the choppers. And now with the addition of the ice cream truck, there's the possibility of fighting even the hunters, but you do need the upgrade for this thing. Once there's War Councils pumping out Gubbos, it's a different story. Ooh, great loop around by the Warthogs. Where is the engineer or the healing? What even is happening? Why didn't the engineer? Oh well, that's a big mistake, losing the base. This is exactly what Dark Knight was waiting for, an opportunity like that. Has the opportunity to take down a mini base too. And then just skedaddle. Is this losers finals? Yes. Yes it is. Yeah, everybody's gonna chill and heal. And then it's gonna be the big drop, of course, for Dark Knight. He just needs to save a little bit of money, upgrade some supply pads. He's done all that. Very nice. There's one supply pad left to upgrade. Ooh, look at all that chill zone. Taking down hunters left and right. Very nice. Now the Warthogs are back for more, and this is a pretty big fleet of them. There are, to be fair, 4 hunters. It's a little bit spooky. Drop turrets just freezing over the land. And that's despite the Grunt Dome. It doesn't block that. We are gonna get some restoration drones on the ice cream truck. Will it be enough, especially in combination with the smoke? What just happened? Why did nobody freeze from the cryo bomb? What? Nobody froze. What was that? Why didn't it work? That was really weird. Anyway, the Wolverines from the back line are shooting at the engineers. Eventually they'll get them, but it takes forever. Meanwhile, the Warthogs are kind of trading away into this, and it's not a very good trade, let me tell you. Those hunters don't take that much damage to begin with, but other the engineers, it's almost nothing. They can out-heal it. Of course, once the shield bubble is gone, it all collapses. Woo! Big drops in. Nobody was frozen, so it couldn't really punish them with the detonation of that, of the shattering. But actually, no bot. The entire army is annihilated. Dark Knight's 26 population did nothing. The hunters and goblins and engineers seem to handle this just fine. No ifs and buts. Well, the only bot is Dark Knight that's getting kicked. Yikes. That hurts. Or maybe next game. Because this one is looking pretty screwed right now. I don't see the easy way back into this. Nightingale goes down. And so long as these guys don't sit in the smoke, they can all shoot at the ice cream truck, of course. And then it disappears. Yeah. That's what I thought. Everything's getting taken down. Dark Knight is trying so hard to hold on to dear life, but it's just not happening, is it? Those hunters are tier 3 with the beam. It's a little much. This time Cryo Bomb does work. Freezing everyone over. Why didn't it work the last time? That was weird. Anyway, this is just unfortunately buying a little bit of time. Not actually hurting anybody because he doesn't have the blast. The seismic blast. He needs that. A little bit of ice shattering going. Didn't manage to put Cryo Bomb in the Cryo Tomb. That's unfortunate. He'll try to heal himself. This is very, very desperate at this point. Needs to hold on to dear life somehow. I understand. That's a unit matchup right there. Maybe another big drop. Can that change anything? In conjunction with Cryo Bomb, perhaps? Because for now, the turrets and the hero saved him. But what about the next fight? Cryo Tomb is in a pretty good spot here. Not gonna lie. Play is asking if the game is too busy visually. I mean, there's a lot going on, and it's very colorful. But it's also very readable because of that. So, because you don't know what everything is, as a new viewer, you would not understand it. But once you know what everything is, it's actually, the popping colors actually really help. But it is a game that you have to know the content of. Like, it's very hard to watch without knowing what everything is. Because, I mean, if you don't know Halo lore, you're not gonna know what the Hunter does, right? This just looks like a big shieldy boy, probably a melee dude. But, no, it's actually an anti-vehicle shooty boy. I guess you know what a Vortog is. That's that doesn't need any explanation, or a drop turret. These are pretty simple things. Like that over there is a blister back. You can deploy it, and then it becomes a siege weapon rather than a flyer. I'm about to see it, I think. Maybe no, maybe not. Okay, it is deploying. Here it comes. Ooh. Adding quite a bit of siege damage to this. That will be very nice to take down the buildings with, especially on the outskirts like a heavy supply pad. Meanwhile, the entire army is here just sitting under the shield. Not taking any damage because of it. The number of boys can just grow. More and more blister backs. This one already has a star. How? I guess destroyed a handful of Vortogs. When it's deployed, it's gonna get a lot of veterancy because moving units have this bug that they don't get veterancy. It's pretty bad. Third one. Let's go. Okay, there comes the Cryo Bomb. Are we gonna see a follow-up? No, they didn't even get fully frozen there. Oh man. But we've got some Kodiaks with the chill bombs. They will eventually freeze the army, but is there another heal for Dark Knight? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. These buildings are getting restored at least somewhat by the drones, but well, is that gonna be enough? The blister backs alone seem to be offsetting that, never mind the army. And even with the Nightingale smokes and healing, this base is going to be cracked. All they gotta do now is walk over onto the Kodiaks where they can shoot back. Bring the blister backs along, maybe in flying mode. The next base should be an easy one to get as well. 120 population maximum. I'm pretty sure infantry is upgraded to level 2 at the very least. Maybe not free. Unfortunately, I can't check that. You should get in on this play. If you like the first game, this is just more, you know? It's more in every way. There's more leader powers, there's more units, there's more leaders, more variety. More economy to do, more micro to do. It's just more everything. It's got a spectator mode, so there's tournaments. Unlike for the old game where nobody does that. There's a very active matchmaking. It's good stuff. It's about as active as Age of Mythology. Base gets destroyed. Dark Knight's toast. That required no explanation. He had no units anymore. So, yeah, there we go. Cryotomb takes game number 1 in his best of 5 series for the losers finals. Of course, there's still heroes and whatnot. Yeah, he was Giga dead. Just the entire map getting taken over by Cryotomb there. But let's see what the next map pick is going to be. Looks like he wants Vault. Now that's a big one. You should expect, again, some vehicle play there. Probably not so much infantry play in the early game. We might just see straight up scout wars. Out of the leaders, we've got this stuff available. So Serena is dead. Yap Yap is victorious so far. They're out of the picture now. I think Arbiter or Forge would be a really good pick here for Dark Knight, but I wouldn't be shocked if he picked up Kinsano over Varus either. So anything could happen, as they all excel at some form of vehicle play. But oh, we gotta go, we gotta go. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves a game number 2 already. Dark Knights here in the blue color playing as Forge. A great choice for Vault. Very good with vehicle place and economy, which you'll need here. Cryotomb is going for Decimus. Could be a good counter if you can make good use of Lightning Vortex for stuns. And later on, the Banshee late game should be rather dominant, but Forge does have some tools of his own, so watch out for that. He's asking how many factions there are. So there's 2 factions, the UNSC and the Banished, but they each have a lot of leaders within. There's a total of 16 leaders, spread out pretty evenly among them. And they each have like every leader has different sets of leader powers. They have a unique hero unit each, and usually come with another unique unit entirely as well. So for example, Forge here has the Forger's Warthog as the hero, rather than a Spartan or an ice cream truck like we've seen in the last game. Decimus, he makes a Warlord, a Brute Warlord unit, with a hammer. Now for the early game, we're going to be seeing from Cryotomb a little bit of Brute hammer play. this is going to be shut down by vehicles very hard, especially the Warthog if he happens to be nearby, which in the early game you would expect that yes, that's going to be the case. The Jackrabbit is getting rammed by the chopper so far, so that's not a good start for the Jackrabbit. Obviously, Jackrabbit can't ram. It relies on mobility and numbers mostly. So fighting the chopper is not an option for it. You have to escort it with a marine or something. But yeah, this Warthog is off to the side, and it will be very easily able to respond, of course, to this little attack. More Jackrabbits are going to get added. That's going to go very well with the Warthog's defensive aura, which is boosting the armor a little bit around it. That's another 15%. This is also a good reason not to rush Warthog because, well, it's just natural that you're going to add Jackrabbits to the Warthog to go out, and the Jackrabbit counters these rush infantry units. Plus, if they happen to get to your turrets, well, the turrets get an armor buff, so you're not destroying the turrets or the buildings very easily either. Yeah, these guys just probably have to be answered with a fast tier 2 or mass chopper play, but that's risky. So you gotta be a little bit careful. Cryotomb already is pumping the choppers. 4 at a time getting made. He already has a bunch out. What you gotta be careful with is not to engage the Warthog too early, because it's got a special round that it can fire. It does AoE damage and it slows people down around it, so you don't want to be in the middle of that. Especially if he follows it up with his scatter bomb leader power, which just literally drops a bunch of bombs on the location. The ability also slows down enemy vehicles, right? So combining the two is particularly brutal. You might lose your entire chopper army if you're not careful. And these Jackrabbits are of course here to shield. The chopper's idea is, yeah, if we're high in numbers, we're gonna ram this boy together. It can go terribly wrong. There's the scatter bomb combo, isn't it? No, we're not gonna get scatter bomb. It's too early. It's too early in the game. So it's just heavy metal for now, making this guy stronger. And the Anvil round alone has already taken down a lot of these guys. That's half the scouts gone, and no Jackrabbit has died on top of everything. Dark Knight isn't gonna be upgrading the Jackrabbits, methinks, but he gets... That was a Vortex level 2, not even just a normal one. He has all his scouts upgraded. The choppers are now using shrapnel rounds, doing some AoE damage and gaining some stats. Well, the Warthog has to be remade now. But Dark Knight is in tier 2. He's made it safely there. He doesn't have to worry about his buildings getting wrecked. And he's forced banished into an extended tier 1 with this by just using his one hero and a bunch of Jackrabbits. That's very good economic trade-offs there. Cryotomb doesn't have a second base or anything, whereas Dark Knight can definitely think about it. All he needs to do is just buy this base up front. He's already got the Warthog coming out again, so there's really nothing to worry about there. Sure, these extra choppers could get his hero again, but it will cost them. It's a very high number of them, to be honest, and if Warthogs get added to the Warthog, well, that's just a better version of what we've seen before. They're just much better than Jackrabbits for combat. Plenty of Warthogs get made, and the defensive aura is getting upgraded now, so it's going to be much better. Bigger and better. And you can put more Warthogs in there. You see that size difference? It was like a 60% increase or whatever it is. I don't remember the numbers, but something like that. Choppers are on the far side, so they might be able to take down this mini base here. But meanwhile, a Forge player is just expanding. So is our Decimus. And now trying to add in some Hunters and eventually Banshees. That ought to deal with the vehicles, right? In theory. More and more Warthogs coming out of Dark Knight. They need to come home to deal with these choppers, definitely, because well, the Warthogs are getting overwhelmed. It's unnecessary losses, right? If they're together, there's no way the choppers can do this. But now they got Boundless Siphon unlocked, so as they're attacking, they're gonna be regenerating as well. Well, they might be trying to catch the generator there, but there's a lot of defenders, so I'm not entirely sure this is a great idea. Oh, they're getting picked off. The Warthogs have good rams too. And that's gonna take down all of the choppers. Oh my goodness. They didn't get anything done and lost everything while spending a leader power point as well. Well, no worries. It's gonna be still useful. Boundless Siphon is a really good pick. And that Vortex level 2 can never hurt either, but there's no beam. I'm not sure I love that. Glassing beam, if people micro very well, is maybe not that great, but sometimes you just catch people in choke points. It can really work out. There it is. So wait. The first 2 points must have gone into Vortex 2. That's interesting. It's quite expensive, so I'm not entirely sold on that radius increase. Phase is pretty low there. I don't think these Warthogs want to fight the Hunters. Ooh. Didn't get to dodge that. Might be gearing up for another try though. We've also got the Warlord out this time, so he's gonna be a tough guy. Probably don't want to fight this directly. Dark Knight well on the way to tier 3. It's gonna cost 1500 power. Then he can either upgrade his Warthogs to Gosshogs or try to pivot into something else like Vultures for some heavier fighting. Shield generators trying to come up on the base. It's very important to put a stop to that, but I don't think that's the goal here for Dark Knight. He wants to get that extractor at all costs, and I'm not sure he can. It's just the last second. It's not enough firepower that he's got here. The Hunter also causing some troubles picking off some of the Warthogs. Unfortunate to say the least. There's the Vortex level 2 again. He doesn't do that much more damage than level 1, right? Oh, the scatter bomb is gonna be used on the base. He really wants that extractor gone, man. Who cares about the army? But it's not gonna be easy to drop Grizzlies on this, so I don't think that's the 5th point he's going to use. Grizzlies are big tanks, by the way. Forge special unit. There's more than one special unit. You get the hero and the special unit. Sorry, I should have said that. Some factions get 2 of them. Decimus only really gets the unique hero though. And like his drop unit. Himself. Decimus is a hero you can drop in. We'll see it soon. But right now, Cryotomb doesn't have the resources for it. It's costing 2 grand. There's some seriously good mobility here. Vortex looking for a new target, but I think they kind of don't want to lose this mini base either. So Dark Knight's gonna respond to it. Ooh, the Fortress Warthog is now upgraded to having a Gauss turret. And insane range comes with that, of course. You can upgrade your regular Vortogs as well to have Gauss, and they do. In addition, we will start seeing some vultures, so Dark Knight would probably be very well off by hiding that and just blocking this base down, but he only manages to make one. I think if he gives that away, there's going to be suddenly a lot of anti-air from Dark Knight getting added in. The beam is pretty good here. Ooh, getting a Nightingale as well, but the Warthogs mostly just got clipped, so it's not that bad in their case. They can out-heal this for the most part. The Hunter, of course, causing some trouble, so sniping him is important, but once again, Dark Knight's focused on the extractors. Hunters are meanwhile going to work. So are the anti-vehicle turrets, and you know, there's engineers here repairing the extractor. I don't think this will go down. It's very hard to crack bandaged bases to begin with, but when you go a little bit too hard on focus firing, then yeah, you oftentimes pay the price, especially against strong counter units like the Hunters. They're something else. Okay, 4th base now for Dark Knight coming up. He's really gearing up for that late game economy. Still doesn't have many vultures, and I'm not entirely sure he can hold this area here. Especially with the addition of the Reaver, it's going to be a lot harder. There'll be a big stunning slam on that Warthog. A nuke comes through to kill one Hunter at least. Heavy Metal is protecting this boy for now. And oh my god, we're gonna get the Scatter Bomb. Decimus drop is in as well, but the Scatter Bomb actually misses like half the bombs. What's going on? He targeted that wrong, I think. And Decimus, of course, at full health. That's gonna be a long time he's gonna be at full health too. He's the one who caused the purple beams. Forchog goes down, and Decimus's army is barely hurt here. A nuke comes in, takes down the Hunter. Maybe if the vulture count can grow some more, then there's hope for Dark Knight. Still has a slight lead on map control with this extra base getting taken, right? But it is also getting destroyed. This one's being worked on. Only one vulture at a time. This is gonna take forever to build up an army. But the Hunters are getting thinned out nicely. That's the good news. Cryotube swapping into mass Banshee production with Air Upgrade 2 already coming in. No other buildings at the moment. So there's not gonna be any Reavers to support the Banshees. They're on their own. And if they eat the nuke in a bad way, an entire fleet of Banshees might blow up at once. They're not very healthy. They do a lot of damage, they're very mobile, but they certainly aren't healthy. Not a tank. Very light flyer. Decimus ones are easily the best in terms of damage though. They got this passive buff, Boundless Fury, gives them more speed and damage, so it's another 10% on top of normal ones. And of course they heal passively. Those 3 vultures are providing some pretty good value. The Forge-Hog is back, of course. Should be able to deny this base and keep it denied. The one thing our Forge player kind of badly needs would be taking over these power nodes again. Not much stopping him from grabbing the middle ones, especially. And the Banshees are going to work. Hopefully there's anti-air turrets by now, but no, it doesn't seem like there are. There is at least a second air pad for Dark Knight. That's good news for him. And he started working on these heavy supply pads on the new base. That's also good news. Now looking for some kind of counter attack, but there's only 3 vultures, 4 vultures. Yeah, it's kind of not enough. Also, they're gonna get beamed, aren't they? Oh wait, that's just the vortex. They're fine with that. Counterattacks not happening. The Banshees are coming back to try and defend. Catching one of the Vultures on intercept. Beams now coming in, but we've got a good split against that. Forgehogs taking the brunt of the hit. Well, these Vulture missiles are doing some work on the Banshees. The base actually might go down here. If Cryotomb loses the base, he loses his economy. He can't allow that. Where's the nukes? I think they already have happened, actually. The engineers are doing overtime at the moment. Wait. There's more nukes. Okay, it doesn't do anything. It's a defense. We've got a defense. Banshees will be just fine. Ooh, this could have been so much worse for Cryotomb. But yeah, the engineers will repair this base in no time. It's so fast. Darknet doesn't have anything here to defend with, it seems. Turret's upgrading, but there's plenty of Banshees already doing the work here. Oh, wait a second, the nuke. The nuke might connect there. Oh, Banshees got nicely split off, so this nuke is going into Narnia. Hey Deku, thank you so much for the raid. 41 viewers, welcome. Welcome. We're reaching the end of the Amateur League for today. This is the losers final, so there's this series and one more, the grand finals after that. And this is still going. We've had a game 5 in the winners finals, so it's taking its sweet time. But they're good matches. They're really good matches. Yeah, the tourney was going the whole time. We didn't have many breaks. After the beginning, we had some problems with drivers, but I fixed it. And be back. Ever since. These Banshees are back too. They're back big time. Taking care of those Wolverines. They're the only defense the UNSC has against this right now. Numbers of Vultures are just too damn low. Won't be able to do much against that many Banshees, so Cryotomb probably has this match in the bag as well. Ooh, nice little slam here from the heroes. There's probably a whole lot more of that coming in. Ooh, the anti-air plasma torpedoes are taking down this Vulture, no problem. Beams finishing it up before it launches the nuke. The base is getting clipped a little by the beams as well. Yeah, the Banshees can just do whatever they want at this point. They're basically maxed out. There's no infantry to deal with them. And even if there were, these heroes are absolutely bonkers on the ground, so better not deal with them and go Vultures, but it's a little too late. Cryotomb is maxed out. Dark Knight is on just 28 population, so I think we're going to a game 3 momentarily as the remaining production buildings get sniped. There it is. A Decimus glorious victory. GG. Yeah, Cryotomb's doing pretty well. Just one more win and he's off to the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Let me find out what the next map's gonna be. That's gonna be, again, Dark Knight's choice. He seems to be a little flustered in this series. The previous one he played so well, but now I do think he's a little flustered by that. That's fine. It's all part of the learning process, guys. In tournaments, you're gonna be under pressure. If you're losing, you're gonna be under extra pressure. So learning to handle that and not care too much in the moment is a very, very hard skill to have. But yeah, good night, Liam. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Hope you get to feed your kid. Good luck. All right, we are going to Mirage. Oh, we haven't started yet. We have not started yet, but we've got the draft here, right? And Forge died. Decimus is winning. He's winning big. So we're about to find out. Oh, we've got our leaders. We're in the game. I'm just setting it up and we'll be off to the races. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is now game number 3 and Dark Knight has got his Vortis. Finally, the time has come to bring the big weapon. On the other side, Cryotomb is going to be bringing Jerome a whole lot of UNSC in this series. I love it. I love it. Usually it's full of banished mirrors, but it's all evenly split in this one. All banished versus UNSC. Without us forcing it too. That could be a thing we do, that we force it actually. Okay, the grunts are getting in for an early grab on the power. So Dark Knight likes. Not contesting the middle at all. Against UNSC, I would say you can. Especially as Voridus. Because you're going to be having a really good time contesting mini bases, of course. Every shot you take at minis, when there's no big retaliation, I think you just get richer. You can, in fact, get the leader power here. That's usually banned. We don't say its name because we don't remember it. That's how little it's been used in the past. Marine getting bullied. What, you guys don't think I know it's called combat spoils? Come on. Jerome Hero coming out after 2 generators. That is a very weird build for this map. But hey, if it works out, if he doesn't get punished, this can go such a long way. And Jerome is particularly good at kind of camping behind some mines and baiting the chopper ramps. So I think that's exactly what we might be seeing here. But Dark Knight getting a free mini base in the middle too. That's a little rough for our UNSC player. There's 2 generators here as well, so they're kind of just agreeing to a truce. Chopper gets picked off by 4 Marines. Gotta be a little bit more careful as Dark Knight, but it happens. Some Marines here are already veteran. If they later get put into a Mastodon, they're gonna get even more veteran. Chopper gets bonked real good. It's another dead. Great work by Cryotomb. Honestly, you can't allow yourself these early losses as a Borders player. It can snowball very, very badly. If you don't have enough stuff, you're not going to be the one attacking. You're not going to be the one benefiting from the leader power, which we shall not name, which I definitely remembered a moment ago. Yeah, no combat spoils, guys, if you can't shoot buildings. If your buildings are under attack, it's like, okay, now we're holding on to dear life, I guess. It's all Brute Grenadiers. You don't have suicide runs. Bunch of Marines are going down here, so it does work like a suicide run still. But all you gotta do is just shoot them with the hero, keep the Marines separate, and everything should be good to go. Ooh, that's a really good drop there in the middle of the Marines. Choppers are so low in numbers. Picking off the Marine reinforcements, of course, a really good idea. Do a lot of people still play this game? Absolutely. I don't know about exact stats, but I would wager there's still thousands at once playing it at peaks. Like, you will get match-made games very easily, and we host several tournaments every month. We have 3 different leagues. The Amateur League, which you're watching now, with the low-level players. And still, it's like not that low-level players. Especially in the finals, they're rather good. Then we've got the Rising Star League for everyone in the middle. And we've got the Pro League, which is really elite. Only 12 players are allowed in. I feel like I'm getting that wrong. I think it's not that. It's 14 or 16, isn't it? Was it even more? It might be even more. No, I think it's 16. There's a lot of people playing. And a lot of people playing tournaments as well. All these engineers are gonna be busy healing each other rather than anyone else. Meanwhile, Jerome has captured 3 power nodes. We're working on that 3rd one, rather. And we've got the Mastodons coming in with some Cyclops within. That should really put a stop to any vehicle play. And it's all infantry in response. Choppers is still working on the mini. Eventually they'll make their cost back, but right now they're not a useful unit anymore anyhow, so you might as well just keep them there and be a nuisance. That's really all they're gonna be at this point. Force some response and meanwhile take back the power nodes. Dark Knight still on double raid camps. No fur oh, there's the fur generator, sorry. A lot of supplies, so time to spend it. Get another generator or something. Okay, Victory turrets in. With all the snipers inside the Mastodons, that might actually make a pretty big difference. Now granted, the Hunters do counter the Mastodons, but if they get shot down, does it matter? Like seriously, this is wild. They kind of stood still for a moment there. That's a mistake. The Marine should have been inside too. And now it unnecessarily died. But hey, maybe with the Spartan Jerome, it might be possible to make something happen. Save the sniper. He did it. Almost every single hunter is dead. The UNSC army definitely did a great trade here. Come on, sniper, back inside. Back inside, you're gonna die. No. It's dead. Locust getting added, that's a strange choice. I like the Banshees here. Banshees are gonna be annoying for the Mastodons for sure. Cryotomb will probably need more turrets here to pretty solidly hold the location. Combat Tech Marines getting upgraded now. That will make a big difference against the Banshees, especially once there's more Mastodons. Somehow, some way, this power node remained on the red side of things. Don't know how that works. Anyway, Spartan has a star on him. It's a pretty big difference maker. See if they can make a push happen. Cryotomb's base is getting pretty weak. It's important to keep that healthy because Locusts are an absolute menace if allowed to get higher in numbers. Mastodons can't catch up. Well, they can, but leader power use. You get Spartan morale, they become a lot faster. Ooh, that's a good drop there. Victory mine's not gonna be anywhere near, however. And Mastodon gets picked off. Victory turret's ready to go. That could be a big difference maker. Dark Knight still has a lot of resources. He's got his 4th extractor. He's working on an extra base. This is really good stuff. Should keep spending. It's the most important thing. More Vortis engineers, of course. The more they drop down these goo fields, the better for them. It's very difficult to navigate. Oh, James Yagi says used to play this game years ago. Okay, definitely come back. It's time. I mean, we're just doing non-stop tournaments, really. This is the time to get back in. We were on a break last year, so had to work out some stuff on our website. But now we did it. Now we're here. It's basically permanent, so as long as there's people, we're gonna do tournaments. Several a month. Omega team, it's crushing everything. Nothing had a chance. Even gonna steal the Locust? No, I don't think so. He's destroying it instead. Dark Knight is in trouble. What is he gonna do? Tier 3? Sir, you need something to stop this. Let's see if he can figure it out. There's any vehicles, the Spartans are just gonna steal it. There's already one of them with a star. That's Jerome. That means one of them is in... Oh no, it's all four. Okay, they're all out. This army is super buff right now. Going after the extractors should be pretty easy. Shield is a good idea with some rangers under it. But you can't stop a building from being made. However, these guys did a lot of damage to the army, so there's now suddenly just a single ranger instead of like 6 squad members. Base is gonna get broken pretty quickly too. And the shield gen will very quickly evaporate. I think this might be a 3-0, ladies and gentlemen, unless Dark Knight really comes out with something. He's got 4 bases. Or, well, under construction, right? But 4 bases, basically. Problem is, he's about to lose this, and doesn't really have an army to stop what Cryotomb is doing. Just a matter of time now until Cryotomb gets his own tier 3 going, and then he starts adding tanks and whatnot. It's gonna be very, very nasty. Base is about to lose all its health. That's gone. Now we're off to the main already. Not gonna take a power node. Oh, there we go. Harass squads are trying to get the minis, but this is gonna take a million years. Now assaulting the main, the shield turret is trying to come up. Unfortunately, the tank wasn't able to do anything. That wasn't a capture. It could have been worse. Still got some shots off, but I mean, it's just draining the Spartan shields at this point, which will regenerate. So, what can Dark Knight do? I don't see any options anymore. I think he's dead. Shield is broken. It's not gonna get fixed while the base is getting shot. I think that might be it, but Dark Knight's gonna hold on until the very, very end, guys, because he needs a win here to come back in the series. Otherwise, it's a 3-0 and his tournament life is over for today. Selling all the buildings, hoping for the absolute very best. Can he get out the big scrap? No, it's very unlikely with all these extra generators getting made. It's a lot of money. Wow, Cryotomb very brave here. Getting an advanced generator made in the middle. Trying to make Wraiths is gonna be very difficult against the Jerome, but the Omega Team Heroes out. Maybe even downright impossible. Then again, Cryotomb is floating 9,000, almost 10,000 resources. It's probably time, I would say, to upgrade population. Yep, there we go. There was no excuse for that. Alright, pop level 2 is coming in. Turrets are getting upgraded. There we go. He activated himself. More turret upgrades. 2 victory turrets. It's a base trade. Of course, there's nowhere near enough damage here to cut through the turrets and still destroy the base. And eventually, of course, Jerome gets a heal for himself, so that's a lot of turrets here. Have to respect it. Dark Knight losing a Wraith. More base damage for the Jerome army here. What's that? Was a field promotion was used. Everybody's got a star, even the Nightingales. Marine's kind of idling, but yeah, base is destroyed. That's one last base now for Dark Knight. I think he knows it's over. If he just made a Scarab, there'll be some amount of hope, but I don't think he's gonna do it. Last of the minis are getting grabbed. Of course, the vultures are rather good at that. Massive building damage from these guys, especially if you use the nuke, it just disappears the minis instantly. Why does Marine standing there? I don't get it. Just looking pretty, not moving. One step at a time. Some people it's fewer steps. Turrets are here again, ready to help. Oh, the mines didn't get to do their thing. All those vultures, oh god. So many mines everywhere. Whole map's a minefield. Oh, there's the trashed up. Oh, the Braves walk right into it. Ouch. At least they destroyed the base this time. Dark Knights. Last remaining base. He's about to get it. No nukes. No nukes. Yeah, game's over. He probably knows it. There's no way out. GG. Looks like Cryotomb is gonna be moving on to the grand finals today, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice. Marines are getting picked off pretty hard. I think the base can be pretty much ignored at this point. It's only 2 Wraiths left. And there is a Nightingale here to help. So honestly, this is all good as is. Dark Knight trying to hold on to dear life, but I mean, he's gonna get Vulture nuked. He can't make more units. There's nothing to make units with. Oh, here comes the suck. A Cataclysm, but no goo. He needed the goo. Where goo? No goo. Okay. Yeah, Jerome is already getting extra armor and whatnot, and then Nightingales. It wouldn't have done much. The GG turrets come in. You can resign, you know, sir. This is very common in the Amateur League and the Rising Star League that people don't resign their games. But it's not like ladder, you know, you don't have to let your stuff get destroyed to lose fewer points. Which is a really stupid system, by the way, but yeah, customs you could do whatever. Anyways, that's gonna be a 3-0. Cryotomb does defeat Dark Knight. That's gonna be it. Going to the finals next. You guys are looking forward to it? Dark Knight says he can finally sleep. Isn't it like UK time for Mido? I'm not sure. Okay, let's kick out Dark Knight. GG. And thanks for playing. Congrats on 3rd place, of course. It's pretty important. Mido in here. And then a last best of 5 for the day. Now you know, Void Slays. Now you know. We've got both guys in the lobby. And I gotta figure out real quick who's the higher seed. I think both are new players to the Metaplays leagues. They were actually like not seeded very high at all. But Mido is the higher seed. Alright, we've already got the draft. Very good. This is how I like my games to run. Let's take a look. And after this, we're going to be doing the Star Trek sponsorship. How did this tournament go so long when it was all best of ones? So there were some wait times. Some games were very long. Amateur tournaments are like this usually, that people don't really know how to end games or don't always resign. So there's that. And the other thing is that we had some technical difficulties early, which thankfully I fixed. It seems good now, But I dread the time I upgrade my drivers again. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna be doing the sponsor part from 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. Then I get dinner. This was very unexpected for it to go this long. But here come the bands. Got Vortis and Forge, Atriox and Decimus. They are not in the finals. Shippy and Cutter for me though. That's those are good picks. Cryotomb is banishing up, getting Jerome as well. So Connie, yep, Jerome, Arbiter. That's pretty standard stuff. People do that quite a lot. And then Kinsano to finish off. Okay. Got Anderson, Johnson, and Isabel. Very UNSC heavy for me, though. I'm interested. This is going to be some serious UNSC business. Wait. Where did, what happened here? Where did that boy go? Getting our Cryo boy back. What's going on? Void Slays, you removed the O. It's Cryo TMB. And then you will find him. That's his actual gamer tag. Where did he go? He's not in my lobby. Oh, we back. We back. All right, let's see. Okay. If we can just get the map information. We still didn't have that. Alright, he does want Mirage. That's why he didn't say anything. I had Mirage selected in the game. Well, let's do it. Let's go. You guys can do your little betting if you want. And then I'll send you to Mirage. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, in the blue color, in the grand finals of our amateur tournament, we have got Mido playing as Cutter. On the other side of Mirage, this is Cryotomb bringing the Yapper. Now, the amateur tournaments basically offer you a £50 prize pool. Not bad at all for the lower level players, but in the grand finals, in generally all the final rounds, they are not low level players, right? Lower than what we normally do. We do have a Rising Star and a Pro League with different levels of segregation, but yeah, the Amateur League is open to everybody. So if you want to play some Halo Wars tournaments, get competitive a little bit and maybe learn, find some friends to spar with, then this is your place to be. Create an account on our website, join our Discord, hang out. You're gonna play anyway, you might as well try. Now, we're gonna be seeing a very, very delayed power extractor upgrade from Cryotomb in the beginning. This is gonna be used to basically just power up the supplies early on, and then the boys can just pick up as much of the yellow on the map as possible. They are already going up to 4 mini bases against UNSC here, but of course with the late generator upgrade, the actual income from that thing is not going to be that impressive. Only now does it reach the upgraded status, so it won't be possible from every mini base to pump a significant amount of stuff. Heavy grunts are going to be the main stay unit, and the other minis I think are going to have to be just harvesters. And then your mission is to take over the middle mini as well, or to just go to the UNSC base and try to smack down both the barracks and the generator. If you can do that, you're only going to have to deal with Marines and maybe an unupgraded Spartan. That's manageable stuff. But meanwhile, these grunts are actually fighting a garrison Marine. That's significantly slowing them down. They should be slapping the buildings down here to soften them up a little bit. I think that would be the way to go. We got a bunch of brutes out. These grunt riders are actually really good against the Hellbringers, especially if they're higher in number. They would already win at equal numbers. Obviously not 1v2, that's never happening. But 2v3, you could probably get away with that. They're quite a bit more expensive, of course. And especially when you use the rams, that's a big difference maker. And here's another squad coming to hit the main. Finally, the little warriors are victorious against the garrison as well. Cryotomb has absolutely made a sick comeback through the losers bracket. Let's see if he can keep it up against Mido here. Map control is certainly looking great, and the cheese is absolutely on. Choppers are here to bully, and there's just no UNSC around. The mass ramps might just be taking down the Spartan also, unless there's gonna be a slam and mine combo which can take these guys down. Where's the mines? Where are the mines, sir? Oh, there's no mines, man. is there gonna be a turret at least? Yes, there's a turret. That's not too bad then. Maybe the Spartan can live. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. There's too many Grunt Riders. And he's dead. However, the turret and all these infantry might be able to hold on to dear life, especially if a second turret does come up, which it looks like it will on the front, so this is not too bad still. The Hellbringers do some AoE, right, so they can maybe target down some of these Grunt Riders as well. But here come the Shade turrets, throwing some shade. So unless Mido can answer this with some ODSDs, he's gonna be in deep trouble. His generator might be going down next. But he's not gonna wait for that. He's already gone down with the ship. Cryotomb gets a very powerful first victory in this series. It's a best of 5, so there's plenty left to go, but great opener there. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Mido did not have a great time there. Let's find out what the next map's gonna be. Maybe you can pick something more comfortable. Cutter on Mirage. It wouldn't be my favorite pick, definitely, against the Banished. It's just so easy to get mini base stolen. Especially Yap Yap is great at that. Oh, the betting. Nobody voted. Great. Well, then I'm not gonna do betting. Now I'm grumpy. We're going to Bedrock next. You guys go hang out on Bedrock. No betting for you. Welcome to Bedrock for Game 2. Mido is bringing some shippy action to the map. On the other side, we've got Cryotomb, who's going to be going for Colony in this one. The generator first certainly surprised me, especially on a map where you can steal so many mini bases. This is certainly not going to be an opener with a chopper, and that means that all these elite grunts of our shippy player can just party. They can do whatever they want. It's pretty chill. But unfortunately for Mido, he's not sending anything across the map, is he now? Maybe these boys can go across, but by the time they do, I'm pretty sure Cryotomb has an established economy and will be able to build what mini bases he needs. He's not in a big rush with it. I think this slot he will leave idle and then just... never mind. Is this like a really fast tier 2? Because Banished normally don't like that. They kind of need a bigger economy, yeah. It's gonna be a hero build on slot 5th, as slot 5th. But I don't know. Is this any good against Shipmaster? Don't you just go for your own hero as Shippy? And it's scouted too. Like this grunt could see everything. He will know there's a hunter captain coming. So he just makes his own hero and he should be fine. That's exactly what's happening here. He's got a better set of timing supposedly on the minis, but no, actually he doesn't. How is that a thing? Still no mini base. Mido. And I guess he did pump quite a bunch of extra grunts in order to take power nodes. He sent one across too, so yeah, you gotta pay for the grunts. And grunts gotta eat too. The Sentinels are gonna get picked off here very easily. I was surprised they could even see them from this max range. Really hate that when they stop shooting despite being attacked. But it will happen. So you gotta deal with it. Alright, well the Hunter Captain is out and so is the Elite. Taking a lot of extra hits there for no reason. Taunt is through. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get away with this, but there's no detector at the same time. Cryotomb realizes the problem is getting an Apex out. Once he does, that should make a big difference. Mido isn't going to be able to beam this Hunter Captain just yet. But once he can, it's very difficult to actually keep the Hunter Captain alive against glassing beams, so that's something to keep in mind. And also this Elite is getting the shields back in the right moment before the Engineer comes out. Gets the Hunter Capitano kill, I think. Ooh, that's sick. The skits on top as well going down. And some grunt pickoffs to top it all off. This is so nice. Forcing a War Council to be remade. Aha, but then there's the counter. You put the skits on the Engineers. It's not a meme, you guys. It's actually really good to put them on in some scenarios. And yet, Cryotomb is surprised. I'm not sure what he's surprised by. All the power nodes are now taken. And Mido is coming back with a vengeance. He's getting tier 2 behind this. He's gearing up with the raid camp. This is beautifully done. Like I told you guys, these guys are not bad players by any means. It may be called the Amateur League, but honestly, if our game had a larger turnout for tournaments, like we do today, 24 players, I think if it kept doing that, then we would just expand what the Rising Star League means. It's just that we need our players to be brave enough to show up, you know? I know it's a time commitment too, so some of you have that as a problem, but show yourself to the world. You can do it. I believe in you. If you're gonna game anyway, you might as well play in the tournaments. Okay, On Guard's coming back home. Because, you know, you can see that there's a Hunter Capitano out. You don't want to get charged by this thing across the map with no defenses. So, yeah, having the Honor Guard around is definitely a good idea. And all these grunts should be capable of picking off the Engineers. So that removes the detection from the squad. And then everybody can cloak. But Mido doesn't have cloaking on the grunt, so that's something to keep in mind here. But there's a beam. And even through all this healing, the Capitano can't stand that. It's down again. Great use of the beam. Great use of the Honor Guard. And the grunts are supporting too. They're here to help. Woo! These guys are taking AoE right now. Both of them are going down at the same time, and Milo equalizes the series. Beautifully done. GG. Well played. That's a clean takedown if I've ever seen one. Void Slays prefers bets for the series. You know what? Just for you. Just because I like you. We're gonna do it. Who wins the series? Also, we're an equal point, so I think it's fair. You got 10 minutes. Vote for the series. Go. Double the time. Okay, we're going to Vault next. I guess doing the betting for the entire series also makes my job easier because I have to set up fewer things. That's probably a good thing. Let's go to Vault. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vault. Mido in the blue color is bringing Isabel to the table. A very good pick. We're gonna see a lot of great vehicles from him. Cryotomb on the other side of the map. Once again doing an Extractor first build, by the way. Is playing as Arbiter. So I wonder if he's gonna do like an early Arbiter hero build over here. Or whether it's just a fast tier 2 and then getting going with your infantry blob. It could be something like that. We will find out later. But for now, he does secure his close by mini base. That's the most painful one to lose if you do, because then you're forced into a barracks play basically. The Jackrabbit doesn't get to steal that, but that also means that because the Jackrabbit went there, it's not gonna be able to pick up its own minis that it should at the right time. So Mido's build order is definitely suffering. He's also gone for a Generator second build here. So, wait, was it a Generator second? No, it was Pad. No gens. He queued one up, but then he changed it, I remember now. So that's all good. But yeah, the Jackrabbit, you shouldn't try to mini-steal Banished anyway. Your barracks units are not going to be better than theirs. Snipers are great, but for long-term play, right? You want to come here, pick up the mini, and then go down to the power. I think that's the path to take with the Jackrabbit. And then once you sort out that situation, whether it's a little battle or not, you just come back up here. You can see the mini from here. You pick that up. Not leave. Now Mido is floating 500 resources. And what's he going to do with it? Because this is far. The Marine... it's gonna take ages to get there, and that delays the mini base, it delays further economy, it delays further unit production. So, not good, not good. So yeah, you've seen a better build order from Cryotomb despite him going Generator first, which isn't actually helping with this map very much, or style, because he's going upgraded Ghosts, right? It doesn't matter whether you upgrade the first Ghost already or whether you make 4 Ghosts and then upgrade them. It's completely immaterial whether you have that now or not. Eventually there's going to be fighting, but not within the first 3 minutes. That's just small skirmishes fighting over crates and whatnot, and maybe mini base spots. I guess it does allow you to bring over the 4 first ghosts and do it now, but even with the generator third build, you would have your resources in a moment. So, yeah. Like I said, immaterial. Those Marines are getting their asses kicked though. They're not together enough. Why are they splitting up? Well, Cryotomb is having a field day with this. That's why it's so important to have the mini done fast, right? Because then you have more Marines out. Now Mido is panic building something. I think it's just several Marines queued up in the side minis, yeah. It's got grenades, which is good, but that's a lot of ghosts. So Cryotomb overall has a really good build order here, despite being Gen 1st. And with a high number of ghosts, a lot can be done, but then again, that's a Spartan. She's a big girl, she can handle herself. One slam, one mine combo, and the ghost could evaporate. We will see. But to see a perfect ghost split against that, these things control like boats, man. So it's never a guarantee that people get the right splits off, but 3 power nodes already in the early game is really nice to have. Cryotomb won't be crying. He's very happy with his current situation, I'm sure. Well, let's see how he's engaging a Spartan then. I would say just don't do it. Just go for the... Oh god. Oh my god, the grenades! They're already as good as mines. They did the job. The Spartan barely lost the shields. Another ghost down. Yeah, as I was saying, just don't do it. Just capture some power nodes. You've got grunts around. It's fine. But losing the ghost for no reason, that's probably less fine, because it's gonna give the other guy veteran units. It's gonna give him leader power XP. You don't want to accelerate that if you can help it, right? So yeah, just go kill some sentinels. There's nothing wrong with that. You already have the power nodes, right? I think it makes sense. More economical to do this. Cryotomb working on the expo, which is great to see. Adding in phantoms now with some barracks units. It's gonna be difficult to deal with, but of course a large number of combat tech Marines could turn everything around. They're now capturing the power nodes. Very important for UNSC to have several turrets back home because of the 4th point drops eventually coming. Do not engage this. That's too many Marines. The Navy base is forfeit, basically. This is why you gotta have some suicide grunts with the boys. With the ghost, that is. Well, 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 what now? Engineers getting added. Tons of elite rangers. It's a little surprising when Isabel goes infantry, isn't it? But it makes so much sense against this. Might as well stick with it. At this point, you're committed. Later you can add vehicles if you want, but I think it should be Wolverines. Cryotomb losing one mini after the other, and UNSC taking over the entire map. Mido is playing super well here. Just choking off our Arbiter player. That's exactly what you want to do. If you let them grow too big, if you let them have too many leader power points, they're just gonna get more and more crazy over time with Conduit of Rage coming back more often. Don't want that. Okay, base is progressing nicely. Mido is tier 2. Combat Tech Marines are happening. Warthogs are getting added. And there's the drop that I prophesied. There are 4 turrets, which are better than 3. The prophecy was false all along. The generator is surviving just barely, but it's good enough. If it works, it works. The prophecy was a lie. That was a great shutdown. Okay, let's see if we can get a Spartan Slam mine combo or something. That wasn't the best, especially with the Spartan running into the mine, but okay, the Combat Tech Marines are holding strong, relatively speaking. Wolverine adding in a lot of much needed DPS. And even the Warthogs tearing down some of this infantry. Arbiter's actually working on some holograms, and he's gonna be going down there. It's a very difficult leader, guys. No matter what you see in the chat when it comes to the Pro League and even the top end of the Rising Star League, this is not an easy leader to use. You have to be really technical about it. Have to take calculated, precise engagements. Know when to go out on the map, know when to turtle. Build up your veterancy, ideally, as well. All that while not necessarily losing power nodes. It's a balancing act, for sure. And when it comes to the fights, you have to have impeccable micro and keep saving that Arbiter. Got no business fighting without Conduit of Rage either. Them's the basics. Alright, Mido's working towards the third base as well as tier 3 now being worked on. Not bad at all. Ooh, nice takedown on that Phantom, but I'm afraid the Arbiter will just take down all the Marines here. He's a bit of a menace like that. Except if he doesn't get focused, then the Phantom will go down. That's good too. Spartan's here now to help against all the infantry. I think the mines got dropped in a little bit too soon. You gotta milk that Conduit of Rage for all it's worth after all. Kinda got expired early here. And with the added damage of the Spartan, it should be easy enough to take down the hero. Goodbye, Arbiter. You were never a hero to begin with. Kinda the opposite, in fact. Alright, is Mido gonna plant down some Kodiaks or something? Getting another garage here, I think that's what it's for. It's a good opportunity. Guy's just pumping. This is a workout. They're absolute gym bros, I'm sure. UNSC Phantom time, let's go. Harry Tuna is asking if he's late. Sir, this is the grand finals. You could say you're late. But there's no need to hate yourself. We got tanks! Tank beats everything. Here's another prophecy. We're getting a game 5. Let's see if that works out. Again? No way. They keep getting backed. That's so funny. Well done by me, though. That's a much weaker version. Especially the single strike. If it was triple strike, then we'd be talking. The engineer gonna go down. Looks like it. Base is next. The Spartan can, of course, just steal the other Wraith. I think we'll get to that in just a sec. Ratoom's base is about to be wrecked. He's not gonna wait for it though. That's gonna be a 2-1. So far for me though, he's certainly coming back in the series after a not so great game 1. Yeah, game 2 and 3 were just, he's putting on a clinic. Nicely done. Some very small mishaps in the build order, as I said, but honestly nothing to worry about. I think that was neat. Moving on. Let's find out what the next map is gonna be. It's gonna be Cryotomb's Decision. Not had to pick maps in ages. Once Frontier now. As for what leaders are available for that, we can take a super quick look. So Isabel won, Shipmaster won, Kata died, Colony died, Yap Yap won, Arbiter died. So for Frontier, I would say is between Anders and most likely Jerome for Cryotomb. Let's go, they're already loading in. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, a UNSC mirror. It's rare, but we have it. We have it, especially in this series. It was very likely to happen. We've got Mido coming in with Anders here for Frontier, and Cryotomb is going to be going for Kinsano. Just gonna put the Cryo Troopers in the tomb, because this leader is all about fire. Mido's getting both of the side power barrels and even the one in front of his base. Oh, the crates there. In terms of build order, this is all pretty standard stuff. Gonna have an early hero out. Of course, being Anders, it makes a lot of sense. You get it upgraded for cheap. easily able to deal with Hellbringers, but the initial Hellbringers are going to cause some havoc, definitely. And you're not going to have a lot of blue in order to make that Spartan as soon as the building's done. Or wait. Well, certainly not if we're going to see some other spending. But it's more or less on time. Good build, good build. A lot of this just stems from the fact that we went for all the power. So yeah, that can be good. But also Anders doesn't super need it with the Spartan upgrade being cheap. Anyway, the Hellbringer is going to open up. And there's 2 of them. Then there's 3 of them. And the Spartan has his job cut out for him. Working away at the minibase. The supply pad's gone, I think, for sure. Maybe not the entire minibase. There's a Spartan South already. Hijack is getting upgraded, and then barracks follow-up from Mido will also be happening. I would say snipers are very sensible here. We got red line. As well as heat of battle for these units. Whenever they destroy something, they get buffed. Basically become invulnerable themselves. Okay, can the Spartan lure them into a trap? All he needs to do is turn around, slam them, and drop some mines. We're off to the races for a Vombo combo right there. I think he's doing it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Where's the mines? Huh? Where's the mines? You don't just not go for mines. Oh no, I think Mido went greedy and he went for double points in research and development. Oh no, you only need 1, sir. You can do 2, but this is an aggressive map. You're gonna face all sorts of infantry. Imagine a mine combo there. This entire army would have been gone. It's so nasty if you can pull it off. There was no sniper, so nothing to see the cloaked mines with. Now the 2 snipers have to work overtime. Well, let's see if now he's ready to use it. Cryo already has a 2nd generator. No upgrade on it just yet. Same story for Mido. It's expensive, to be fair. And neither player has managed to secure a power node just yet. But they're working on it. There are now 4 snipers, so they should be able to pick these Hellbringer squads clean very quickly. And the Spartan, of course, is going to work on some veterancy. I think we'll see the engage here, but there's also now red snipers around. 3 of them. How are there 3 snipers after all those? My goodness. Well, they're getting picked off pretty badly. Spartan does have to be a little careful. Both players will have turret drop available 3rd point. So, very likely that we get to see that. For now, Cryotomb controls the middle. There are more blue snipers, but only by 1, so a micro mishap could be a very big difference maker. Finally, we got the... Oh my god, the snipers! The blue snipers sniping the red ones. That was so good. And the red army walked over the mines. This could cost Cryotomb his tournament life. This will be a 3-1 if he doesn't immediately retreat and get some turrets back home. I just don't see how he recovers from that. That is a huge defeat in the middle of the map, losing all those expensive snipers. Oh my goodness. To be fair, Cryotomb will have a faster tier 2 somehow, as Mido supposedly just spent more power on the Spartan and all that, and had a little bit less in capture income from the map, and made an extra sniper, so it adds up. Cryotomb has some chances, but I mean, there's a big income disparity right away. He's gonna lose the middle mini, there's no question about that. I have to make that tier 2 work. He really needs to not waste his Flamehogs. That Flamehog drop could mean life or death. He's building up a large amount of resources, so this could go pretty well there. Second base is basically a must. There we go. For a generator, I would say. And just turn it up. You got all the resources in the world. Might as well use them. Okay, it's gonna be a garage and air pad. I don't understand the air pad. But he's going for it. By the way, chat, I set a 10-minute time limit for the betting. Nobody did it, even though it was for the entire series. Well, very big sad. Very big sad. Interesting frontier picks, yes, but do remember we are using a draft system. And there's only so many leaders left deep into the series. We've banned a lot of leaders that would have been good here. We've already used a lot of leaders that would have been good here. So we're approaching the end of the line with like Johnson and Kinsano being the choices for Cryo Tomb, right? And it was between Anders and let me check. Anders Johnson was the picks for Mido, and Jerome Kinsano was it for Cryo Tomb, so yeah. It makes sense to me. But maybe Jerome would have made more sense. There's a mine combo, and that is not gonna detonate. Are you kidding me? It was right next to it. You are joking, sir. Okay, there is a really good Flamehog drop in theory. In practice, the Cyclops, the drop turret, the Spartan were killing them, and then they ran over the mines by themselves. That's not so good. This is Infinity Snipers for practical purposes. Any infantry unit you make is gonna get sniped. And these Warthogs are gonna be in some serious trouble as Mido builds up his forces to 80 population as he gets an extra base. You gotta be really careful with it. It's a great choice to go for some Cyclops, even though they take ever so slightly more damage from the Flamehogs than they would from normal Warthogs, but that's besides the point. Cryotomb's base is about to get wrecked. The Spartan is keeping all this at bay. Eventually he'll have mines again. You see those Wiggles? Makes the Spartan shoot faster. It's great. Loving the extra Cyclops getting added. It's just such a good way to deal with this. The Flamehogs have to respect it, and Cryotomb just won't be able to save his base, ladies and gentlemen. This is very unfortunate, but how can you possibly come back from that situation? That early loss in the Sniper Wars was just too much, and Mido is actually going to run away with this 3-1. Beautiful series. Congratulations on winning the tournament, and better luck to Cryotomb next time. GG's. Alright, that was very, very fun. I hope you all enjoyed it as well. GG to the gamers. GG's to the gamers. Let me just super quickly assign the wins to them. No game 5. The prophecy was false on that front as well. But we've got all our placements sorted out with this. And here's what that looks like in the end. So yeah, we've had a very big bracket today. Mido is gonna be victorious. Cryotomb in second place, Dark Knight in third place, and Lemonland in 4th place. That's a lot of numbers in your usernames, guys. What's going on with that? But yeah, congratulations. The medals will be on your profiles, and the £50 will be distributed within the next 2 weeks. Worst case, hopefully next week. All right. With that in mind, I really hope you guys had fun with today's tournament. I did. I think it was really cool. So if you did, make sure to hit that follow button on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, like on YouTube to push out the stream to more viewers, and please join our Discord, as well as make an account on our website, play in our tournaments. That's really good ways to help. If you want to financially support us, you can become a patron on the website. You can also just use the Twitch and YouTube subscription systems if you want, but we're really trying to build this thing up where we've actually revamped the system quite a bit. Only 3 tiers now, but the cheapest option is cheaper than a coffee. So, you know, if you want to support us financially, this is a great way to do it. And you get ad-free browsing on the website. You get recognition all over in our videos, in our Discord, on our website, everywhere. Oh, and you'll also be getting VIP on Twitch for the tier 2. And what this does is basically it powers our basics for the very first tier. The first £50 will be just going to literally keeping everything running. And the second tier will be going to show match funding. So for every game, basically, we would put on a high level show match every month. After that, we'll be starting to put much more effort into creating clips and highlights. It's just a huge time and financial commitment for us to do all this anyway. And we're at the moment, Lossy, I'm actually working on a financial report that showcases this, but we're basically just making 33% of our total turnover, and it's 66% expenses, so it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Then we've got stuff to improve production quality. We've got plans for that, but right now we just, again, don't have the money for that as well, on top of everything else that we're doing. And lastly, we'd like to produce some guides, but also that's additional significant efforts. So that's the goals with our subscription system, and you'll be getting some early news as well whenever we have something to share. And then there's the donations. So if you want these players to be receiving more money, then you can contribute to our individual tournaments. The next Rising Star tournament already got a £60 donation, mostly from players that donated back their winnings. Donations have been down significantly as well. There's all sorts of recognitions for this as well. So if you guys want to look at that or send our staff some pizza money, that's an option. And lastly, if you want to contribute with your time, you can check out our sponsor, which I'm about to switch to now. Star Trek Fleet Command is pinned in the chats on both YouTube and Twitch, so feel free to take a look at that and level up your Operations Center in the game. You can do this on PC or mobile. Open the Day 7 loyalty chest, get a second builder unlocked by, I think that's a purchase actually, and there's a goal for purchasing a above $20 pack. Whatever that is, it will contribute to our sponsor program by $40 actually, so it's like a very effective donation, cost effectively. Right, the links are in the chat, and now we're gonna be swapping over for an hour, and then I'll go and have some dinner because it's super late actually. Star Trek Fleet Command, there we go. Swapping over to that now. Just need a second, need to kill the Halo music, of course, for copyright reasons. And then we'll be hanging out there for an hour. We're probably gonna be adding a cam to our scene there. So I think everything should be visible here. And I just gotta go somewhere in the corner, I suppose. Let's see if commands work on the chat. YouTube usually doesn't work. Oh, it does now. That's great. That's great. I think sound should be working. Yeah, sound does work. Very good. So it's just a pretty simple game where you'll be doing these timed unlocks. You can get your Star Trek Classic officers, of course. Or new stuff as well. There's the new stuff. Do you guys like the new series? I'm torn on it. I like some of it. I kind of like Discovery, to be honest. It's very divisive in the Star Trek community, but yeah, I think it's okay. I'm not sure if I was a huge fan of the Picard series, though. Even though I was very much interested in TNG. I think I missed the 90s, to be honest. In many ways. Here we got a new recruit. LaForge, nice. And we got one more chest to go. That's just shards. Wait, I got more. Do I have to do it one at a time? Can't I do it at once? Oh, come on, bro. I guess we gotta do it one at a time. Well, we need some officers for our ship. We just got a very haggard ship at the moment. I think there was a code that I could use as well. Not sure. There was a code with this sponsorship. Let me go and check what it was. I gotta see in the brief. And yeah, it's very easy to actually support us. Even just installing the game is good. I think we're gonna get the second builder at some point, but where is this unlock thingy? Can't find it. Oh, section 31, that's the code. So you guys can do this as well. If you play, just section 31, that's the code, and then we'll be getting some rewards for this. There we go. I don't know Alexander Marcus, who's that? Anyway, we got Troy. We can level her up. And then she can be our Giga Trixie officer. We got Riker as well unlocked, which is good. And then we've got our ship that's damaged. Any timer in the game that's like under 1 minute, you can just skip instantly, so that's neat. Oh, I didn't know you could rotate this camera. Why, today I learned. Very good. And where can I actually assign the officers? Let's see. Michael is cringe. I don't know who he is. What series was he in? Or movie? I don't remember. I gotta do at some point just a whole rewatching of all the Star Trek series, and you'll have to also forgive me. My stream is actually delayed by 1 minute because we just did a tournament. So any responses from me will be also delayed by 1 minute. And for the sponsorship, I'm not like supposed to restart the stream, because I'll lose all the viewers. Okay, here we can assign it with the manage button. There we go. Okay, that was a bit more hidden than I expected. Oh, they want me to put him in there, but I'm told he's cringe. So, right, well, they're synced up with next gen. It's only a 5% power increase, so it doesn't really matter if I have a stronger officer, right? I just go for the stronger officer. The reward is not big enough. We are gonna get some shield upgrades and whatnot, warp engines, phaser, 2 of them. I wish you could rotate the ship here. Like, I want to see the other angles of my ship, man. That would be... Oh, it does some of it, I guess. But now we should be able to level up with this cube resource. There we go. Oh, but that's not the Michael I was referring to just now. I mean, we unlocked an officer. Oh, this guy. What's his name? Marcus. Alexander Marcus. Yeah, I don't remember him. Oh, you don't like Michael Burnham in Discovery. I see, I see, I see. Yeah, sometimes it's got the My Little Pony, you know, aspect. Discovery does. It's a little soft at points. Like, everyone's just a little too cozy with their sharing. They share a little much. Okay, no other things here, but it still looked like I had more things to collect. Anyway, let's go into the base and get some buildings done. This is where you get builders, no? How do you do that? Or do you get a second builder? Well, this is gonna take a moment to go through all the tech tree here. Now we can get the operations upgraded. We've got some speed ups. Anything that's under 5 minutes can be sped up. Okay, okay. So next time I'll be a little smarter with that. This should be instant. Yeah, to upgrade all your buildings, not only do you need a lot of resources, but a lot of time, right? So here I only need to use like 2 minutes up, 3 minutes rather. Just use that. Actually, 2 would have been enough by that time. And then just keep upgrading these things. Warehouse is full. Where's the warehouse? It's this, right? Oh, this is the generator, okay. Well, we're using up the resources, so it's fine. This is the warehouse, okay. Okay, we can get some further upgrades. Very nice. And then we'll go out in space and do some missions once we have exhausted our options here. We're just running this for an hour-ish. That's the time we've got in the sponsorship. No, that was more perfect time-wise. A lot of tokens from this. We can do some more stuff. We still have resources, so it wouldn't be a huge issue to carry on with all the upgrading. Operations level 5. That's how easy it was to get through the early parts, and already some rewards should be coming in from that.
In a galaxy at war, you need to have friends. Commanders who work with you for greater rewards. Because in the silent darkness of space, it's good to know someone has your back. Alliances are crucial for advancement. Find your alliance, Commander, and boldly go even further than you have before.
Speaking of alliances, I do have one. It's called Metaplace RTS, as you might have suspected. Or was it just Metaplace? Let's find it. Where is it? Wait, didn't I create one? I thought I did. Let's just make one now. Let's call it Metaplace. And then tag MP. And it's public. Anybody can join. Okay, I think it's already created. You guys join, and then we'll be basically helping each other's progress, okay? All you gotta do is just type it in the search box there that you've seen. You go to your profile, then join Alliance, then you'll find it. And you're basically able to have these help queues where people will be requesting help from each other, and you will speed up their construction and whatnot. That's the idea. Could also say Ape Together Strong. Where did the music go? We might do a quick restart here, okay? One moment. I want the music back. Just 1 second. It kind of died after the cinematic thing. Already seeing some people installing the game. Thanks guys very much for supporting. And I think it's back up. Okay. Hey, where's the music? Anyway, let's do some missions, I guess. There's events. No music? Come on. It just died. Feels so empty, like space. Want me to relocate the station? Yeah, I don't know what my objectives are, so I'm not in a big rush to relocate right now. I feel like half the sounds are gone suddenly. Oh no. Anyway, mission times. Let's... What? Oh, my ship is tearing up, right. Let's sort that out. And we still got some upgrade parts, but we're running out. Okay, we're not gonna sell our Latinum. That's very useful later on, I'm pretty sure. That's how these games usually work anyway. This is some pretty nearby stuff, so... Just going out to hang out there. Attack the hostile ships. Which ones? Well. We don't need to do that right now. But here, probably. Or not here. Are we supposed to attack? Yep. Well, the Romulans are here. Or are they? No, they're not. Just some pirates. Generic ship. That's not what it looks like at all. Collect some daily gold meanwhile. Don't have to look at the fighting. There's nothing you can do anyway about it. Besides doing the upgrades on your ships. Okay, plenty of missions here. Orion Corvette. Is that something I can actually build right now? Probably not. I need a shipyard level 5. Which requires R&D level next. Oh, I'm only level 3 on it. Oh god. Well, you guys can join my alliance and we'll do this faster, right? What's the idea? Alright, I'll just let that run. I'm running out of the speed ups. Which is absolutely no surprise. Okay, what about the researches? Where was that? Orion Corvette, here. Need full density level 1. We'll do that. I'm not going to use any speed ups unless there's any specific research speed ups, but no, there aren't. That's usually how these games go. Where did the music go, however? That's my question. How come in the YouTube live stream we have more viewers now than during the actual event today? That's rich. Oh well. I'll take it, you guys. I'll take it. The installs are coming in. Cool. So how do I actually do the thing where I have to unlock the second builder? How do I even do that? And what builder are they referring to? Is that about the shipyard stuff? I wasn't very clear on that in the sponsorship brief. So let's just accept all these things because they're messing with my ADHD brain. There's too many complete things that we can just collect. Ah, up there. So many little boxes you need to click. Okay, we got it. We got it all now, I think. I think someone's joining the alliance, or? No, just rewards. Come on, guys, join the alliance. the Federation. Okay. We can recall our ship, have it repaired and stuff. More boxes to claim. Some platinum. Oh, and here, if you collect a 7-day loyalty chest, that would also be like one of the sponsorship goals. I think all you gotta do is sign in 7 times. But there's like 10 days left, so it's pretty easy to do. Just gotta log in every day. I guess it's not that easy to do, right? Okay, opening up 3 chests. Unlocked a lot of recruits. And 3 of them here. Another lot. I know some of these. Obviously, Sulu Pike. I know those Spock. Chen, I barely remember. Oh, these guys are easy. Yeah. That's just all TNG stuff. Very main character energy like. Okay. Second builder. Okay, that's what I need to do. So we get one of these, and full disclosure, we do get reimbursed for that. But this is basically one of the more essential things to get going. So I'm gonna go off screen for this one, I think, for the payment thingy. Oh, I have to do it in a browser separately, so that's good. You guys don't need to see that, I think. But basically with the second builder, you can just build twice as much stuff, obviously, right? So I think that makes a lot of sense. Okay, do I have to confirm this payment? No, it's already just taken it. Very good. We have our second thingy Mac jig. Second builder. Whoa, sorry. And let's check that out. Heading back to the interior area, repairing our ship in the meantime. And now we should be able to build 2 things at once, right? Warehouse is full. Oh, that's annoying. Let's fix it. Yo, let go. Let go. Exit. Very good. Keep it going. Well, with everything getting built basically instantly, I don't think there's a big benefit just yet from the dual builders. But now that we are building something that takes longer, and now we're gonna look to build something. I guess I actually don't have any slots, so it's coming in useful later in the game. Not just yet. We've done it too soon. No problem. Let's get generate operation 6 is what we're gonna need, but for that we're gonna need a dry dock. For that we need fleet commander unlock. For that we need construction speed. Oh my goodness, that's a big chain. That is a very big chain of things. Nope. We can wait 12 seconds for this. So we're kind of sort of already making use of the second builder right there. Okay. What? I don't know which one that was in. Get that fleet commander started now. It's 20 minutes. We can skip through that. 15-minute. Perfect. I think I only need level 1. And now I can get to dry dock, which is great. That's 30 minutes. We can use one of those, one of these. And we got the dry dock. Very nice. But I don't think we can actually build anything in it just yet. Because we haven't unlocked anything just yet. We're gonna get there. But not yet. Let's see what we can build. We can upgrade this. And then we got both of the things doing things. Can you even get a third extra builder? No way. Keep opening these. These are the shards. I don't think I've unlocked an entire character just yet. I'm just using up all that currency, really. Oh, wait. Can we do even higher numbers? That would be... Use it all. There we go. And what if we over-level them? 900. Another 45. There we go. I'm not sure that's... These shards are how they level up, right? Pretty sure. So let's try that out on data, for example. Okay, you need this other currency for that as well. But yeah, you can level the hell out of them. Is he actually going to be better than the Section 31 guy that we got? Because he's like a standard recruit, right? But if I stick him on the ship now, how's that going to go? I mean, he's not bad. Can put him on as an officer. And then we can just upgrade these two. What? No. Confirm. Alright, and then we do some upgrades. We unlock some more parts with our mission. And tear this up. That can just do itself there. Finish the shipyard. Build some more stuff. Huh? I mean... Oh. Okay, I actually have to speed this up because there's nothing else to do. Don't want to use up my 5-minute speed up for this, so we'll wait a minute and do something else in the meantime. Maybe we'll speed up the ship though. Nearly ready to skip that. There's a bunch of missions we can collect. Mission rewards, that is. What's this? Ooh, new badge. Let's put that on. Some milestones. All right, this is about to be ready. There's a smart speed up button, so I don't have to like do it myself. I don't have to be smart. Nice. All right, now there's a lot more to build. Although in a moment we can skip this. Go. Build. Tritanium producer. Generator. This is a warehouse, I think. And then we can do more upgrades. Wow, we have a lot of resources suddenly. Okay, our ship upgrades nearly done. We can skip through that. Very nice. Ah, there's no more builders here. Can we build this Corvette now? What else do I need for the unlock? That's like one of the big missions to get the second ship done. Shipyard level 5. It's almost there, to be fair. It's level 4. Oh, now comes the wave of requirements. Oh my god. Okay, let's see about that warehouse then. This is gonna be good enough. Okay, what else did I need? R&D level 5. That's the next one. So, basically good to go here. And now we should be able to get our ship. Nope, not that. How do we go to that interface where we can build ships? I forget. I forget what I gotta do. Not that. Oh man. It's one of the missions. Right. That's where it is. Didn't I do this? Oh, it's level 4 right now. Ah, my mistake. Okay, just a few seconds here. We'll get that, Orion. Well, it doesn't look like much. We'll get it. Just to show you guys the objective. And meanwhile, we can just upgrade all the things. Gotta do the unlock now. That's a 14-minute ordeal. Except not. We'll just skip that. Now it's unlocked, and now we can build it. It's not even that expensive. And we can speed that up very easily. And it's done. that's one of the objectives for this sponsorship, guys. So feel free to get your own Orion Corvette. And now we can use that as well for missions, even separate missions. Okay, very good. Got level 6 operations already. That's one of the objectives. Disable the bounty hunter ship. Where is that? Over here, I think. And then we assign a ship, of course, this one, where we put officers. LaForge. Crusher. Come on. Assign. The double click. Is there another... Ooh. I kind of want the synergy here, but... Okay. Fine. We have to recall our existing ship to do that. To transfer the crew. Maybe I'll build something. Now we can edit that. Quick repair. Get data out of there. Come on. How can I edit this? What? Locked? No. Alright, what about my other ship then? I have to complete some mission for this. Riker might be available? Bro. Okay, forget it. Just no synergies. Forget it. We can deploy all these ships now. Got a mission. Take both ships at once. Pretty much overpower anything. Wait, how did we double our viewership on YouTube? That's... How does that make sense? Amazing. I guess people are just catching up, right? With the tournament. Yeah, recall everybody. Oh, come on. Recall. And you. Solid Convictions rating. Thanks, Solid Conviction. Hey, we're doing a sponsored segment of the stream. Our tournament has already passed for today, but we had a Halo Wars 2 tournament. And now we're paying for it with the sponsored segment. So some Star Trek Fleet Command here. You guys can grab the pinned link if you like. But there's no more
the
commentary.
The old Ferengi proverb,
8 hours in.
or die, is wise advice in a galaxy at war. As a fleet commander, you must upgrade your station to extend your capabilities. Expand your crew by recruiting new officers. Construct powerful new ships and explore the galaxy. Defeat dangerous enemies, testing your commander's prowess. The final frontier is yours, Commander. Make it so.
Make it so. Make it so, Solid Conviction. Just stream to YouTube as well. It's a good idea. And we miss you in the Halo Wars tournaments, of course. Even more importantly. Hey, in this other ship... They are in the other ship already, yeah. Assign your new recruit to your ship. What new recruit? Excuse me? Kirk? Is that what they mean? But then who do I unassign? Oh, come on. This is terrible. Why do they make me do that? Did they ever patch Halo Wars 2? No, we're just continuing with the tournaments. There was no patching. Found it weird that there was no music. In this, yes. In this, there's, for whatever reason, no music. But I think it's a bug. Because at the start there was, and then they played one of those videos like you've just seen a moment ago, and the music stopped. Weird. It was definitely better with. Had this calming tone. I'm gonna wait this out a few seconds. Keep it up. Okay, get some 5-minute speed up there. 20 seconds. I'm not waiting 20 seconds. Let's go. What else do I need to do? Not much else, really. We just play the game, I think. Let's collect some mission rewards. There's some ships to defeat. Meanwhile, we can build and upgrade everything. Shipyard needs level 6. Guess no choice but to do some skips. Yeah, the 30-minute games still happen, right? That definitely happens. 2-hour games, in the tournaments, we limit that to 1 hour. So, like, maybe people will be mean on ladder and do that to you, yes, but it does not happen in tournaments anymore because we just have a 1 hour time limit and whoever's ahead wins. Unless they can turn it around real quick in the last minute. Can do some more research, do some combat research here, I guess. Keep all these queues active. Okay, 1 hour long process there. Ah, I didn't need that last button press. Oh well. Quick station upgrade. Oh. Removed from the store. What? No way. Anyway, got a little bit of free resources there. Not bad. Missions are getting completed slowly. What's going on? More upgrades. Already level 7 on my operations center. That's not bad. Another reward at level 9. Although it doesn't seem to register my own. That's unfortunate. I think it's only going to register you guys's. But that's okay. Okay. Let's see. God, there's so many things. There's always the next thing. Keep going for the missions, I guess. You already have a second ship. Why is it telling me to get the second ship? Only one ship can fight at a time? What? Interesting. Well, I guess the other one can just snipe these guys then. It is what it is. Cool. Wants me to build the next ship, which is definitely much harder to unlock. Oh god. Yeah, we're not doing that one. There's a lot of requirements in the queue. Nah, we can't even get close. We're doing other research at the moment. Okay. I think I might have done my hour of gaming, ladies and gentlemen. This might be it. Let me just double check where we are in terms of time. Olvadi is going to do another hour when we do our Company of Heroes free tournament next week. And then that should be that. I got another 10 minutes-ish. Okay. Let's do another 10 minutes. Ooh. Ooh. This is all where all the fancy ships go? But you have to like collect shards for them? Oh, they're skins. I see. This is where all the fancy stuff is. I want the Voyager. What do you gotta do for this? Oh. I gotta go to the store. What store? Oh, it's all like loot boxed? No, come on. So I can't get any of the cool ships without Opening a wallet. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of these shards. Catch the trader. Let's go. Where's my ship, dude? Wreck him. Completing my training. I'm still here? Yeah, I'm still here. The tournament went a little long and now I gotta pay for it. That's how these sponsorships work anyway. But I am still here. The tournament was like something around 8 hours long. Not quite, but almost. It was really a lot. Creating the dry dock now. It really wants me to do the dry dock for some reason. Okay, that's good enough. Can we now get this? Shipyard level 7 needed. R&D level 7 needed. Academies level 7 needed. Ugh. Some people just want everything at once. Nope, we don't need that right now. We can get R&D 7, of course. That's a 1 hour speed up. There we go. 1 minute. Don't have engineer or prime, you might as well initiate self-destruct immediately. My rust buckets are definitely rust buckets. You got that right. I can't afford all the fancy stuff. We used to do 11 hours and we complained the entire way. That's the point. That's too much. There's too much of the good stuff. It's like having a sugar coma after you have too much sweets. It feels really good when you start, and then... No, I had fun with this tournament. This was okay. I just had some issues midway with like scheduling. Some confused players here and there. It adds up. In a 24-man tournament, it definitely adds up. My ships are absolute rust buckets though. You're right about that, sir. No worries, Mad Hat, no worries. Yeah, I've also cancelled my Prime. It's no point. I can just get everything else, everywhere else, something local, something not for Amazon, and that's all good. Okay, here's my rust bucket. I got ads on my ads, sir. That's fair criticism. Hey, the rust buckets can still mess these guys up. What items am I getting? PvE chest. Isn't that the stuff for ship upgrades? I think it is. But it's like a pretty big galaxy map on top of everything, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's like many star systems that connect together. And then the different territories are supposedly held by alliances. Yeah, I'm just getting started. The Klingons are here. What else? I mean, this goes on. And people carved out quite a bit of territory here. But space is 3D. How did they make the maps flat? I always found that part funny. Getting all the milestones and the resources. But I'm not sure what I'm building towards. Don't know enough about the game to know that. What I gotta do. Yeah, bullying the local pirates. Or maybe they're not pirates. Maybe I've been lied to. There's always a chance. Error? No, I got it. I got it. We got the reward. We're fine. Okay, unlock a ton of text. Ugh. What else do we do? We can skip some of these texts, right? We'll get this to level 8. We gotta be close by now. Ooh, I should have done this dry dock thing. Okay, that's a lot of free skips. Shouldn't be a big deal. Did it want level 7 or 4? Probably wants 7, right? Okay, what was that then? No, that's it. 1 hour speed up. 5, 5, 5. And then that's done. And now we can do the op center. There we go. The OP center is done. Did I just overskip it? Oh no, what did I press? Ah, level 9 is supposed to be a big reward as well. I'm not seeing it affect my own sponsorship. Like, I haven't had any events from myself popping up, so I'm not sure whether that will be recognized later. It seems it has a pretty big lag, to be honest, so we'll see how that actually works. How do we have 70 viewers on YouTube right now? Should I just go nocturnal? That's insane. 70 viewers on YouTube for the sponsor segment. How? I'm guessing you guys are watching like the tournament back, right? There's no way. It doesn't seem real. Someone's botting me, I think. It does not seem real, you guys. Alright, I want to go a little bit over the hour limit because I don't want Ovadi to have to spend more than 1 hour after a weekend of tournaments. So I'll take on some of the burden myself, give him like a 50-minute job, then he can do 25 minutes twice. It's always convenient in space operas that ships always align perfectly horizontal to each other. No upsy downsies, no nothing. We all agreed it's about the directions. That's right, Mad Hat. That's right. Finally, somebody that understands. I've been waiting for you all my life, man. Now you see, the viewers will get confused, apparently. I don't believe that. I think the viewers can handle it just fine. They might have fallen asleep, the viewers. Oh my god. It's possible. I'm a very bad caster, apparently. Because when the actual event was on, no viewers. Yeah, you're supposed to be sleeping. It's like 4 a.m. But you're also sick, so I understand. When people are sick, they sleep all over. Not when and where you're supposed to. I have this problem. I don't even need to be sick for it. Completing the missions at light speed. Excuse me, I mean at warp speed. Yeah, we have a 1 minute delay. Mad Hat. It's left over from the tournament. I can't stop the stream, but I need the delay for the tournament, so I just run with the delay for the sponsored segment as well. But I do try to respond to everything. And for your message, I was actually just slow on top of that, so that's a lot of delay. Yay. How far away are we from this level? Oh my god, a lot of levels away. Okay, that should be covered. More steel warehouse, dry dock B upgrading. Oh man, so many upgrades needed for all the unlocks. They're all interconnected. It's actually nuts. Watching Elder Scrolls lore videos to try to fall asleep. Oh my god. I used to do that with the Dark Souls lore and the Elden Ring lore. It's funny, the lore is such a big thing in that series in particular. With Elder Scrolls, I get it. It's like narratively driven, but freaking Souls-likes, you don't feel it in the game. You feel it after you look up all the details. So it's like a microcosm of, I don't even need to play the game anymore. I just learn stuff from YouTubers that found out stuff that I haven't even encountered. Wait, what? Why does YouTube allow higher bitrate than Twitch? Because they don't skimp on everything. It's actually just a better platform in almost every way except interaction. I just like YouTube so much for live streaming, honestly. They just need to copy the good stuff from Twitch, you know? Like the features, the gamification. They need to copy that. And then they'll be perfect. Because quality-wise, it's just, you can do 4K, and you can do a ridiculous uncapped bitrate, pretty much. I think they allow like 50k bitrate even. It's ridiculous. You don't need that. Nobody needs 50k bitrate. I'm using 20k. It's more than enough. Although for my videos I use 30k to be fair. But yeah, for YouTube streams, I mean, it's just better quality. There's no way around it. Twitch skimping on us. Pinching the pennies. Okay, excellent. We got the level 9. It's really as far as I wanted to go there. And I think I might be calling it at this point. I think that's about all the energy I have, ladies and gentlemen. So we might be calling it here indeed. I'm just double checking that I've done my time. And then we'll leave the rest to Olvadi because I still haven't eaten dinner and it's 3 a.m. So nobody tell me we're not working hard here. We're most certainly working hard. I've done it. Okay. Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I want to wish you a very good day, evening, night, wherever you are, whatever it is. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today and for joining me for the Star Trek sponsorship part even, especially the YouTube guys who somehow are more interested in the sponsorship part than the actual event. I think they're just catching up with the event and they're not here in real time. Otherwise, they would have said something, but they haven't said anything. So therefore, they may or may not exist. We will find out in the next episode of Metaplays, which is going to be in Company of Heroes 3. Thanks, everyone. Join for that. Join our Discord. Get the game with our link to support us. You can play on mobile or PC. Bye-bye, everyone. Take care.